Oh, hello. Hajimemashite. Chrono to moshimasu. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hello, hello, one and all. Welcome, welcome. Let's go through events, shall we? Yeah, I know. I typed in the number 4 and I saw the cat ears. I got it. I got it. Congratulations, Rini, on your first. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking with an iron fist. Good morning, Rini. Good morning, May. I hope your day is treating you well. Hope you got a lovely rest. Thank you for checking in as well, Rini. Good morning to you. Good morning, Ghosty. Thank you for checking in. Or I'm sorry, good evening to you, Ghosty. Thank you for checking in, Star. Hope your day has been treating you well. Cool. I think we're good on check-ins. Let's go through messages. Good morning, Rini. Angry cat own it? Yeah, I hit the button because I was typing in the number this morning. Free kitty? Yeah, enjoy the free kitty while it lasted. Cat Oni? Yeah, I know. Good morning, May. Well, well, well. Here we are yet again on another day. Good evening, Zada. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Hope you and the baby are doing all right. Good evening, Zada. I know it's only been since yesterday, right? I hope you're doing well. I hope you, the baby, and Leon are all doing well, and the Porsche. Right. Don't want to forget about the Porsche. Anyway, happy time zones to all of you today. I hope everybody's doing well. Hey, what's up, Thrill? Thrill, I saw that you have a new model. Did you get an upgraded PNG? Your model looks sick, by the way. Let me shout you out, actually. I popped by and I've been doing a lot of lurking lately, but I just saw that you had a different model. I haven't been able to check in and really suss things out. But either way, I hope your farm has been going well on Stardew. But yeah, it looks like you got a new model. Hey, what's up, Fickle? Good morning to you. No, I only stopped in briefly and I saw it for just a moment. Unfortunately, I haven't had time as much in the morning. My mornings have been a bit chaotic for the last week or two. I have not. But please go check out Thrill. He's a very lovely. He's got a lot of different games that he plays, everything from Elden Ring to Stardew Valley. But his streams are always very interesting and fun. He's a little more, I guess, quiet. He's a very calm, very chill place to hang out. You follow him? Hell yeah, Zato. There you go. Thrill's a great guy. Thrill's great. His chat bullies him. What chat doesn't bully their streamer though? What chat doesn't bully their streamer? Anywho. So anyway, hope everybody's doing all right. Thank you everyone for stopping on by. I guess we could talk about the schedule really quick. I do want to take a little bit of time this morning. I know I'm in just chatting at the moment, which is extremely rare for Oni, but because I'm going to talk a little bit about some stuff today, some maybe possibly heavier topics and shit, just because of the nature of the day in general. I'm going to stay in just chatting for the first hour, and then we'll switch over to Chrono Trigger. I don't want anybody to come in here looking for Chrono Trigger and then like getting fucking deep emotional fucking talk or some shit like that. But we are going to have a little bit of a yap. I had the same type of yap this day last year, right before we played the Liza P DLC. So I'm going to have another semi-emotional chat this morning and give it a little bit of a heads up. But I'm going to wait a little while for a couple people to come in, so hopefully nobody misses it. But um, yeah, I'll do a little bit of yap, and we'll talk about the day for a brief moment in terms of what this day's significance is for me, and then we'll move on to other things, nicer things. You try to bully us, but it doesn't work? Yes, says the baby in chat. Yeah, of course, Throw. It's a gift from a friend of yours. No shit. You can even use it as a Fuki as well? Hell yeah. Oh, that's right, you have been playing Dead Everything. That game always scares me whenever I see it. It always looks like a weird and interesting concept. Everything has been going wonderful for you? You're battling your joy between all of those different games at the same time? It's awesome to be burdened with wonderful choices, isn't it? Heavier topics? You don't know what else is heavy? Look at the stream title. You're sorry for lurking lately? No, 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 no. You're absolutely throw. Everybody has busy lives. It's all right. The fact that you're here and you're looking in general, I appreciate you being here regardless of whatever it is are or are not able to do. I absolutely appreciate it. No worries either way. Whether you can chat, you can yap, you can lurk, or whether or not you've got other stuff you get to do, either way, I appreciate you. Don't worry about it. You are all good. Don't use your words against you. You're not only a baby, you are here, May. You should have been baby Faye May. Take that. Come on, TTS, catch up. What about the stream title, little one? What, are you too lazy to read the stream title, Zada? I've listed the stream title as my 4-year blind anniversary, so we're going to talk about that a little bit today, because today is a very interesting and I guess you could say special day for me. You were power walking home to get home on time? It's all right, Ghosty. I was going to wait a little while to talk about anything potentially important before we got anywhere else anyway. It's all good. I was going to wait for people to kind of funnel in. Dude, everything is sus and you've been pushed to play it, but it's funny. I've thought about it. But it's always a little bit challenging for me when there's games that have so much text in it, as I ironically am playing a JRPG with no voice acting in it today. I don't know. Some of those games sometimes can intimidate. If it's something I'm familiar with, it's not too bad. But if it's a game I haven't played before, it's a little on the more intimidating side. You think? I don't know. Let's see. Do a check nickname, eh? What do you got? You gonna go see Limp Bizkit in December? Fuck yeah. Is Fred Durst still amongst the living? Thanks for checking in, by the way, Snowflake. I appreciate it. Also, the fact that I keep flicking between Fickle and Snowflake with you, I don't ever know what to call you. Happy anniversary. I'm trying to make it a happy anniversary, but thank you. It's not something typically that I would say many people would celebrate, but long story short, I'm trying to make the best of it and trying to take bad memories and make them good memories, or at least overwrite them with better memories and better times. Considering how drastic and how awful of a life event losing your eyesight can be. Didn't realize it was that kind of anniversary. You don't know if you can call it happy in this case or not? No, no, no. You don't need to apologize at all. The fact that you even meant well wishes for any sort of anniversary in general, Thrill, is completely and utterly fine in and of itself. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Limp Bizkit's amazing live. They put on a hell of a show. Fred Durst seems like a hell of a character. He seems like he'd fucking go hard. Like a fucking chainsaw. What? Hmm. All right, well, thanks for giving 2TS a stroke. I appreciate the meme. That's a fucking joke. That's funny. A lot of stuff to read, but Dave, anything is a. Oh, it is a voice acting project, so it is all voice acted and very well. Oh, all right. Well, Oni might be playing Date Everything soon, then possibly. May this anniversary be as happy as it can be. I've been through a lot. I appreciate it, Throw. I appreciate you being here, and all of you, for that matter, as well. The fact that there are people even here on the internet that show up every single morning, every single day, and want to hang out, chat for whatever time that they have means absolutely everything to me. I appreciate every last one of you. Thank you. But yeah, today is a weird day. Like, not a lot of people celebrate like life changing moments, and especially ones that are under such really awful circumstances. But that's kind of what I want to talk about a little bit later on today, about life circumstances, advocating for yourself, and taking care of yourself, and taking care of the people around you to the best of your ability. He had a good time with an inflatable. Wait, Fred Durst had a fun time on stage with an inflatable dick? I thought Guar was the only band to do that shit. Guar is fucking insane. If anybody ever goes and Googles Guar, GWAR, go look at any of their fucking shows. Please play Date Everything. You're trying to remain positive and peppy? May, if you're not having the greatest of days, it's okay not to be positive and peppy. Everybody has bad days. But I appreciate you doing your absolute best to try to stay positive and keep your energy up. That's a really good mindset. You don't have a life outside of Twitch? Hey, some people are just chronically online. You have a life where you have a life. There's no reason to put it down or to say anything good or bad about it. Your life is your own. The stream isn't about me, but it's about Fred Durst now? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have blue eyes, and he's not beyond them, so you'll have to chill out. uh, we've had never such a long stream streak, but it's only going to be 60 next stream. It's nice to see that Twitch didn't bonk this one. Yeah. I've had, I was gonna say M Star Otter specifically, her stream streak has been broken 3 times. She'd be almost upwards of like 175 to 180 right now if her stream hadn't been broken. She's literally here every single day, but Twitch is just mean to her. It happens to everybody. Hmm? Mm. You've seen Guar live too? Wow, that's insane. I imagine those shows are pretty crazy. Can't imagine what Guar live shows are gonna be like. Play lads, play lads. Azada, you are not the first person. You will not be the last person to suggest me playing Love in Deep Space. I've considered it. I genuinely have, but most times, the one thing that's keeping me from playing it, although the irony of watching a hetero guy play fucking lads, is I typically don't like gotcha games because I just don't like the gamba most of the time. But I hear a lot of interesting things about lads, but I can only imagine the people that I would magnet into the stream by titling it hetero man, hetero male demon VTuber plays lads, and then watching all of the girlies. And I don't, okay, I'm going to use a word, and I don't mean it in a negative way. I mean it with the utmost respect and the most endearing way possible. Watching the flock of Fujoshi coming in to actually watch me play lads would be fucking hilarious and an experience. Take care of myself? Yeah. Oh, take care of May. Gotcha. Everything could be funny to me. I think it would be an interesting experience. I agree, Thrill. I think it would be an interesting one. Also, I'm getting woefully behind on chat. I need to hurry up. Sorry. I'm trying. I appreciate that, Rabidon. That's what I've been trying to do for a couple years now. I'm trying to make the best of a bad situation and make better new memories. It was funny. Certainly had some people that have come into my life that have been definitely doing quite a bit to make things better for me, whether they understand that they have or not. So Twitch is in need of bonks. When doesn't Twitch need fucking bonks? Twitch needs to get off their ass and make AV1 encoding a thing so I can stream in 4K on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You have a video, you think? Oh, fuck yeah. You get a video of seeing Guar live? And Limp Bizkit live, probably? That's sick. That's so sick. Reenie's got some cool ass shit going on. Don't pull then? Just appreciate the men? I'm an appreciator of women. I'm not an appreciator of men. I'm a heterosexual male. I can appreciate that somebody might be handsome or might, like have a snazzy or like a handsome outfit or look really sharp. But I'm sorry, I don't find men to be bonerific like I do women. That's a dumb title. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Srini. All right, no. You told me to play Dead Everything before? I know, Star. I remember. Multiple people have suggested playing Date Everything. I know. Also, why didn't you put a request in for the play this game on stream part of Discord if you really wanted me to? Oh, also, while we're on that topic, May, if anybody ever goes in Discord and sees the suggestion forum for games that could potentially play, May not only read the mild little, if you could call it a form to fill out, May flawlessly suggested I play Until Dawn. And her application of sorts, or her like little post to say that she wanted me to play Until Dawn, was fucking flawless. 10 out of 10, May. Thank you. You listed all of the things that I asked for. You listed the game. You got the actual link for it. You like put all of the accessibility stuff in there and suggestions for accessibility. Why you wanted me to play it? 10 out of 10 for May. Gold star for May. Good fucking noodle points. 100 noodle points. 100 good noodle points for May because of that post. Although granted, this was weeks ago. She did an amazing job with it. Thank you, May. You'd be 100% here to watch me play lads, no shame? That's fair. That's fucking fair. Don't shake your head at me, Star. I take so many suggestions from you all the time. You're the main source of shit that I like, random games that I would never play, and like suggestions. You're the reason I think I haven't played Dead Space. You've never been driven towards playing lads at all, but we all have preferences. Yeah, I got you through. All right, let me try to get caught up on chat here. I'm trying desperately. I'm trying so desperately to get caught up on chat. You heard of flip my chat in TTS? Sorry, no, no. I can only hit my foot pedal so fast. Please keep the Fujoshi out of the stream. The Fujoshi are hilarious and ravenous, and they're really wonderful people. It'll be a free Gooner stream for you? Okay, take noting for Zara. Bring her extra tissue. Oni would be what? An Oni lad stream would just be hilarious watching chat explode and then have everybody telling on themselves for who their favorite lads guy is. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty funny and pretty telling. You played Until Dawn, it was crazy? I mean, I've been suggested it, and there's accessibility stuff for it, so it's on my list of things. I need to update my Discord post. GG's, mate, yeah. Watch May fucking implode. Why would you do that when you have direct access to said streamer? Mm, all right. Star might have a point about not, sending a post in Discord just DMing me about games she wants me to play. Spicy noodle points. No. She gets good noodle points. You're not doing that either? Oh god, I forgot what she's talking about. You're gonna be mm. You're gonna be living high off of those good noodle points for the rest of the day. You don't expect good noodle points, and you got 100. You did an excellent job with that Discord post, May. Thank you. That's a model post of a good subscriber and a good follower of the channel in Discord, actually reading things out and then posting. Rize did a fucking post about, play this fucking Asian woman dating sim game that's like borderline NSFW, and I'm like, why? It's like, it would be funny. It just, Rize literally put in like the least amount of fucking effort possible for putting in that post. Also, Rize's a fucking teacher. Rize's an academic and put the least amount of effort into her homework, basically. You love Until Dawn? Oh god, and then the little angry face afterwards. Yeah. Spicy noodle points are the greatest points? Spicy noodles are amazing? Hard agree. Hard agree. Hard agree. I could go for some spicy black bean noodles, honestly. Speaking of food, I actually haven't had a chance to eat my yogurt yet. You can't stand gacha games for many reasons. Yeah, it's very grubby. And there's a lot of FOMO and a lot of other negative stuff, but you enjoyed the gameplay for the most part? Or didn't? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Lads would be more of like a haha, look at this guy playing this game sort of thing. It would be an interesting and fun experience. Date Everything's a much more realistic thing for me to play. Gotta order more spicy noodles? Fair enough. All right, cool. I'm caught up on chat finally. And Oni's being naughty and eating at the same time. I'm so sorry. And then get a chance to fully eat my yogurt this morning. My nuts and blueberries and yogurt. Same thing I do every day. Anyway. All right. I'll tell you what. For everybody in chat right now, I'm going to Steam. My Steam is open. I'm going to my search bar on store. Date everything. Oh fuck! It's even on sale. It's on sale for $10. Interesting. Okay. Date Everything has been added to wishlist, and there's a good likelihood if it stays $10 for the Steam sale, it will probably get added to the library. Enjoy your lurk, Zada. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely rest too. Okay. You don't know anything about Date Everything? You'll check it out. It's like a dating sim visual novel where you just date inanimate objects. Oh, baby's got a fever? Hope you both feel better soon. Get some rest. Hmm. Lads isn't for PC. You had to use an elevator or an elevator? An emulator. Wow. That's fine. I'll have to look into it. Might want to check other sites for the best prices. I usually don't check resellers and stuff like that because I typically don't trust them. You're gonna go give the chickens ice. What the hell does that mean? Do you need to like cool the water for them? What the fuck does giving the chickens ice mean? You're supposed to air chill your chickens, not feed them ice. I think, or something. It's really hot, so you're gonna cool the water. I guess that makes sense. I suppose. I guess. 70 to 90 hours to go through everything and date everything? Alright, you know what? Hold on, let's Google this for a brief moment. How long to beat date everything? Let's see here. How long is date everything on the How Long to Beat website? Let's see here. How long to beat? 39 and a half hours just to beat it. Main story is roughly 18 hours. Main plus all of the side quests is 47. Completionist is listed at 107 hours on average. If you're going to play date everything and literally date everything. I don't know. Maybe you could cut that in half technically because I don't know if I would date any of the males. I don't know if I would explore any of the male relationships at all just because I don't know. If there are any funny ones, maybe. I've joked about it on stream before. But there's only one character I would ever go gay for in a video game, and that's Garrus from Mass Effect. If you ever played Mass Effect, you understand. If you haven't played Mass Effect, go Google Garrus. Weird chickens? Chickens are weird in general. They're weird creatures. You don't have meat birds? Any bird that, you know, turns eventually in from a chick to an adult can be a meat bird. Um, I hope you understand that once it passes, you can eat it, or you can preemptively make it pass and then still eat it. Just because it lays eggs doesn't mean you can't eat it. To be fair, Steam and GOG have good prices. GOG is an amazing marketplace, yeah. Chrono, that sounds dumb. Don't talk anymore? Are we talking chicken talk or are we talking Garrus talk, Reedy? I have to talk, Reedy. The stream wouldn't do anything if I didn't talk. Oh, the chicken talk? You've only been through half of the game in 45 hours, but you're also very slow. Talking takes you too long, you're old? I'm in this photo and I don't like it. I understand what you're talking about though, Thrill. Really? Garrus? Saren all the way? He'd make a good top? Look, unless you've ever had Garrus ever make calibrations on you, I don't think you'll ever understand. It would be a nice stream if I didn't. Okay, no more chicken talk. Onwards to birds. All right, we're going with May on a trip to her chickens. Maybe a bit more than half of the game, 60% of it, something maybe. That's fair enough, Thrill. That's fair enough. You still wait for GOG to get black and white? You'll get Phil. All right, black and white. All right, I'm gonna throw this out there. Black and white, while the epitome of God games, right? That whole God experience that you get. Anything that Peter Molyneux has ever made or ever touched is overrated, simply just because he was involved. I'm not saying anything bad about the game. I'm just saying anything Peter Molyneux has ever been involved in or touched is overrated. That's all. that's my hot take. Not saying the guy's a bad guy, just saying whatever he touches, it's almost kind of like anything that God, what's the name of the guy that makes Indigo Prophecy? David Cage. Anything David Cage touches, the guy that did Indigo Prophecy, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and then Detroit Become Human. Anything that man has touched is pretentious and overrated. Doesn't mean the games are bad. Just means that that's the type of guy he is. Garrus mentioned, yeah, we're talking about how Oni, the only character Oni would ever feel gay feelings for, as a heterosexual male, is for Garrus in Mass Effect. Young Peter guys are worth something. You don't know anything about that, man? You just like the first game? No, that's entirely fair. The second can stay in limbo. Yeah. Oh God, Rini, no. Jason, Jason, Jason. Okay, Rini knows Heavy Rain and has played that before. Jason. Oh God. Heavy Rain is such an anxiety trip. Heavy Rain is such a weird anxiety trip. Sometimes Detroit Become Human is on sale for like $9. I actually haven't played Detroit Become Human. I've seen Indigo Prophecy. I played Heavy Rain when it came out for PlayStation 3. I actually own it. Um, in the manual, they actually give you a piece of paper you can fold to make the origami piece that you actually see on the cover. It was really cool. But I own Heavy Rain on PlayStation 3. I own Beyond Two Souls on PC, and I never played Detroit Become Human. Garrus is your favorite? Fuck yeah, May. One extra good noodle point for you today. Oh, Peter Molyneux? Oh, he used to say in Shade Sit during conferences, and they're like, bro, you need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, he's an overly pretentious kind of guy. Peter Molyneux, yeah. You thought it was Sean in Heavy Rain? Sean's the other kid. Sean! Sean! Jason's the kid in the very first one that gets kidnapped and whatnot. Sean! Jason! Heavy Rain is not the source of the X to Doubt meme. That's LA Noir. LA Noir is the X to Doubt. Also an excellent game. Oh yeah, the VR just got it. There you go. Oh, okay, all of my chatters are based and know what LA Noir is and where that X to Doubt comes from. Is Date Everything finalized? That's a good question, actually. I don't know, actually. That'd be a good question, Rabanon, for anybody in chat that knows. You let Mailship and Garrus do anything to you? Oh, I'd play. No, I dated Garrus when I did Femship. I did one full playthrough of Mailship, and I did a Paragon Mailship, and I did a Renegade Femship. And Renegade Femship fucking sucked on Garrus's dick the whole game. You just squealed over the good noodle point, facepalm. You're doing a great job today, Meg. Keep it up. You forgot LA Noir? That's okay. It's a good game. It's one of the few games from Rockstar that I don't absolutely hate. Don't judge me, Star. You don't understand how people want to date everything in Mass Effect or Dragon Age? You're all too old for that sign of fuss. And Dragon Age Origins, Morgana the whole way. 100% Morgana. 100% Morgana. That woman, God, flustering the fuck out of her was one of the greatest joys I've ever had in an RPG. Telling her that you have romantic feelings for her and she just like doesn't understand how to process them and she gets really flustered and shy. Given her personality, 10 out of 10. I get the same type of vibes from Shidogane in Persona 4. I love women like that. Too many people miss the point of the noir genre in general. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Streamer Elements. Or Stream Elements. Now it's BG3. Hmm. Well, it is BG3. Yeah, I was going to say Karlak, my beloved, in BG3. I'm one of those weird people that thinks Karlak is significantly more attractive and fantastic over somebody like Shadowheart. I love Shadowheart; she's great, but 100%, I will pick Karlak every time. I would be a Morgan chipper. I love Morgan; she's great. Hallis. Oh, okay. We're learning things about Viridis today. We're learning things about Viridis today. No, I didn't like Halison very much. Like everybody likes Bear Daddy. Didn't really care much for him, and the fact that he came so late in the game really kind of annoyed me. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to eat a little bit here as well. Mm, I'm still trying to finish my breakfast. Apologies. Yeah, it seems like the game is completely dumb for date everything, and the DLC or all the stuff is out for it. They're just doing physical merchandise. That makes sense. You don't like him either, but that scene does it for you. I mean, that's fair. Unpopular. Go ahead, Ghosty. You don't like Baldur's Gate 3. You met everybody you met was so maybe you're just too angry to play RPGs. CRPGs are not for everybody. I grew up on CRPGs. I played a lot of like I've done Neverwinter, Neverwinter Nights. I've done Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I've played a lot of top-down CRPGs. They're good games. I enjoy them, but I have a lot of nostalgia for them. I got into Baldur's Gate 3 very late in the game. I only played it roughly like 2 years ago. And when I played it, I did two playthroughs back to back to get all the achievements and shit like that. I really enjoyed it. Um, I don't think it has the full level of nostalgia that the other older CRPGs have, like Planescape Torment and Baldur's Gate 1 and stuff like that. They're still really good. Um, but I think Larian Studios deserves a lot of credit, mainly because if you've ever played any of other Larian's projects, they only started getting good after Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. If you've played any of Larian Studios games before that, like Divine Divinity or any of the original Divinity games, they are not good. They're painfully bad. And the fact that Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 were the greatest successes that they were is the culmination of how much time and effort that studio has put into their craft. And they absolutely deserve Baldur's Gate 3. So for me, there was a lot of really good stuff going for it. Despite the fact that the game didn't hit as much nostalgia for the original ones as I wanted to, it still is an amazing game, I think, in its own right. But meeting characters that you don't like at the beginning of the game, understandable. I don't know of many people that don't like Asterion, meeting him early in the game. I know plenty of people that don't like Lae'zel, though, myself included. There's a lot of really interesting stuff, and it's kind of a bit of information overload in Baldur's Gate 3, but I do like the game. It's really, really well done. Nice. Go find your inhaler, May. Please sit down and take care of yourself. Carlax, your Dami mommy? Carlax's not a Dami mommy. She's a shy nerd. She's a shy girl. She's absolutely a nerd that just gets really overexcited and really goofy and doofy. I adore her. She is so cute. Please eat my breakfast. I'm one bite at a time. One bite at a time. We're getting there. Original Sin? Yeah, Divinity Original Sin. The DOS 1 and DOS 2 are really excellent games. They really truly are. Carlac is so sweet. She's an absolute angel. It's funny you think the shy nerd isn't a dom. She can be. Anybody that I love that dichotomy of personality where she's like shy in public and then she'll fucking dominate the fuck out of you in bed. I'm totally fine with that. I love that dichotomy of personality. Baldur's Gate 3 seems amazing and you can't wait to play it. Maybe after Elden Ring. Yeah, that's fair. PG3 is an excellent game. It really is. Hmm. I'm gonna time reading out. Oh my! And then she followed up with the "he's baby" after that. Oh my god! I'm gonna time reading out. She's committing violence against me today. She's committing violence against me today. I feel like the worst about it too is Rini knows I probably will never do it because she'll probably hold it against me for the rest of my life. Just to shut up, Star. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Yep, it's a common topic, May. It's really easy to switch into because everybody can participate, take part. I'm choking on a fragment of a peanut. Nice. It's a good comment. It's a good conversation. Me and my bad innocence in these matters. Wow. Okay. Enjoy your dinner, Rabadon. We'll see you back in a bit. Oh, of course there's fucking Rize. You came in and picked out the one thing that you could have picked out of that entire conversation. Good morning, Rize. Innocent. You don't think that Chrono is this degenerate, but also innocent and popping off and yeah, like we run through it here. Oni muted. I covered my mouth to like cough for a minute there. You gonna abolish the peanut rain? Nobody should take down the Oni. Every single morning, I eat like an 8-ounce thing of yogurt, a Greek yogurt, with a half cup of nuts and a half cup of frozen blueberries. And one of the peanuts, when I was munching on it, went down the wrong tube or tried to or something like that. I don't know. Not muted, just model things. Yeah, it happens. I also have a fan blowing on me right now, so it might be picking my mic up and it making me look like I'm talking when I'm not. It happens. Chrono's about to ban his whole chat. Nah, nothing that drastic. Oh, Jesus Christ, Rize. Gonna put you in the fucking corner with the horny dunce cap and spray you with water. Shut up, Bree. Hey, what's going on, Idle Plushie? Welcome back. Except May, she's a good noodle. May is not always a good noodle, but she earned a lot of good noodle points today. She's been very good. I'm using TTS for chat feedback, right? Yes, correct. If you go down in the panels below, if you're on anything but mobile, you can see that I use the TTS for it, Nyan. Thanks, Fickle and Nyan. I was waiting for somebody to land on my trap card, Nyan. So once Nyan mode is over, I'll do my spiel about my Blendiversary, Nyan, without having to worry about it getting interrupted, Nyan. And then afterwards, we'll switch into Chrono Trigger after I have a slightly more... Anyway. Thanks, Rize. Struggling to get through chat today. You guys are ravenous. Oh no, you guys are... I'm gonna have to put slow mode on a higher timer, Nyan. I'm gonna have to put slow mode on higher, Nyan. Like, I need to put it like in a minute while I do my spiel, Nyan. Oh no, no, really, no, 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 Nyan. Oh god, it's over. Thank you, Nyan. She bombarded TTS. Nyan. So does it bother me getting raided, Nyan? You already warned the other day that it would spam me, Nyan. Yes, raids unfortunately does spam my TTS. I'm never gonna tell people not to put in a raid message, Nyan, but there's a reason why my raid message is very small, Nyan, just in case. I don't know. But yeah, raid messages unfortunately do swamp and spam TTS quite a bit, Neon, but there's not really much I can do about it. And I don't ever blame people for it. It's not their fault. Most people either don't know or they just don't remember. So it's not a big deal, Neon. I do preface every single time I get raided, Neon, that I use TTS and that it might take a second to get through messages, Neon. And usually most people are pretty chill about it, or most people just fuck off. So it is what it is, Neon. It's not much else I can do about it. Thanks for the 20 streak, Rize, you fucking cretin. I appreciate you being here and harassing my ass, Neon. Let me get through chat. You're feeling feisty today, Neon? Oh boy, Neon. You want to do an all caps, no space sentence, Neon? The caps doesn't make a difference in TTS, but not having any spaces will just make it sound like gibberish, and I'll ignore the message because I can't make any sense of it, Neon. Reedy, stop. Stop. Rini is in an exceptional position, Yon, where she understands that she doesn't actually get set up by slow mode because she's VIP and she can spam. And every single time I get a message that says VIP, 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 or mod, 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 or sub, 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 or chat, chat, chat. And because she can go over the slow mode limit because she's VIP, she can spam. And I can't listen to message while my bot is in the middle of saying like sub or VIP or this. Like, she knows too much, Neon. High energy makes the verbal conditioning worse. I'm so sorry for you, May, but at the same time, Neon. Anyway, Neon, let me get caught up on chat here, or try to. Do spam him raid messages, Neon? No, bad Rini. Bad Rini, Neon. No, bad Rini, Neon. Stop what, Nyan? Oh god.
Nerd alert!
No. What's up, Hubs, Nyan? Hope your day's going well for you, man. Well, come on in, Nyan. Thanks for the nerd weirdest, Nyan. You're gonna lurk, have a good stream. I appreciate it, Plushy. Thank you, Nyan. You gotta go to the Shadow Realm, Nyan? Work is actually busy for the first time in a while, Nyan. I gotcha. Enjoy your lurk. Soon as Neon mode is over, Neon, I'll have my spiel about my blind anniversary. We'll talk about some stuff for a minute, and then we'll switch over to playing some Chrono Trigger, Neon. Rainy didn't do it. Yeah, Rainy is always perfectly innocent. She's an absolute angel. Cough, cough. Neon. Wait, he's supposed to be working, Neon. Uh-oh, your wife caught you, sniper. Hide. Also, to make sure things are even, your wife is in need of her inhaler, and she might be having trouble breathing. Go take care of your wife, Neon. If you're fussing over her, that means that she can't give you a hard time for anything, Neon. You're welcome. Not that I should be telling you because you've been married for 9 years, but anyway, ignore me. You're welcome, Rini. Yeah, yeah, you're welcome for being an absolute angel, 24/7, Rini. Neon. You did your inhaler? Oh, that's why you said you were stabilized. He's an hour away, Neon. Doesn't mean he can't call you, Neon, or vice versa. Anywho, Neon. So once Neon mode is over and I will be relatively uninterrupted, I'm gonna have a somewhat serious moment of chat for just a bit to do my normal annual "This is the day I went blind" spiel. We'll talk about some deeper topics for a moment. We'll talk about some things that might be a little difficult to hear, but I have the same sort of talk every single year. I made it last year. I'll make it again this year, Neon. And once that's all over and done with, we will switch on over to playing something much more pleasant and much more interesting, Neon. Oh, Neon mode's over? Fantastic. Okay, cool. All right. Well, rather than having music playing in the background, well, maybe it would make it easier for my anxiety to talk about things. But anyway, um, as the title would suggest, today is a very a weird and interesting day for me. Um, the 11th of June is always a very strange day, given the fact that I lost my eyesight 4 years ago today. Um, it's not exactly a day that I remember very fondly for somewhat obvious reasons. But the reason why I always take this day every single year to bring attention to it and to talk about it is because it is something important that I'd like to talk about from time to time. Um, Given all of the awful things that can potentially happen to anyone, let alone anything that's happened to me, I try to use today as a way to advocate for people and to have a nice, gentle reminder for people that ultimately, at the end of the day, like, you only have one life to live. You need to advocate for yourselves. I've had this conversation with a couple people in chat as well. Um, Basically, you're going to be your best advocate, and you need to do your best in order to take care of yourself. Because if you don't want to take care of yourself, doesn't matter how much help you could possibly ever receive from other people. If you don't want help, people can't help you, and it's okay to always ask for help. But before I get too far into that, I'll give a brief spiel. I'll give a brief heads up as to what exactly has gone on for the Oni, because obviously I am blind. Oh my god, Chrono's blind? What? Right? That whole entire meme at this point. I am a visually impaired individual. Um, to put things in a simple perspective, or to put things in the most succinct way I possibly can, I, the Oni, am blind because my human agent, as VTubers would call it, is also blind. I reflect with my human agent what it is that exactly he is, I suppose is the way to put it. Enjoy your lurk, Sniper. Thanks, man. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Yaki. We're having a weird kind of conversation at the moment, so buckle up. We're having a deeper sort of talk today because it's my 4-year blind anniversary, so buckle up for a moment. So this day 4 years ago, my human agent, as it were, had a major medical episode. I was rushed over to the hospital with some very, very bad health things going on. I guess the easiest way to describe it is I almost had. Let's just say there's a lot of cardiac problems. Oni has made it clear that my human agent, or in general, that I've got a lot of heart issues and all sorts of other stuff. There's plenty of people in chat that have similar issues, but let's just say that life tried to take me away that day. And due to certain things that were extremely preventable, I unfortunately lost my eyesight as a result and lost a lot of internal organ function in some way, shape, or form. Most of it, thankfully, has healed and come back. But I had a very bad day. and I spent the first week of today 4 years ago in the ICU, or at least my human agent did. I'm trying to do the VTuber thing and say human agent versus the actual Oni himself. I spent a full week in ICU, and then I spent another 2 weeks after that in recovery, and then another 3 weeks after that in an outpatient facility trying to physically recover from everything that happened to me. I spent 6 weeks of my life, my human agent, 6 weeks of my life basically alone in medical facilities, and spending a very large amount of time contemplating my own existence and my own mortality. And the reason why I mark today as my birthday, as the Oni, is that on that day 4 years ago when I lost my eyesight, would be the day that I would say, my human agent at least would say that this is the day that the Oni was created, which is why I list today as my birthday as the Oni. Now, for those of you that know more personal information about me, you know that that's not actually my birthday, but it's basically the same fucking thing. On that day, I kind of stopped being the same human being that I was, or at least my human agent. As I'm doing my best to try to do the human agent VTuber separation thing here. I'm sure y'all understand. Um, I spent a lot of time contemplating. I spent a lot of time alone, and if you can imagine spending 6 weeks alone of your time without any eyesight in a room with no phone, no internet, no internet access whatsoever, um, it's a very interesting and daunting experience. And being faced with whether or not you're wondering whether or not you're actually going to make it to the next day or not, it does quite a bit to you. Both are stinky, same thing. Thank you, Eni. I appreciate it. Puts definitely things into perspective in life, and it makes you contemplate and put a lot of things in very specific lights. Thank you, Eni. Um, But today is still gonna be a very special day regardless. It might have been the day that life changed for me and a lot of things happened, and I didn't know whether or not I was gonna live or not. But I determined myself at one point in time or another that rather than giving up on life, which frankly is what I had done, which has led up to where all of my health problems came around, um, learning that that is not the way to go because it just makes things worse, it's made it very easy for me to understand that you have to keep trying, essentially. If you don't try, it's not going to make things better for you. It's really, truly not. It might be easy to wallow. It might be easy to dwell. It might be easy to just sink into your own personal abyss and just stay there because it's familiar. Even though it hurts, you're familiar with that level of hurt. It's never going to make things easier for you. You need to understand that no matter what happens at the end of the day, you are your own best advocate for your own physical and mental health, and you really do need to take charge of that. I know that's easier said than done. I would probably be one of the best people to talk to potentially about that or to have any sort of authority on the matter. Um, just do your best to take care of yourselves. No matter what ends up happening to you, it could be worse. Taking care of yourself is a hard job, but it's always going to be worth it because if you don't, you could end up fucking blind and nearly dead. And even despite that, even despite some of the worst health things that I've ever heard from medical professionals and some of the other things that people can go against, you still see people going up against adversity and living sometimes their best lives afterwards, whether they're terminal or whether or not they're lived with permanent disabilities for the rest of their life. There's a lot of really good positive things that you can still find in life, and they're all available to you, whether you understand them or see them or not. Thank you, Rini. So, despite the fact that I have permanently been blinded for the rest of my life and there's nothing surgically or medically or anything that can be done about it, I determined myself to do the absolute best that I could to live a different life and to live as best as I possibly could, despite the fact of knowing that the rest of my life is going to be extremely difficult for me. No matter how jovial, happy, how nice things might be in stream, I'm still extremely depressed and severely, I've got severe anxiety and I've got depression. Like a lot of people still have a lot of mental health issues, a lot of physical health issues, just either way. The one thing that I learned, I think, while sitting alone in hospitals in and out for 6 weeks alone is that even if you have to ask for help, it may not be something you want to do for the sake of pride or because you might be embarrassed by it, but there's plenty of help to be found out there. And all you have to do is ask. And it isn't a defeat. It's not a loss. It's not anything against you. It's not weakness. Asking for help from anybody or anything, anywhere in your life, is not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength and wisdom, understanding that you cannot do something on your own and you need assistance to learn how to do it on your own, or you just need help to do it in general. Asking for help is not anything you should ever be upset about or ashamed of, ever. Like, that's just not, it's not how life works. I shake like a leaf, anxious voice. Oh my god, I'm trying to have like a serious moment and Rini is still harassing me. Thank you, Rini. Asking for help is not giving up. It's refusing to give. That is absolutely right. Absolutely right. Ghosty 100% understands. And it took that, unfortunately, a very difficult point in time in my life to learn that. Oh, yeah? Thanks, little Miss K. Little Miss K? Little Miss K? Little Miss K. Gotcha. Thank you. TTS is jarbling your name a little bit. You're here to help, Wink? I know you are, Reedy. Even though you might be winking at me, I know you're always here to help. So, regardless of whatever it is that I've gone through, please understand that yes, I'm blind, and it's been 4 years now, but look at how far I've come. I have physically recovered from it as best as I can. My internal organs are still healing from day to day. I still keep up on all of my medical appointments. I talk to you guys about them from time to time. And I went from not knowing exactly what would happen in my life and not knowing what I'd be doing while being visually impaired and permanently disabled for the rest of my life. And now I'm streaming. I have the ability to use a PC again. I'm not fucking if you consider from where I was to where I am now, it's always nice to be objective and take a step back and realize all of the progress that you've made. It's very challenging for me to acknowledge that I've made progress because I understand how much further that I need to go and that I'll probably never be done with trying to make progress in my life and trying to better it. But it always is nice to take a step back and understand that yes, you have made progress. Yes, there are things you can do, but you're always going to be somewhere in the middle of that journey. And there's always more that can be done. And you're never going to be alone in that as long as you're willing to understand that you can ask for help and there are people out there that want to help you. But people can't help you if you don't want to be helped. That's the one biggest problem that I had. I never understood that I needed it. I was too proud. I was too stubborn. And it nearly killed me. And I was blinded as a result. So also, as a side note, cut really toxic people out of your life that aren't doing anything. It is okay to Marie Kondo people. Hang on to the people that are most important to you and Marie Kondo the fuck out of the people that aren't. Life is too fucking short. Don't suffer people that are not going to do anything to better your life or better your experience on this plane of existence. Being said, that's okay to ask for help. How did I get to a point where I accepted help? I spent 3 or 4 weeks in a hospital alone, blind, while only listening to game shows to understand that it was too late to ask for help and that I needed it. When you're lying alone in a hospital bed and you don't know whether or not you're going to live the next day or not because you've got like 6, 7 doctors that are all coming in for different reasons each day telling you that your health is better or worse. There was a point in time where I was told that my kidneys were failing and I might have to go on dialysis for the rest of my life. And if you know anything about dialysis or kidneys, um, it's not fun. It's not. It really puts things in perspective. And at that point, if you're forced with be stubborn and possibly die or get worse versus asking for help, life gets put in perspective very quickly and decisions become very easy afterwards. Quite frankly, um, it's really not a hard decision to make when you think about the alternatives. Like, could you be stubborn? Could you be weak? Possibly, yes. Is it worth dying over? No, it's not. Is it worth suffering over? No, it's not. Is it worth suffering and watching people that love you see you suffer? No, no, it's not. It's very simple. But most people don't ever get forced with that eyesight, that mentality, that view on life, because most people are never forced to make decisions like that or ever to think about really, really difficult things like that in life. Most people coast through their life and don't have those sort of really difficult decisions to make because, frankly, the world is a better place that they don't typically have to. But for those people that have those like near death experiences or anything else like that, it can really be very eye opening for you. Mhm. I've come a long way. Job done good. I would like to say I've done a good job, but I'm ever an eternal realist, and I understand that no matter how much progress I make, there's still more things to do. Unfortunately, for the sake of my mental health, I'm not typically very satisfied with the things that I do, which is why I never want to rest, and I'm always working on my stream and other things like that. Ghosty. Uh, Thank you, Ghosty. You're always incredibly kind and generous. I appreciate it. The messages you send are really fantastic. Um, I'm glad to be here, Ghosty, and I'm glad that you're part of everything that's here as well. I'm glad for every single one of you that comes in and hangs out, that gives me the time of day, that yaps, that wants to hang out, and just be here and a part of a community. As I've mentioned it before, but I'm very much an introvert and a hikikomori. I am very much a hermit. The time that I've been streaming has very much been the only time of my life I've really ever been social outside of having to deal with people at work or going to school when I was younger and stuff like that, going to classes and whatnot. Um, it's been very nice. It's been a really fantastic experience. There've been some really wonderful people that have come in here, and I still have very wonderful people that are still here now. And you know, even though people come and go and people grow apart or they grow differently or they have tastes that change, I appreciate every last one of you. You guys have all made this experience significantly better for me, and I've learned a lot about not only myself in the last couple of years, but a lot about people in general in the last year. So no matter how charismatic or how charming the Oni might be, remember that he's still kind of socially stunted and does his absolute best with his anxiety and his disability to make things fun, exciting, and entertaining for all of you and to offer a place that you all can call home. So I appreciate every last one of you. And thank you everybody for putting up with my blind ass antics and my demon-like behavior. But either way, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. 4 years of living while blind and 1 year of streaming. Well, a little bit more. We're like at 14 months now. But to each and every one of you, thank you. And thank you again, Ghosty, for the bits. That's incredibly generous of you. I appreciate it. Time to Marie Kondo and Oni. Oh no. You would never. You would miss me. You'd never do that. Ghosty is the sweetest true one. She truly is. She very truly is. Thank you so much, Ghosty. Demon-like behavior? You mean I'm not an Oni? I know, it's almost like Oni or demons. You don't know me? Yes. Uh-huh. I don't know my VIP at all. Mhm. Okay. Well, now that we've gotten that potentially ugly business out of the way, I try to have this spiel every single year to give an update to let people know a little bit of personal info, a little bit of peek behind the Oni curtain as to how things are from myself and my human agent and why I am the way that I am and certain things that are going on. But to also offer a bit of a PSA to let people know that life has so much more and sometimes you just have to ask for help. And it's not a bad thing. It's really not. Asking for help isn't the end of the world. Um, but also take care of yourselves. Nobody else can advocate for your own health like you can. Take care of yourselves. Be nice. Be good to one another. And above all else, be nice to your fucking streamer. I swear to God. What's up with you? Uh, Thanks for the skill issue, by the way, sir. Anywho, my pre-rolls just turned on because I snoozed my ads, so we need to go to an ad break. Thank you everybody for coming out. We're still going to be streaming for a bit. I'm going to update my stream title here. We are going to switch over to Chrono Trigger, which should switch here in just a moment. Given that it is my 4-year blind anniversary, it is in fact time to play Chrono Trigger because it is my favorite game. And we're going to my favorite part in the entire game today, and I'm going to get really excited, and it's going to be fantastic, and I love this game. So you're going to feel continuously attacked every time this conversation comes up. Well, at least we only talk about it roughly once a year, man. Anywho, you guys are all fantastic. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being a part of my blind anniversary and playing my favorite game today. I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to take a quick ad break. I'm also going to feed my cats, and I'm going to try to finish the rest of my yogurt. So I'll see y'all in just a moment. You guys are fantastic. We'll be back soon. Later. Alright. Welcome back. Let's finish chat really quick, and then we'll switch over to Chrono Trigger. We get caught up really quick here. He hates this game, though? Yeah, I hate this game. I don't know why I'm playing it. Such a fibber. Luca only run win? Oh, you're still on that bandwagon? God damn. Luca only, huh? Wow. Alright, looks like I'm caught on to chat. Let me take my last bite of room temperature yogurt. Oh boy. Alright, breakfast complete. Welcome back. Thank you, May. I appreciate it. How are the kitties? Plump and fed. Plump and fed. Anyway. Let's pause Master Boot record. Sorry, MBR. I love you, buddy. But it's time to play Chrono Trigger. Luca only win? Low for sure. That reminds me of a metal and rock band called the Proto Men that do Mega Man covers and track. Alright. Now then, what has the Oni done since yesterday? Not a whole lot. I did go do some farming out in the hunting grounds, very briefly. I coincidentally got rays. Okay. I coincidentally got raised with Chrono while trying to farm. I do want Frenzy. Frenzy is one of the single greatest physical melee abilities that exists in this game, but it's a very long way off. However, I did eventually get Boulder Toss. So now Isla can take her giant boulders and toss them around, hopefully in my face. But we have the ability to Boulder Toss now. Boulder Toss is basically just an ability where she picks up a big fuck off of rocks and lobs it at some enemy's face. However, Boulder Toss, combined with Cleave, gets you a very wonderful ability. One of my absolute favorites in the game, called Falcon Strike. Falcon Strike is a really awesome ability you're going to see me use a fucking ton, where she basically just yeets Chrono into the fucking air, and he flies horizontally across the goddamn screen and slashes everything in a horizontal line. It is so hard-hitting, and it is so fucking cool to see. You just fly like a fucking falcon across the screen from one side to the other in a horizontal line. The other ability that Boulder Toss allows us to get a hold of is we now have access to, where is it? Glacier Toss. Glacier Toss, or I'm sorry, not Boulder Toss. Where is it? Here we go. I now have access to Ice Toss and Iceberg Toss, or I think it was, like, Iceberg Toss and Glacier Toss? I don't remember. Either way, Rock Throw combined with Ice and Ice 2 now allow, Marl and Isla, or Ayla if you prefer, to throw giant fucking hunks of ice at motherfuckers. Boulder Toss specifically, or I'm sorry, Iceberg Toss specifically, the second one that uses Ice 2, in addition to Rock Throw, this thing hits like a fucking truck. This is one of the hardest hitting single target abilities that you have access to in the game. It takes like Marl's fucking high ass magic stat and Isla's fucking heavy ass fucking physical stat and just combines the two of them. And you just start throwing icebergs at people. It's insane. This ability you will see a ton as well. The bread and butter of most of my gameplay is essentially Falcon Hit for AoE and then Iceberg Toss for single target. It's insane. It's really goddamn good. So this is going to be my party for the foreseeable future for a very long time. On top of that, I'm actually going to change a little bit of equipment around. While Marl herself is really fantastic to have the speed belt on, and I need her speed to be up, we're going to finally get to the point in time of the game where I need to throw on the Silver Stud. Because if she starts using Ice 2 all the time to do Iceberg Toss and shit and starts casting haste and whatnot, she's going to go through her mana very quickly. So even though she's got the highest mana of the party at 60 currently, she's going to need every last one of it. She's going to be casting constantly. We are now at the part of the game where where Marl no longer shoots things. She's just going to be fucking pelting everything. But also, I need to switch. Oh, I'm forced with Isla right now. Okay, I want to have Isla in the third slot, actually, at the moment, but I can't do that until after we're done with Tyranno there. So anyway, one thing that I did want to do last night, but I realized I shouldn't do, is I wanted to go over and beat Specchio. But I can't do that exactly at the moment, because I didn't have the opportunity to talk to him with Isla in the party without you guys missing it. Since you can take every single party member over to Specchio and be like, oh, hey, and he's like, oh, hey, you have this magic, or this magic, or that magic, like, you know, whatever your elemental affinity is. Isla has a special message as well, similar to how Robo does. But I didn't want you to not see that, so... The idea for here is to get through Tyranno Lair without hitting level 30 with anybody, and then we'll go deal with Specchio afterwards, before he transforms again. But anywho, welcome to Tyranno Lair. As a brief story recap, actually, in the last episode of Oni Ball Z, we started in the end of time. From the end of time, we got there because we went through the future era and discovered that Lavos destroyed the planet in 1999, and we were currently in the year 2300 AD. After we then tried to teleport through another gate to go to another time period, we had 4 people in the party, and it sent us to the end of time, which is sort of our hub. Basically, the story evolved since there that we learned about an individual known as the Fiend Lord, aka Magus, who is this guy that has a bunch of demon army behind him, or fiends essentially, that existed in the year 600, and he is responsible in some way, shape, or form for Lavos, which is the entity that destroyed the world in 1999, which we've all determined ourselves to stop and prevent from destroying the world in 1999. So since then, we've then decided to go through and hunt down Magus, figure out what to do with him. We went through a bunch of different hoops in order to acquire a wonderful magical sword by the name of the Masamune, which is also named after a legendary blade forged by, I think, Tori Hanzo in actual history, possibly, I'm not sure. But we ended up getting the Masamune. We re-recruited our old frog buddy, named Frog, from 600 AD. We also recruited this lovely cave woman by the name of Isla, one of my absolute favorites and easily best girl in the whole entire game. We recruited Isla. She helped us out getting this crazy rock to reforge the sword. We did reforge the Masamune sword. We brought it back to Frog. He decided to wield it, and we went inside Magus' keep afterwards. And we wanted to chase down Magus, and we dealt with all of his generals and flunkies and monsters and shit in order to hunt him down to stop Lavos from coming around. Only to find out when we fought Magus that he did not in fact create Lavos, he only summoned Lavos, and Lavos has been dwelling inside of the planet for eons, and has been draining the life, essentially down below in the planet, or has been at least like chilling down there. Whatever the fuck it's doing, it's been down there for a really long time. And when we defeated Magus, because he was midway through summoning him, once we defeated him, he lost control of the ritual he was doing, and we got flown back in time, randomly, to this time, which is the prehistoric time, which is 65 million BC, which is where our lovely cave woman here, Isla, comes from. So we're now here, and the story has somewhat progressed in a different direction because the reptites, these reptile-like beings that exist in this time period that are trying to wipe out humanity, have been attacking, and they attacked the main village here, and then we discovered that they attacked this other village that existed in the forest of these people that have been trying to hide the whole entire time. And we need to take the fight to the reptites now. We need to take the fight over to the Scaly Boys because they're trying to wipe out humanity. And their main place right here is Tyranno Lair. They have this cool little castle that lives up on a mountain above this giant field of volcanoes. And the other thing that we keep noticing as well is that there's a big shiny red star in the sky, which I'm sure has no relevance to anything whatsoever. But from here on out, we're going to be proceeding through Tyranno Lair with our very disgustingly beautiful and hot woman, Isla. And we're going to go with our tomboy, Marl, and of course, our boy, Chrono, because he's the protagonist. Stars are lovely? Yes, this red star is not exactly the most lovely of things that we're going to figure out and run into here. Okay, sorry. I'm done playing now. So this is Tyranno Lair. Oh my god, there's reptiles. Auto attack the fuck out of them. Bing, bing. First and foremost, we need to rescue a bunch of people here. Bye, caveman. Later, guys. Is there any treasure chests in here? I don't think there are. So we're still on our quest to save the planet from Lavos. Then we're trying to figure out when and where Lavos comes from. We're gonna find out that today, actually. It's kind of the whole point of today's part of the stream. Or part of the stream. The port of the stream. The port of the stream. Hey, fellas. Oh, right, I have to read. Turnkey. We're about to have a feast. And you're about to be the roast beast. It's the apes. Oh, yeah, they call us hairless apes. Get your hands off of me, you damn the dirty ape. Ow. Guy poked me a whole bunch. Poked me. the button's not working. Hey, it's Kino. It's Isla's femboy. The one we all wish we were. Isla. Kino, move back. Isla, save Kino. The door would open. Man, she's tough. Oh, she's like, okay, this isn't working. She's gonna climb the goddamn ribcage and then burst her way into the fucking room. God, I love this woman. Isla? Wow. Okay, you're in his cell now. What are you gonna do? Kino, sorry. All Kino fault. Yeah, no, it's all your fault. You're the submissive femboy. It okay. Kino, take all Laruba person back. Run. What Isla do? Isla go put foot in reptite ass. Strong live, weak die. Isla go be strong. Hell yeah, you are. Kino go too. Kino no come. Isla die. Kino nu Ioka chief. Isla. For anybody that doesn't know, Kino and Isla are a thing. And she just burst through the gate. I love this woman. It's fantastic. Isla strong, no lose. Kino no. Kino show you something. Follow Kino. Okay, that's nice. We're gonna go back in the cell though, because there's a treasure chest in there. An egg. A nice egg in these trying times. It's easy, we just blow up the whole planet. That is counterintuitive, but you're not wrong, that would be a solution. Is that German efficiency at work? You don't have to save the planet if there's no planet. Ah, he opened up the other one for us. You strong, Kino weak, Kino jealous. Be jealous. Bye, Kino. Alright, now we can explore the rest of the dungeon. And we're gonna... tink. Later, bitches. And we're gonna tink. Bye, Tubby. Okay. Perfect. Let's see here. Can I Falcon Strike? Let's see if I can hit everything here. I can hit all three from... oh, no, I can only hit two walls. I can only hit those two. Either way, let's take a look at what Falcon Strike does. Here. Just fucking yeeting across the screen. And everything's dead. Well, everything but the, you know, that guy. I adore Falcon Strike. It is one of the coolest moves. Got a sword? Cool, I'm just gonna throw you through the air and yeet you across it. Great. Have fun. Enjoy your yeet. Oh, come on. Let's see if I can hit all tree. No? Okay. Same as before. Oh my god, don't touch me with your tail. Yes. Oh, is it the left? Oh, I opened up both at the same time. Cool. Well, I got that high potion. One of the chests is a trap, and the other one is totally fun. Oh, I can hit all four with this. This isn't gonna kill Tubby, but it's a start. It'll kill the little guys. Will it kill the big guy? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Ow. That's not very cash money of you. Yes. Isla. There you go. I need to zap this big tubby boy. So yeah, the two monster sets that I dropped out and did the trap for, yeah, they're, curse here, sudden but inevitable betrayal. They, ended up going downstairs. It's the same set of guys that I sent down the holes. There we go. What in the... oh, okay, there we go. You heard that Firefly reference? Yep. can't ever take the skies from me. By my pretty pink little bonnet, I will end you. But also, when Isla's around, I'll be in my bunk. Are there 3 or 4 that are here? Oh, there's only 3. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of falcon strike. I can fly like a bird. One of Hub's favorites. It's an excellent show. He's got one of fucking Jane's hats and a bunch of signatures from the cast. That's fucking sick. It's really cool. Oh, this stupid ass room. This room's dumb as fuck. It's like a weird teleportation room where you like run into shit and then it's like, oh hey, you can't go that way. I got a potion. Right. Why am I getting a potion this late in the game? A Mesozoic male. I don't have any other males in the party, so that doesn't really work for me. There's something down here. Oh yeah, I walked right by the damn thing. A Triceratopper. Yeah, the original SNES version, because they had the character limit, it was just Ceratopper. But this is the Triceratopper. First party member to go over 100 defense, nice. Or not, or Chrono had more than that. Wow, is her defense really that low? Wow. Alright, whatever. There are some random encounters that actually happen on this map as well. But I don't know where they are, and I don't know how to trigger them, but I have seen a random encounter on this map before. Where was that egg? Oh, well, there's one of them. To this day, I still don't understand how this room entirely works. Ow. Bro just jizzed a bunch of lava rocks on my face. Uncalled for, if you ask me. There it is. It's right down there. No! Stop it. Stop it. No. No. Bad. How do I get over there? No. No. I want to get to that fucking egg. In these trying times. I need my egg. No. Give me the egg. I need my egg. No! Give me the egg! Egg. No. How do I get the egg? You miss watching streams. I know, it's the one thing that's the worst part about becoming a full-time streamer or streaming more on your own, isn't it, May? It's missing out on all the streams that you enjoy. No, God damn it! How do I... Can I go back over through here again after I do this? No? How? No? Okay. What about... Is it like a particular square? No? How do I get to the egg in the bottom left corner? Maybe getting beamed from somewhere else? Yeah, but where's the somewhere else? It's not there. It's not there. Got it. And it's just a revive item? It's just an Athenian water? Oh. Fuck this place. I'm out of here. All that for a fucking piddly ass fucking revive item. Okay, we're going left. Should I just surprise scream? Just like, yeah, kinda, it's the same sound that the game makes. Oh, this fucking room, right? I choose you, right? It's you. Hey, I remember. Oni remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wait, what? Oh. Shit. Oh god, I had auto turned on. Whoops. Ow. Ow. It hurt me. Sure, let's do Aura on Chrono. I need to make that big tubby boy get zappy zapped. Die, you big tubby boy. Okay, so the left-hand thingy was a trap. Okay. This sounds like an excellent time for Falcon Strike. Stop making him fucking blow his load. Jerk. Horizontal line, bitch! God, I love Falcon Strike. Ugh. Every time. Pants get fully tight. Well, hello there, Nizbel. What are you doing here? Nizbel. Looking for Azala? She's just through the back. Okay. Well, the game is oddly nice about letting you, use a fucking shelter here first. Also, let me, sort all this. Unnatural selection. Who's ready for another Nizbel? I know I'm not. It's so nice how Isla is cheering for Chrono. Oh, her idle animation? Where is it? Oh, you mean when she throws him up in the air and she's like, yeah! She's throwing her hands up. She's like, yeah. Go, go, go. Chrono, go. Let's see if they have their idle animations here. I know they've got their idle animations on the world map. I can't remember if there's any idle animations that sit there. I know that they blink, but I don't know if there's other idle animations beyond that. No, it doesn't look... I mean, they still have their world map idle animations, but... Alright, let's go say hi to Nizbel. Fee-fi foam, lizard thumb. Hold it. When I said she's through here, I meant you still have to go through me first. What do you think I was flexing my muscles for, looking all intimidated like? I guess. Alright, so this is going to be the same as it was before, except this time around, we're still going to zap Nizbel with lightning. The same way it always works for every reptile, right? You gotta zap them with lightning in order to bring their defenses down and stun them. However, this time around I have a slightly different ability that I can toss out. So we brought down Nizbel's defenses. All this is supposed to be Nizbel 2, I think, if I remember correctly. Technically. But this is Iceberg Toss. This is gonna be essentially what you're gonna see a lot of. Oh yeah, girl. How much did I just hit you for? 1,568. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see a lot of Iceberg Toss. Boing, boing, boing. How much damage did that do? Not a ton, actually. Ow. Meanie. Fucking meanie. I would use Frenzy right now, but I'm just gonna keep casting Lightning. Oh no, 1449. That I was actually worried about. How much did that hit for? 147, 187, yada. Okay, that's fine. I am just gonna have her kiss, actually. Who's on the lowest amount of HP? She is. I'm gonna have her make out with herself. Oh no, Marl is. I'm gonna have, we're gonna have some hot lady on lady action. I'm gonna have Isla kiss Marl in order to bring her health back up a little bit here. Nice. For 147, that's not bad, actually. And then we're going to do our AoE heal or a whirl here to recover, and then we're gonna go back to doing lightning and iceberg toss. That's still doing roughly about 200-ish. Just shy of it. Bwong, 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 bwong. Yeah, that's not gonna do fuck all. I need to zap him again to get his defenses down. Ow. Do you mind? Do you? Okay, look, Chrono, I appreciate that you're counterattacking, but you need to zap it first. There we go. And now, as the title would suggest, defense lowered by electric shock. And now we're gonna throw a giant iceberg again. Have fun! Because Marl is constantly casting Ice 2, which I think is 8 MP, I'm taking it down to 4. So it's much more cost efficient at this point in time. Wong, wong, wong. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna cleave. Because I only need to do the lightning technically once per go. How much does that actually hit for? 350? That's not bad. That's really not bad. Hey, what's up, Swifto? Thanks for the streak. 150? That's a huge streak. Thank you. And thank you for checking in as well. Hello to you. As you can see, we're saying hi to Nisbel and throwing ice at it. There we are. One and a half cycles, maybe almost 2, maybe 1 3/4 cycle. Nice. So nice, we beat its ass twice. Bye, Nisbel. Please, for the love of fuck, let me save. I don't know why it's so hard to actually use the save points in this version of the game. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of iceberg toss. You're gonna see a lot of falcon strike. You're gonna see a lot of that shit. And eventually when Chrono gets frenzy, you're gonna see a lot of frenzy. Until he gets his final ability called Luminaire. We have more buttons in front of us face again. Well, they're all tricked. They're all false. They're all falsies. What do we have here? Another high ether? Oh, a high ether, actually, for the first time. So one of these is a save point. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Hey. So one of these brings monsters out, and the other one turns both of these into holes, and one of them turns it into a save point. So even if you get the save point right past the fact, if you hit one of the other buttons, it basically makes a bunch of holes, and you can't go anywhere with it. You can walk over to the save point, but because there's a fucking hole in the ground, you'll just literally, like, fall through and end up on the previous floor. Nice. Okay. Let's see if I can walk back through here without hitting anything. Nice. Oh. Oh god, right, it's Tubby. It's Tubby! I need to do lightning. You know what? For the sake of just rudeness, I'm gonna be rude to this guy. Severe amounts of overkill. But deserved. Very much deserved. Rude. Fucking rude. So we're gonna do lightning too. Does iceberg toss only hit 1 or 2? Oh no, it actually is AoE. It can hit 2. Cool. Let's hit both. Extreme amounts of dinosaur levels of prejudice. Extreme amounts of dinosaur prejudice. Ow. Damn. Alright, I need to blow my nose really quick. Is there a third fight? Oh, no, okay. Oh, no. My tissue box running empty. Hopefully I have a spare. As my nose, I think, might be starting to bleed. Nice. Glad that I grabbed that extra tissue box this morning. Yes, my nose is bleeding a little bit. Nice. Am I good? Yeah, I just had to stop to blow my nose for a brief moment, and then it started bleeding, as it usually does. At least on that side. I've got a capillary in that part of my nose that's really easily nicked and ruptured. Oh, hey, it's Azala. It's our lovely, vicious lady reptite. Let's see here. At last, the final confirmation. It was but a matter of time. Or the matter confrontation, sorry. Not confirmation, confrontation. Will it be we reptiles who inherit the earth, or you soft-skinned, hairless apes? Strong live, weak die. Isla just fight. Somebody's cranky. Hear that lovely voice? You'll soon be meeting or hearing more of it than you'll ever wish you ever had. So we're about to fight a real big honkin', real big old boy here. Another Triceratopper. Anybody that played this game definitely remembers this boss fight. We have one more Ceratopper. Who's got the lowest defense between Chrono and Isla? Isla does for sure. Okay. Oh, she already has a Triceratopper. Oh, no, she had a stone helm. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll throw this on Isla. Puts her at 121. That's fair. I really wish Marl had more HP. Okay. So yeah, anyway. We're about to fight one of the bigger bosses of the game. And definitely a very large story boss. So let's go ahead and do what we can here briefly to heal. Yeah, tell you what, we're gonna spend a hot second here. Just making sure that everybody is topped off. And on top of that, this is gonna be a very demanding fight, or at least it can be. I'm gonna use ethers to top everybody off for everything. Okay, cool. All right, let's go say hi to our final boss of this age. Yeah, we got it. That's a big fucking dinosaur. God damn. Damnable Red Star. Why don't you fall? There's a big shiny red star up on the right. Stain the earth red. Also, I think it's fucking windy up here. Also, where is the star on the right side of the screen? Is it on the right or the left? I actually don't see it. I think it might be higher up the screen. Even should it prove our fate to die, we will not relinquish this world to the likes of you. This black tyranno will have the honor of wiping you filthy apes from existence forever. Alright, here we go. You know what's serious? Because we're getting serious boss fight music. Serious ass boss fight music. We're just gonna fucking wipe Azala off the face of the planet here. Which one is what? Huh? Is her turn thingy not ready? There it goes, okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna focus on Azala first. We are gonna focus on Azala first. Azala is not more dangerous, but Azala is annoying as fuck. What does that say? Psychokinesis? Oh yeah, thanks. Ow. Thank you. Ow! Oh god, don't counterattack the fucking giant Tyrannosaurus Rex. Iceberg toss. Oh, I need to wait. There we go. Ow! Do you mind? Hard to see where the indicator is, sorry. Oh, you know what I just realized I haven't been doing? I should have been hasting the party. I should have been hasting the party the entire time. I forgot. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna haste you. I'm going to take the time to actually cleave you. But then we're gonna start using Isla actually to do a mild amount of healing here. A very mild amount. Okay, maybe a moderate amount. Please don't be dead. Oh god, she came really close to dying. Look at her health. Look at her goddamn health. Okay, we're now going to haste probably Isla. Chrono can turn back around and do cleave. And Isla can continue to smooch on our other girly Marl. You can't take that fat dinosaur seriously? They look so goofy. It's Akira Toriyama, it is what it is. That's just the design philosophy. Okay, we have now hasted the entire party, or we will have in just a moment here. Also, I haven't been actually looking to see how much damage these abilities are doing. Oh, she really doesn't like physical damage very much, I think. Ow. Not nice. Also not nice. Also very much not nice. We're gonna continue to do an iceberg toss here. Let's see if I can actually do some real damage. Okay, that's doing like 800 damage. Okay, Azala is now finally out of the picture. Okay, good. I'm actually gonna wait here. Nope, not for that, not for that, not for that, not for that. There we go. I'm gonna Ore World to top our party up here. Do I know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age? Throws iceberg at the dinosaur. You know what? I never actually thought about that before. I mean, technically it was the giant asteroid that hit the planet and then the Ice Age that killed them afterwards, but the irony that Azala, the leader of the dinosaur and the reptile species, is asking for a giant red blinky star in the sky to come down and stain the Earth red. And then the fact that I'm throwing ice at a dinosaur to kill it off. Okay, there's a double irony here. It's a double fucking irony that's going on here. Oh, wait. Oh, I did the wrong attack. Okay, never mind. I thought Boulder Toss was a little bit different. My bad. Alright, so we've heard that, so we can now Boulder Toss. And I can start going back to using Cleave. I don't think I need to zap Black Tyranno with lightning at all. I'll try it, but I don't think I need to. How much damage did that do? I did not see the damage numbers for that. 9. Great. Do I need to wait for Black Tyranno to actually, like... I think I might need to wait for Black Tyranno to be a little bit different here. 60... Okay, I need to wait. I need to not waste my MP here. Lowers defense and begins storing power. Okay, now I can go ham. Now I can go ham. That's what we needed to wait for. I jumped the gun a little bit there. I went a little too early. Okay, now we can start iceberg tossing. Also, I need to make sure my entire HP is all topped up for all my party members here. Chrono and Isla and Moral. Yeah, we're all fine. We're all doing all right. Counting down. Wait, the actual scream, the roar that the dinosaur does can trigger a counterattack from Chrono? Holy shit, that's busted as fuck. That's hilariously broken. That's hilariously broken. $600 to $1,800? Okay. And you're doing 404. Oh, cleave not found. I love that. He's counterattacking all of the screams. That's so sick. It's hilariously funny. I fight for dinosaurs now? No, I'm not. Oh, I'm not fighting for them. I'm fighting against them. For basically the survival of the human species. How's my dinosaur roar? Y'all impressed? He seems to be an angry little guy. Yeah, he's about to fucking go absolutely ham on my party here. I don't know if enough damage to beat the countdown. I might. It'd be really cool if I did. I don't know if I do, though. When the countdown's done, he basically just breathes fire at you like a fucking dragon. Oh, I did manage to... Okay, on a new game playthrough, on a base new game playthrough, I managed to beat fucking Black Tyranno without getting breathed on by fire. That's impressive. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit there. I don't know if I've ever done that on a base game playthrough. New Game Plus, obviously, it's easy as fuck, but... I don't know if I've ever beaten Rust Tyranno, or, Black Tyranno's shit. Anyway. No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? They're just poor little guys. Doesn't it look cute to you? No, it tried to fucking eat me. Alright, I'm gonna actually... This is one of the points in time in the game where I actually strongly disagree with the way that they rewrote and redid the script. I'll talk about what it is when we get there. But instead of reading through chat at the moment... Let the dinosaurs rule again? Yeah, there's actually an ending of the game that technically does that. It's gone? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go through this ending and then I'll get caught up on chat afterwards. There's a bit of story that's gonna happen here that's relatively... pretty fucking important, actually. No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known, for all time, we reptites fought proudly to the bitter end. All of this dialogue so far is pretty normal. Isla, no. Huh? First, a great fiery stone will crash into the earth. Its flames will soon spread to scorch every corner of this land. Also, I need to get ready for a possible anime cutscene. There you go. It will then chill, or excuse me, then the chill will begin to creep across the blackened planet. The blackened plains, ushering in a long, cruel age of ice and snow. A fitting end to our age, indeed. Lavos. What? Our big spiky boy has arrived. Isla people word. La mean fire. Vos mean big. Isla! Hey, look, it's our femboy. Kino! The femboy has arrived to save us all. That's the meteor that Sephiroth summoned? Not exactly, but also I'd like to point out that this game came out before Final Fantasy VII ever did. Final Fantasy VII copied Chrono Trigger? No way. Also, I'm kidding. Hurry, Lavos fall soon. All right, Dactyl. Gotta hop on that Dactyl. Kino, hurry. Isla, what you do? Come, Azala, come. Isla is offering a hand and trying to save Azala. That's why Isla is best girl. No. The fate, or excuse me, this is the fate of the earth. This is the will of the earth. Isla, hurry! Azala. Isla, not forget. Take. Okay. I'm gonna talk about this really quick. I'm gonna interrupt this moment. Right here, while Azala is literally in the middle of dying, right before Lavos comes crashing into the planet, this line got changed from the original SNES version. Instead of saying take, and then the line that comes after this, the line here that Azala said in the original translation of the game was future, and then Isla's like, what? And then Azala says, as her dying words, we have no future. And then you just fly the fuck off. That is much more poignant, much more dark, and much more the words of a dying leader that is looking for like an apocalyptic sort of result. Instead, they've twisted it here and they've made it a much more positive message where Azala says, take. Take? What take? Take care of this world. Completely different! Completely different! And I'm upset. That line pissed me the fuck off when they changed it. I want my original dark, bleak-ass fucking line from Azala, full of fucking spite and dying that her entire species is getting wiped out. I'm so upset about that. That to this day still bothers me. Such a change is pretty sad? Yes. I don't know if this is originally what the Japanese translation was supposed to be. I've never actually looked up to see what the original kanji for it was. But that original line in Super Nintendo hit me fucking hard as a kid. She's dying. Her species is done for. The planet is about to go through massive change that could have possibly wiped her own species out anyway. And she's filled with spite. It seems much more realistic and much more of a fitting end for her to be on her last breath cursing everything and just saying that we have no future. It gets me every goddamn time. It pisses me off so much that they just changed it. Here comes Lavos. Like the big, spiky, stinky durian he is. You hate changes like that? Yeah. I don't soapbox on this game. I gush about it a lot. I don't soapbox on it very often. But that is something that genuinely pissed me off. I was like, that was one of the best lines in that. I remember that line more than any other. Azala's just like, we have no future. Like, damn. And they changed it. So Lavos fell to the earth in this era. It sure did. Also, it's going to be hard to see, but we're 3 little blue-ass dots somewhere. There you are, in like the bottom center of the screen. We're 3 little blue-ass dots. Lavos huge. Chrono fight that? That's right, I'm huge too. Chrono, we go place Lavos fall. And so they like walk down the slope and shit like that. He just arrived here. We might be able to do something. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Yeah. So where Tyranno layer used to be is just a fucking crater now. Also, our Dactyl are just chilling down here. What level are we out of happenstance? 27? Okay. Here's what's going to happen. Rather than checking out where the crater Relabos is, I'm actually going to go take the Dactyl and we're going to go back to the end of the time. I'm going to try to beat Specchio before I get stuck in the next bit of gameplay. However, as it stands, we have to go to ads. I'm sorry. It's time for ads. I managed to beat that boss before the ad break came around. I did actually have to do a snooze once, but we are in time for ads here. You get what I mean? The original was much, much better. Complete destruction. It's bitter and dark. I completely and utterly agree, Ghosty. I'm in the same boat. I was much disappointed, but I understand why they might have changed it, because the game is technically supposed to be an all-audience, E for everybody sort of title, so you might want to cater towards a larger audience. And games that typically come from Japan are a lot darker, and they typically make it a little bit more kiddier or a little bit more all-ages friendly and less adult-themed when they come to the US. But that line always pissed me off, that they changed it. That always bothered me. Anywho, I'll see you guys again in just a few. We're going to take some ads, and I'll be back in just a few. See you there. Okay, welcome back. Let us take a quick and dirty second here to go say hi to our buddy Specchio. All right. Yeah, I agree, Thrill. It definitely does. Children need dark things. It's important. Not too dark. There is a limit. Yeah, I agree. It's nice to have a bit of emotional range growing up, I suppose. Alright, I actually need to do one more random battle because I started that one off. And I had auto battle still turned on. I need to make sure it's off by the end of this fight. Maturity is gained through darker things. It is. Oh, stretch and hydrate me? I gotcha. If I can find my water. Good evening, Moya. Thank you for checking in. There's my hydrate. Let me stretch. Cool. Okay. We have stretchy stretched. Alright, I'm gonna very briefly head back to the end of time here. We're gonna introduce Isla to our boy, Specchio. And we also need to fight him before we hit level 30 in order to gain his next item set. Since he's still in the 20s. Let me double check that Specchio hasn't actually changed. Yeah, cool. He's still the Ogun looking thing. Hey there, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic ever existed, so casting spells is kind of right out for you. But if there's any consolation, you seem to have plenty of other assets. What do you want? You looking for some practice? No. Alright, well now that Specchio has eyeballed and eye-fucked Isla like everybody else does. Let me save. Okay. I'm gonna save in slot 3 here. We are still on unnatural selection, but we are about to go to someplace new before too long. Welcome back. Thanks, Thrail. I appreciate it. Okay, let me think about the strategy for this one. I think I'm gonna need to start hasting and throwing out maybe mid-tonics or something to possibly survive this fight. Alright, let's see if I can actually manage this fight. Alright, mid potion on Marl. I need to... Oh, Isla's back in the 3rd slot now. That's weird. Did that mid-tonic do enough to top her off? It did. Okay. Why don't I just try a cat attack and see what that actually does? It missed him. Oh god, is he magic damage only? Okay, let's throw haste on Marl. I don't know if she just missed outright or if he just is immune to physical attacks. I don't know. Thanks, boy. I appreciate it. Okay, a mid potion on Isla. Should I be doing mid potions right now? Trying to think how it is I want to handle this fight. Okay, you're gonna need to haste Chrono. I'm gonna try cat attack one more time. No, I think he's just immune to physical. Don't kill her. Jesus Christ. gotta head out for bed. Have a lovely evening, Ghosty. Thanks for hanging out today, and thank you for the bits again and all the kind words that you've sent me today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely evening. Good luck with your day tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you again on Saturday for Elden Ring. Bye. Hey, what's up, Suyo? Okay. Yeah, he's immune to physical. I think what I'm gonna do is have Chrono on healing duty. Alright, let's see if I can survive this way. Hey, what's up, Begondish? Thanks for checking in. It's not that Isla is too young to know magic. She exists from a time period before magic existed, May. I only have one Lapids, but I'm gonna use it here anyway. Gotta very carefully deal with this fight. Very slowly but surely and carefully deal with this one. This stream, be warned, this guy's a dinosaur killer. I didn't cancel the dinosaurs. I just canceled like a small army of them. A very small army of them. Maybe a slightly larger army of them. I don't know. Shit. Everybody's relatively tough. There we go. I'm taking this fight so incredibly slow. I'm doing my absolute best to keep this fight in line, because I know how quickly this guy can completely wreck my face. Alright, cool, there we go. Whew, I had to sacrifice a Lapids, which is a very valuable healing item, but I managed to get it. Let's hope I get at least one of them back. Too young to know magic? No, she's not. It's not her age. It's the time period she comes from. Thank you. Thank you for checking in, Rain. Appreciate it. Thank you for the explosion, Moya. I appreciate it. This boss is suspicious. It's Specchio. He's the master at war. Oh me, oh my. This was embarrassing. Guess you guys ain't so bad after all. Yeah, this is for you. Give me some tabs, bro. Got Specchio's choice set. I obtained 1 magic capsule and 5 bit ethers. I kind of wanted a Lapids, but whatever. What can I say? I'm the master of war. So we'll have to come back and fight him again in the level 30 bracket, the 40 bracket, the 50 bracket, and then I think the 60 to 99 bracket, and then afterwards the 99. But we'll get there. Thank you for the clarity. Yeah, of course. Or Claritin C or Claritin O for Oni. Whew, okay, well, we got that taken care of. Do you exist from a time before the latest, the earliest consoles, so you're here and you're banned from it? Yeah, okay. Guess that makes sense. Actually, I'm just going to use all of the capsules here. Who needs the most amount of strength between Chrono and... oh yeah, Chrono's going to need more, for sure. That's what they all say? You saw me killing dinosaurs? They tried to kill me. They tried to eat me. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? It was self-defense. That dinosaur literally took my tomboy from my party and put her in his mouth and tried to eat her. The other dinosaur picked up my other cute party member, my cave woman, and fucking lashed her around telekinetically. Or psychokinesis or whatever, and fucking bashed her goddamn head in. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Falcon Strike. That's what I want. That's what brings all the boys to the yard. This boss was strange. You won't count it in the dinosaur slot. Yeah, that monster, that boss actually changes what it looks like based off of what level your party is. It's got like 10 different forms, and I've fought 2 of them so far. Who just earned a tech? You get Frenzy. Oh, she got Cure 2. Nice. Cool. We have access to Cure 2 now. How far are you from Charm? I'm not gonna need it soon, but 130? Okay. How far away is Chrono from Frenzy? That's a real big one. It's 462. All right, cool. When Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Clap, clap. Thank you, Rini. Thank you, Rini. You didn't see it happen, so I might have attacked first. So you're just going based off of hypothesis? Yeah, I got a hypothesis from the back of my head upside the back of your head. All right, let's go in the giant crater that Lavos has created and see what exactly has happened at this point. There's a fucking gate here. There's a gate? Yeah, I just said that, you know? Yeah. Well, Lavos is fast, deep under earth now. This gate was opened by Lavos. He's probably the source of all of the gates. You don't know that. That's speculation. Potentially, but... Lurkin? Enjoy your lurk, mate. Thank you. I might be suspicious. What wrong, Chrono? Want fight Lavos? Go here? No. Very much suspicious? Yeah, fucking sus among us. What sort of timey-wimey place will we end up now? Okay, let's see. This is exciting! Yeah, we just traveled through fucking time through a gate we never went through. Chrono, where is this place? Where place? I'm actually gonna take this back really quick, because I want the pillars to show up in the end of time. I should show up at the end of time first, I think. Yes? Good. We've got all 9! Let's go! Also, don't look at the name of the place. Oh, I just skipped through the menu so you can see what the name of the place actually was. Alright. Here we are. What time period could be left? Also, it's fucking windy. Also, it's cold. It's very cold. Very clearly, we're at some sort of time period after Lavos has fallen. And it's cold as fuck. Shape-shifting sounds suspicious as well. Well, we can't do anything here. What do they call this place in this version of it? Back to housework? Terra Cave, okay. Gotta do the dishes? Gotcha, May. Gotcha, gotcha. Good luck with the dishes. Don't tire yourself out. Oh, we got this weird-ass structure over here. What the fuck is this? We have ourselves a skyway? A skyway? Well, this looks advanced as fuck. Time to go to my favorite place in the whole game. Time to go to my favorite place with the best soundtrack in the game. Rini seems wise. You'll trust her judgment? I do. I swear to God, if you just said Skyrim. Did you just say Skyrim? It's windy and it looks beautiful. It's kind of icy. A Skyrim? No, I said a Skyway. No. We're not going to Skyrim. We took a Skyway to the clouds. I do for real. You never heard anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome. Welcome to my favorite place in the whole entire game. Does it actually say what it is? It does say that we're in 12,000 BC. And we're high above the clouds. Welcome, one and all. The ice is beautiful. And so is Skyrim. The first half of that statement is factually correct. The second half of that statement is objectively incorrect. Sus? That's fine. I'm okay with being sus. So we're in this little floating... we have these chunks of land that are floating in the sky. We're well above the clouds for the Ice Age. And we have this little town here called Inhasa. We're gonna go say hi. I love this place. I love everything about this place. I love this fucking place. It's one of these little guys. This guy is like one of the guys that look like Masa and Mune with a sword. Let's see. This is the magical kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes for free. There is always a price to be paid. Bye. The magical kingdom of Zeal, which is the name of the soundtrack playing in the background. Welcome to Inhasa, Zeal's city of dreams. We seek enlightenment within the bliss of sleep. Don't we fucking all? You are not of us, are you? No, I am not. Suspicious indeed, you shall agree. Well, aren't Thrail and Reenie getting along swimmingly? You are most unusual visitors. Am I waking, or is this a continuation of my dream? Regardless of that, I welcome you to Zeal. Her Majesty Queen Zeal rules this magical kingdom. She is without peer, and is without peer in beauty and grace. I don't know if I'd agree with that. We owe our prosperity to Her Majesty the Queen. After the king died, she encouraged the development of our kingdom's magical prowess, which has led to great advancements. And then he conked the fuck out. Skyrim is beautiful? What the heck? Skyrim is overrated. Skyrim is overrated, and frankly, I feel like it's a garbage game. I also have a personal hatred for Todd Howard. The world you see within your eyes may well after completely... The one you see with your eyes may well differ completely from the one that I see with mine. There are as many different worlds as there are observations and observers. Never assume that only the things which you see or touch are real. We're getting philosophical, bitches! Let's go! Yes, Thrail's a sweetie pie? Oh no, Reenie has found an ally. An ally in the fight against the Oni. Do you believe in such things as fate? Do you think it possible that our lives are predetermined? Well, yes I do. No, that's ridiculous. That's none of your business. I don't like either one of these two answers, but I'm not gonna say yes either. It's none of your business. Let's see what the different options are. Oh, he just won't talk to me now anymore. Oh, sorry, I guess I was rude. Sorry, Pyozo doll. You're just a normal person? Uh-huh. Just a little guy, right? Truth exists in dreams. The world exists within me. Ah, very Descartes of you. I think, therefore I am. Also, you know my hate for Todd Howard and you can't disagree, but you do love Skyrim a lot. It's not perfect, but nothing is. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but a perfect game is on your screen right now. I hate to be the one to tell you, but a perfect game does exist, and I'm currently playing it. The city of Kajar, the high seat of magical research, lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship, the Blackbird, we've heard that before, is maintained there as well. Interesting. We know of this blackbird. We've heard of it once before by a rambling old man. A mentally little guy and physically average? I was teasing. I didn't actually think you're the guy. The queen has sealed away the great elemental weapons and armors forged within the power of the sun in the shrine of the north, or in the shrine up to the north. You can see its entrance from the northern continent, but no one is allowed to go inside of it now. The northern continent. Hey, we've seen that blue fucking pyramid before. Where the fuck did that thing go? We've seen that before. I am Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors to knowledge, each in turn. She's giving us a hint to a riddle in this room. We can always find things we don't like in everything. And Skyrim is what satisfied you the most at the time. You find it beautiful and you love the way that it's made. Lot to discover, though. Skyrim does have its creative bonuses, but the game is extremely flawed, and I'm personally just fed up of Bethesda trying to feed you the same game in the same engine with a different coat of paint. They've been doing it since Fallout 3. The door to this northern shrine, is sealed by a powerful force. Even we, the enlightened ones, lack the means to open it. I'd like to point out the vast majority, if not all of the lines in the magical kingdom of Zeal here, not a single one of them I think has changed. I don't think any of them realistically are different. One or two of them might be, but most of it has stayed basically the same. They put a lot of focus and time in here. Welcome. Are you here to do any sort of business? Yes. I actually don't have any panaceas to speak of whatsoever. I'm gonna buy a lot of those, actually. I don't need any of those. I don't need any of those. I have plenty of this other stuff. I think I'm okay. I don't need to buy high potions, although we are starting to get to that point where they are becoming a little bit more relevant. Also, I have a boatload of money. Okay, we are coming to a point here where I think I need to get ready for an anime cutscene, potentially, in this upper left corner. We've got this little boy with blue hair running around here. He's gonna say something to us, but at the same time, he also has a thingy that he does. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. I am potentially ready to switch over. Let me switch back into the game here. Move my mouse cursor. And get ready for potentially... What a weird kid. What's wrong with him? What's wrong? The animal for eat? Tastes good? Do not dare touch that little boy's purple cat. This purple cat is amazing. How dare you? The black winds howl. Where have we heard that before? One among you will shortly perish. What? The hell is that supposed to mean? Chrono, that was kind of creepy. Yeah, little kid comes up and just says, black winds are blowing and one of you about to die. Either this kid is fucking prophetic or he's a fucking Chunibyo. Strange boy, but not bad boy. I love that line. Strange boy, but not bad boy. Very poignant. I wonder what's within the northern shrine. No doubt the key to unlock its seal is held at the palace, but entry there is strictly forbidden in the name of Her Majesty the Queen. Alright, we don't have too much to do left in Enhasa here. The Queen's palace sits at the heart of our kingdom. She watches over all of the world from her high vantage point. It's because of that that we can sleep our days away in peace. Nice little yawn. And then we have this lovely person here. This is a font of recovery. Rest your weary mind and body within, traveler. So you just walk off of this and you're immediately healed and your mana's all back. So I'm gonna go outside and save very briefly and then we're gonna come back inside for a second. We're gonna gonna very briefly save, because I'm about to do a somewhat difficult fight here. The Magical Kingdom. Oh my god, Chrono titled his stream after the way the game save was gonna be. It's like he knew. Bethesda's not been at its best lately, even though the Indigent. Yeah, well, that's not a game that Bethesda made. That's a game that Bethesda, I believe, published. I think Bethesda is more interested in publishing with ZeniMax rather than they are actually making anything for themselves. Is this the right order? No, it wasn't. Okay, maybe it was water, lightning, and fire. Technically, you find out the order to open these books a little bit later in the game, but I'm trying to do it now. It's water, lightning, fire? You might need to write shorter messages. That would almost be suspicious. They are a little hard to follow sometimes with the TTS. There it is. So there is a hidden part of this part of the you find out a little bit later on, but I don't want to backtrack. So if you find these 3 books of elemental magics and you open them in a particular order, it opens up a secret room. The Mystery of Life, volume 841, chapter 26. All life begins and ends with new. This is the undeniable truth, because I believe it to be so. At least at the present. Very Descartes, very I think, therefore I am. I believe this, therefore it exists. It only exists because I give it thought. It's like a quantum fucking mindset, it's weird. Marl, what did you do? What do you mean? They haven't released not a lot of stuff. Yeah. They're more interested in publishing and making money for shareholders and for their parent company ZeniMax than they are anything else. You got 2 to your best? You don't have to apologize. Messages become very long very easily. They can be, yeah. There's a lot of things to say, and, you know, articulating is a skill that not everybody has, and we should all take advantage of if we ever gain it. At least it's not an instant timeout anymore for longer messages. Yes. Sorry. I don't know why there was a character on that. Alright. So this is a new. All these little blue constructs that we've been finding are new. These little head buddy boys. The Guru of Reason is gone. Do you want to challenge me? Yes. Alright, prepare yourselves. Here we go. Oh god. Oh no, why is auto battle on? Oh no. I fought Specchio last. Why was auto battle ever turned on? Oh god. Why was auto battle on? That doesn't make any sense. I was fighting Specchio last. Shit. Well, this is fucking disastrous. This is fucking disastrous. This is goddamn disastrous. For the love of fuck. Please one-shot these fuckers. Thank you. Oh, not all of them, apparently. sorry I got really quiet. This fight sucks. Oh no, I auto-attacked too hard. No, don't kill anybody. Don't kill anybody! This should take at least 1 or 2 of them out. Alright, that's fair enough. I need to Aura Whirl. You can cat attack somebody, I don't care who. I should be able to auto-attack my way to victory. There we go, okay. It's kind of scary, man. Whew, alright. You're strong, take this. Obtained a magic capsule, thank you. Also obtained a speed capsule. New. Life begins and ends with new. You sent messages that were too long that got diluted. You might have been timed out. Not certain. Not today. Not as far as I know. But also, yes, philosophy is always going to be a very interesting topic. Always very interesting subject. Big fan. Anyway. Now that we did that, let's give Marl another magic capsule, because she is our magic girly after all. And our second speed capsule of the game. And we're going to give it to Chrono. He's only at speed 13. Yeah. 16 is cap. We need to make sure that we speed our boy up here. We'll do speed on Chrono and then Isla, and then we'll max out the speed for Marl. Alright. So now we've dealt with everything that we have in Hasa. So now we have the availability to potentially explore a little bit more here. Let's go on another one of these skyways. And find a little more. Oh look, it's windy and cold again. Great. Frickin' great. It's fucking windy. Can't get over there. Oh good, it's another skyway. Alright, back up into the sky we go. Now we're on the mainland. Nice. Got ourselves a very beautiful little kingdom here. Ooh, we've got a weird looking dome thing down there. We've got, ooh, we have the blackbird. Some sinister music for it. Who might you be? Why are you here? I don't know, I want to go see the big fucking plane. All is well with the blackbird, I presume. This motherfucker. She is fully operational, Lord Dalton. Of course. If you... I'm sorry. Of course she is, you blithering fools. You blithering idiot. Was she not? We'd all be in trouble. You, what are you doing here? I don't know. I'm just here for the food, bro. Those clothes. You must be the ones the prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Prophet who now? Not that I suspect he'll tip his cards so easily. Ha! Bye, Dalton. I don't like you. Anyway. And now we have another small little town here by the name of Kajar. Kachu. Bless you. This is the magic city of Kajar. We perform research of the magical arts to help further Her Majesty's plans to deliver our kingdom over even greater glory. You found a hole? Are you here looking for glory? Your power differs from ours. It's difficult to describe, but in you, I sense a strange kindness. She clearly doesn't know what type of demon she's talking to. Oh, hey, another free refill. We have another book here. I believe it was Water, Lightning, Fire, so we need to find the water book first. Hello? Hi. There's the Sun Temple, which you see on the southern Sky Island. The Sunstone, once our primary source of power, was enshrined there. A sunstone? However, the temple was sealed up along with the northern shrine once we turned over to a new energy source. The queen claimed we'd no longer need for the energy of the tired old sun. Oh, that must be where the stone is enshrined. Interesting. Interesting, I say. Yes, yes, quite. That's fire. We'll have to do that one last. Hello, new. Doesn't want to talk to me, but still is offering to sell things to me. A whole lot of stuff that we already have access to. Thank you. My, you have an unusual aura. You must possess the gift too. Yes, I too have a big. I can use magic. It seems you're very primitive compared to ours. You poor thing. Are you looking down on me? I'm taller than you. Let's see. There's water. Here's lightning. And here's fire. Oh, we have a little doll. And your little dog, too. It all began eons ago, when man's ancestors stumbled upon a shard of a strange red rock. We know what red rock that is. It's Dreamstone. Its power was beyond human comprehension. It cultivated dreams and gave truth to love and hate. Only time will tell how it ends. Very fucking accurate and poignant. A little Piozo doll here. Obtained an unidentifiable object. Wow. And then I got laughed at. But inside it is a black gemstone. Alright, game developers. Cheeky motherfuckers. Let's see. The black gemstone is actually an accessory. I will show it here. I can't show off what it is right now. Black gemstone. Enables eternal darkness triple tech. There are some triple techs that do not exist in this game without actually having to equip a gemstone for it first. Some of them are crazy powerful. Other ones are really dumb. But there are some gemstones that exist in this game that allow you to cause or have cool little extra triple techs that aren't normally discovered. And that's the first one. Granted, we don't even have the character that's needed for that yet, so... We don't even have the full party necessary for that triple tech. Can I talk to you? Thank you. How is it that we came to have powers that we do? Why do some possess the gift while others lack it? It is a conundrum. I don't know. Not everybody's well endowed in the magical arts. We've been seeing a great deal of young Lord Janus lately. Before, he scarcely showed his face, but now he passes around quite often, always looking upset. Oh, is Lord Janus a sourpuss? What tempest must rage in young Lord Janus's heart? His only friend, other than his sister, is that cat that follows him around. Oh, maybe Lord Janus is that little purple-haired kid that told us one of us was gonna fucking die? I heard Lady Shala's powers far surpass those of her mother. And then there's her brother, Lord Janus. He's of royal blood as well, of course, but doesn't seem to have very much in terms of magical talent. Not very much at all.
I've been working to fashion a capsule that will enhance one's magical skill. But my precious products have been disappearing of late in recent days. It must be that naughty New that took them. They do so love pranks. He's no doubt hidden them all about. How can I work like this? And of note, the guy's got a bunch of fucking shiny shit on the table. This guy's responsible for all the magical capsules that we keep fucking finding. Hydrate, Rini? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chug? What a dork. Alright, fine. I will double hydrate just for you. And, we also have a stretch from May. Alright, so we've got a shiny little tab here on the table. If I can interact with it. And then the guy that creates the tab is like, oh, that capsule's not been completed yet. Too bad, right? Shut the fuck up. So this New right here has been stealing all the tabs. The naughty New. Need to figure out what that guy's been doing. I heard a strange prophet has come to the palace. I do not know the details, but I have heard that he has powers most uncanny. Zeal's progress stems from our new energy source. Its power far surpasses that of the sun's elemental energy. I keep talking about this new power source that's, you know, slingshot the magical kingdom of Zeal into its position of prowess. Hey, what's up, Kiko Mekop-chan? How am I doing? I'm not doing too bad. We're having a decent day today. I'm playing my favorite video game, and I'm in the favorite part of the game that I have for it at the moment. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I hope you've been doing well. The gurus of life, time, and reason dwell in Zeal. Their knowledge and skills are without equal. Oh yeah? A guru, say. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. So this translation is literal from the original version of the game. This is the hint for the book puzzle. Yeah, you need to go with water and then lightning and then fire. They're subjecting wind and lightning to be sort of the same here, same thing here. The lightning element, and then you see it swirling around. It's like wind, lightning. I don't know. Go look up Gerudo from Final Fantasy. But it's water, lightning / wind, and then fire. That's the hint for the book puzzle. You get it here. So technically, you could backtrack to Inhasa and then do the book puzzle here as well. Let's go. That's great. Glad I'm enjoying myself. I'm trying to. Today's a weird day. I'm trying to play my favorite game this week because it's today is my 4-year anniversary of losing my eyesight, so we're trying to play my favorite game and make the best out of a bad situation and make better memories for ourselves. And why not play, you know, objectively the best game ever made, and my personal favorite game. You know, seems like a good choice. A guru once told me that the Sunstone once held all near infinite energy of our sun. Over time, that energy does wear slowly down and it depletes itself. And it turned into the lightest moonstone, or the lightless moonstone. Oh. I actually don't remember that line, but that line is relevant for stuff later in the game. Moonstone and sunstone, as it were. Know you this, traveler? The moonstone could be restored to a glorious sunstone if left to bask in the sun's warm light. Cool. But such would require aeons. None of us would ever witness that gorgeous glow ever again. Maybe not you, but maybe for people that can travel through time, question mark. Also, if I remember correctly, there's a tab on top of one of these bookshelves that's shining or something, either on the right or the left. I think it's the right. Hold on a second. There's a secret tab here. Can I do it here? Yeah. Okay, so there's actually a speed capsule that's right here, but it's supposed to be because it's shining on top of the bookshelf, like above my head, somewhere over here, like right up in here. And you can access it by grabbing it through the fucking wall on the other side here. It's obscure as fuck, but there is a speed capsule there. You know what? Maybe I should do my speed capsules equally between... Oh. Okay, I clicked the button too many times. Never mind, I put it on Chrono. I was thinking maybe switching between Chrono and Isla. Whoops. Enjoy your lurk, Gecko. Thanks for stopping by. I'll give a good one. Alright, let's see. Not too many more people to talk to here. The structure that you can see deep beneath the waves below is the Queen's Palace, a symbol of our Queen's greatness. A palace down below? I didn't see anything down below. The palace is a beacon of light which will guide us to a brighter future. All praise to the great and wondrous Queen Zeal. Interesting. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the Ocean Palace. We've heard that before. We've heard both the Ocean Palace and the Blackbird before somewhere, from a certain rambling old man in a different time period. It seems even that they have their purpose. So we now learned of the Enlightened ones and the Earthbound ones. I take it that means that the Enlightened ones are the ones that we're talking to, and there are other ones that are more Earthbound that aren't exactly magically inclined. The construction of the Ocean Palace is behind schedule. Of course it is, why wouldn't it be? An everlasting palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's finally finished. Sure it will be. Behold, that outside of the window is the Great Blackbird, built by Balthazar, the Guru of Reason. To see it soar across the sky, you think that it was alive. The Guru is truly a genius. That rambling old man that we met in the future said that he was the guy that built the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace. If things are to be believed, and that guy is accurate, and the rambling old man is accurate, then that would suggest a particular certain someone is not in their proper time period. Okay. This is all we can do at a Kajar for the time being. There is one other thing that we can come back for, but until then, let's make our way up to the palace, shall we? Let's make our way to the palace. How palatial. Here we are. It's a very ominous set of music that's playing for the palace. This is the Queen's Palace and the center of the magical kingdom of Zeal. Which is to say, this is the center of the known universe. How pretentious. Oh, hey, it's a new. Oh, yeah? Hey there, buddy. Oh, hey, could you scratch my back? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Oh, right there. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Whew. Thank you. Discovered the new secret scratching spot. That's right. Oni knows how to hit very multiple spots. Well, now that we know the secret news hiding or scratching spot, I know where its weak spot is hiding. It's what is it, 2 inches inside and just up? 2 inches up and right against the roof? Let's see here. Alright, let's head on over to our naughty new in the corner here. Let's scratch this naughty boy. Scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Gotta hit that spot. Gotta rub that spot right. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Woo. Was it good for you too? Oh, more scratching? Oh, we gotta tickle that spot. Oh, cool. We hit the right spot and it had in its mouth a magic capsule. That's right. Oni knows the magic spot. Alright. So another magic capsule we can give to Marl. Oh, his speed is 16 now. Wait, hold on. Is your speed listed as double star now? No. Why is your speed listed as 16 in menu, but not here? Okay, that's a little weird. Hold on really quickly. It's really strange. Why did it list it as 16? Perhaps it's 17 is max speed? I thought it was 16 is double star. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Now we are truly done with Kajar. We don't need to come back here for any reason. Alright, let us proceed to the palace, and then I will probably take a brief ad break because it's about that time. So I need to message somebody to take their meds because I realized I forgot an hour ago. You know what? I'm gonna stay outside. I want this musical track to play while we're doing ads. All right, everybody. We're coming up on another ad break here. I will see all of you again in roughly 3-ish minutes time, and we will continue through one of my favorite places in the game. Kingdom of Zeal is easily one of my absolute favorites, and this track is my favorite in the entire game. So hopefully we'll see you all again in just a moment, but I'll be back in roughly 3-ish minutes, and we'll continue from there. We'll be right back.
Oh, I have to unmute first. All right, welcome back. All right, let's get this show on the road. To the kingdom, to the palace. Let's go figure out what there is to figure out here. Welcome back. No, thank you for being here. But thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see, do we have any dialogue lines that are really going on in here? That pendant of yours. It looks a lot like Lady Shala's, but it doesn't glow like hers does. Oh yeah? You talking about Marl's pendant? I return, indeed.
More Chrono Trigger? Yes, more Chrono playing Chrono Trigger. Imagine that. The Queen's two children, Lady Shala and Lord Janus, get along so well. Until I have to cough. If only young Lord Janus would open up to others. Ah, we have an angsty boy. The source of our energy, rests deep below the sea. Once its exact location was determined, we began constructing the ocean palace there. Their source of power used to be the sun, but now it's something deep within the planet? Like geothermal energy, question mark? We must find out. That wandering prophet is amazing. Every prophecy to escape his lips has come to pass. It's as though he already knows the events to come. It's unnerving, is it not? That's the next time we've heard about this prophet. There's a woman here with a little sapling. A little planty plant. Do you like plants, traveler? Okay, this is actually relevant. I need to answer this specifically. Yes. Oh, I absolutely love them too. But the queen ordered me to burn this tiny sapling I received from the Guru of Life. He said it was a special tree with powers to restore the earth. What shall I do? Burn it? No. Grow it in secret. You're right. The queen's orders though they may be, it wouldn't be right to burn a gift from the Guru of Life. Very well then. I shall care for it somewhere safe and secret. Someday, it very well may just help someone else who loves the earth and trees. If you've been paying attention, we actually know who that is. That's relevant later. You will get an opportunity to see this woman and her sapling again if you don't do this now. But that is a relatively important thing to open up for a bit of story and or questing later. You do best to speak to the queen or the gurus if you wish to learn of the Mammon machine and the queen's palace. The Mammon machine? Mammon? But just between you and I'd not place much faith in any answers Her Majesty will give you right now. She's been different as of late. Indeed she has. Indeed she has. Were you aware that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, maintains a secret chambers in Enhasa and Kajar? Yes, I actually went and invaded both of those chambers, Giggity. I went and got inside all nice and deep like in both. Tiny Oni? Who's a Tiny Oni? What are you talking about? You're welcome, Lothro. The completion of the Queen's Palace will assure the everlasting glory of the Kingdom of Zeal. There will be no more fear, no more sadness, only eternal peace. That sounds a little dystopian, does it not? Suspicious things are, in fact, happening. They are a little sus, if you will. This way will take you to the bedchambers. Ooh. What do you... Oh, okay. All right, Greedy. Aren't I tiny for an Oni? I'm just more evolved. Which bedroom is this one? This is Lady Shala and Lord Janus's room. Smushed? I'm gonna smush you. We might be among them? Damn. Let's smush you, Greenie. I swear. I will not. I'm taller than you. I know how tall you are. I know how tall you are, and you know how tall I am. You shall be smushed. Shala! Oh, Janus, you've returned. Is something wrong? The black winds. You feel you feel them foreboding too. Don't worry, it'll be all right. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. If something should ever happen, it will keep you safe. I wish that I could remain with you always, but Mother has other plans. That's not our mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. Even still, forgive me, Janice. Pardon, Your Highness. The Queen requests your presence immediately within the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Janice, I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we're late, I fear I will be... Well, you know how the Queen is. Of course, my apologies. There goes Shala. We've got our little boy Janice here that said one of us was gonna die. I try to pet the kitty, he says, "Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me." Never heard of a cat called Alphador before, but it's cute. Go away. Janice, you moody little boy. Poor little guy is raised by the love of his sister, who is being currently used by her mother, of sorts. But anyway, that was an important story cutscene. I don't think this room is relevant, but... Ree? Okay, Ree. Lady Shala's pendant was made from the same red stone as the Mammon machine. Ooh. When she prays to the device, the pendant glows with an unearthly light. That is incredibly relevant information. Like, incredibly relevant information. So somebody mentioned earlier that our pendant looks extremely similar to Shala's. And, but it didn't glow in the same way. And Shala uses her pendant, and it has the power of the Mammon machine. Even Balthazar, who designed the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace, has vanished. How strange that the three gurus who guided Zeal in the present glory have all disappeared. They say that Gaspar, the Guru of Time, continues his work on some deserted island. Oh yeah? What is he, like a castaway? He studies to make a time egg or some such nonsense, but no one has seen him for years. A time egg. Can you hatch like a time chicken from a time egg? You gonna head out for a bit, Thrill? No worries. We'll see you when you get back. Is this new? Oh yeah? This way leads to the Mammon machine chamber. Okay. The prophet's aura is clouded with hatred and sorrow. Oh yeah? If he does not free himself of those emotions, he will destroy himself and those he loves along with him. The prophet's an angry boy, it seems. Beyond lies the Mammon machine chamber. You can feel the glorious energy of Lavos emerging from it. Ah, so it seems that the Kingdom of Zeal has met its prosperity because it used to run off of the energy of the sun via the Sunstone, but now it seems that they found a new energy source that they've been channeling via the Mammon machine. And the Mammon or Mammon machine apparently is channeling the power of Lavos. Great. Okay, cool. Great. The Mammon machine? You came to see it? Yeah. I thought as much. Can you feel the flow of the mighty Lavos energy? Oh, it brings tears to my eyes. The great Lavos' power. All right, let's look at this creepy ass fucking thing. This Mammon machine. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this creepy ass fucking thing, man. Also, I believe for reference, I'm not a biblical scholar, but I believe Mammon in the Christian Bible means liar or something. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. This is the font of Zeal's power, the Mammon machine. It draws and magnifies the limitless power of Lavos. Interesting. If the Mammon machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The dream of eternal life will be made possible. Well, that kind of makes sense, because Lavos is deep in the planet at the moment. Oh, Almighty Queen, our kingdom will reign for all eternity. So it seems that they found the power of Lavos, and they discovered it, and now the Mammon machine is doing its thing. And now at this point, because they want to move the Mammon machine to the Ocean Palace, they can be closer to the source of their power, which would be Lavos. Interesting. Well, we have the Mammon machine here, and this creepy fucking thing. The three gurus constructed the Mammon machine from a reddish stone that has been kept in the royal treasury for generations. Oh, so the Mammon machine is made out of dreamstone. I think we heard that earlier too. Gurus of Life, Melchior was in charge of the place. Oh shit, hold on. The Guru of Life, Melchior, was plans were conducted a great deal of research on the nature of Lavos, but now, well, I'm sure you know the rest. No, what happened to Melchior? Is it the same Melchior? Operating the Mammon machine requires magic powerful enough to regulate the energy of the machine, the energy that the machine extracts. Excepting the gurus themselves, Lady Shala is the only one with such power. Interesting. So the gurus can extract and use the power of Lavos. When the Mammon machine was finished, the queen became different. A different person almost overnight. A much colder one. Just between us, I heard that any who oppose her majesty, and not just the earthbound ones, vanish and are never heard from ever again. Well, maybe that's what happened to our gurus, since nobody seems to have seen or heard from them in a while. Melchior, the guru of life, opposed the queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. It pains me to consider some conspiracy may be at work, but it's terribly suspicious. Our queen seems to be a little bit of a royal pain, let's say. But we've got Queen Zeal. We've got these three gurus. The life, reason, and time. Life hasn't been seen in a while, who apparently is Melchior. The guru of reason, who we've heard about, is the apparent designer of the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace. We've seen the Blackbird, that impressive-ass motherfucker outside. We haven't seen the Ocean Palace yet. And then we have a third guru, the guru of time, who was last seen making something called the Time Egg. To hatch a time chicken or something. Oh, fucking hell. I wonder how the Guru of Life is doing. What are we supposed to do without him? Humans, I'll tell ya. I want to be the wind, Masa. It's Masa and Mune. They existed in this time period. Oh. You will someday, if you try hard enough. Our big sister Doreen went to Anhasa again. Yeah, she likes to dream. I like the wind better than dreams. Whoosh. So here's our boys Masa and Mune. We fought these guys before. We know who they are. We know them all too well. So we don't really have anywhere else to go at this point other than to the palace. This way leads to the Queen's audience chamber. Okay. We'll have an audience in her chambers. Listen to me, the earth is alive, and it always has been. She changes slowly, so you never see it. From flat lands, from atop to mountains, or from mountaintops, and then from the mountains into the seas. A way may someday open even to the Forbidden Shrine up in the north, or to the Sun Temple, but it could take untold years. Yes, it could in fact take untold years to get to those places. Question mark? What? A cough cough? Things? Okay. Oh, look, it's Lady Shala. And she's using her pendant to open a door that we've seen before in a lot of different places. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, we've seen that door. We've seen it before. It exists. Her Majesty said that she had business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. Your pendant, it looks identical to Lady Shala's. I heard that when Lady Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. Oh yeah? That door cannot be opened from the outside, save for with a powerful magic key like Lady Shala's pendant. Your pendant, it looks identical to Lady Shala. Yeah, yeah, got it. I've heard that she uses the Mammon machine, blah, 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 blah. Hey, let's open the door. Nope, our pendant doesn't seem to work. It won't budge. Strange, why no move? Well, everybody's been hinting at it. Let's go throw our pendant at the Mammon machine and see what happens. Let's go throw our pendant at the old Mammon machine and figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh. Our pendant is getting charged, if you will, with the power of Lavos, perhaps? Interesting. Now, this is the pendant that Marl started with at the very beginning of the game. Our tomboyish girly has been chilling with this pendant the whole time. Why would she have the same pendant that Lady Shala had? Also, give me 1 second. Hey, and the door magically opens. All right. We did it! Oh my god. Isla go. No be scared, Chrono. I would be a little scared, honestly. So we've got some characters here. We can see Lady Shala up in the top center, sort of left. We have some purple robed figure on the left, like the far left, behind Shala. And then we have our boy Dalton that we just met a little while ago. That fucking ass clown. And then at the top, we have another figure. Who are you? How did you get in here? I knocked? Our purple cloaked friend, Prophet, Your Majesty. These are the bringers of destruction and disaster that I spoke. Indeed. They and the Grus are all alike. How dare you outsiders attempt to oppose me? Opposed? Oppose? Same thing. Fools, one and all. Dalton, see them. Yes, Your Majesty. With pleasure. Come! Golem! Golem? Golem? It's more Golem than anything else. Also, this fight is ass. This fight is fucking hot ass. This fight is hot ass. This thing fucking throws orbs that just halves your HP. Just for fucking funsies. Like, oh hey, cool, thanks. This thing is fucking ass. Oh, and then, okay, she's just dead. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. There's another ball. There's half my health gone. Oh, hey, now Chrono's dead. Goes half of Isla's health. That was fast. Fear not, I won't kill you. Not immediately. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging for us to end your suffering. Ah, what delicious diversion. So we're scripted to take a loss there, by the way. You're supposed to lose that fight. You can technically beat it in New Game Plus and shit, but you still end up here anyway. I won't exactly describe as to how or why, but it does. Oh, it's Shala and Janice. Idiots. What we do, Shala? Let us help them. I don't think that will be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And they just might be able to rescue Melchior. Melchior? He's a Milky Boy. Are you alright? Quickly, you must flee this place. And if you can, please, free the Guru of Life. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing my mother's plan. Please, you must help him. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. No. Oh, it's our purple-haired prophet man. Your meddling tires me. It seems I'll need to put an end to you here. No, you mustn't. Don't. So Janice jumps in the way to protect his big sister. Very well. I will spare their lives. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Shala. Now, show me how it is that you came here. Show me. Show me your moves. So you came through here. Now, Shala, once I throw them in, you will seal the portal shut. No! You can't make me. You will obey me. Their lives are at stake. Very well. And pyramid power. Poor Shala. Ever used and abused. Poor Shala. Please forgive me. And Shala is the eternal fucking punching bag of the universe. Poor girl. Ching. Why did the prophet let us go? Islet. They take Lavos power. Lavos get weak? Wait a minute. That design from the door. That pendant opened. The pendant opened. I've seen it before in other places. You've seen this door in like a dozen different fucking places, but they show it off in the one place that's most relevant that we've been to before. Yep. With this guy that said he designed the Blackbird in the Ocean Palace, where the crazy old man was out in 2300 AD. Interesting. A curious crest is engraved here, and a mysterious force seals it shut. Yeah, we remember that old man. Interestingly enough. Let's check it out, Chrono. Okay. So we've gained a lot of information about a lot of different peoples at the same time. Sorry, I had to scratch my face for a little bit there. All right, so we're back in prehistory, and we need to go get our Dactyl. So we're effectively done with this time period, with one very small exception. We will be coming back here-ish at one point in time or another for some DS-related content. For the DS version of the game that they added new shit for. In the meantime, however, we are pretty much good to go. We're good to head out of here. Are the crawlies gone now? Good, the crawlies and the other one are gone. So they've now that you have to come back and forth, they blocked you from, or prevented you from having to deal with other enemies in the series, so you can enter freely from this time period without getting annoyed by it every now and again. Thankfully enough. Hello. Gate? There we go. Geronimo! And the pillars of light are gone. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Well then. Ah, you've been to the Magic Kingdom. Why do you know about the Magic Kingdom, old man? Granted, you are the guy at the end of time and should know about all these different time periods, but with that pillar of light sealed, you'll be needing to find a way to move through time freely, should you wish to actually return there. I recall someone working on such a device, the Wings of Time, I believe he called it. Though sadly, I fear the man's mind might have left him in the course of those long years of research. Maybe it's our rambling old man. Ah, you've been to the Magic Kingdom. Okay, cool, he's repeating himself. Have we hit level 30 yet? No, none of us have had level 30. So he should, our Specchio boy buddy should still be blue. Yeah, okay. Abadi, abadai. Abadi, abudai, baba, baba, baba. He's blue, dabadi, abada. Okay. Well, are we still in Magic Kingdom? No. To break the seal. Oh, I'll break her seal, alright. Let's see. We need to travel to... Where's the best place to go? Probably Banger Dome? Yes, actually. Thinking about it, realistically speaking, Banger Dome would be the best place to go. Banger Dome, yeah. Fucking banger! Banger, I barely even know her. Hey, look, it's a door. The pendant shimmers, or at least that's what it said before. The pendant begins to glow. Ah. Oh my, there's so many chests. Oh my. We've got a alluring top. An alluring top. Why would we have an alluring top, I wonder? Also, I believe it's listed as an accessory. It's either accessory or it's an armor. No, it's an accessory, okay. The alluring top. There it goes. Hold on. Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay, we're on alluring top. It says boost the success of charm. So this is something that Isla can equip. Basically, it's an alluring top. It's a risque. It's a very form-fitting slash exposing sort of piece of equipment you can equip that allows Isla to be a little bit more coercing and convincing as to an enemy to give up their item. A high ether, nice. And a workman's wallet. This is an accessory that doubles the amount of money you make, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Workman's wallet. It turns experience into gold. There you go. There you go, eh? Anyway. Here we go, eh? Oh yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna go on a bit of a spree here. A bit of a spree, if you will. The pendant shimmers. Isn't there a tab in one of these rooms? Yeah, there it is. It's a magic capsule. Cool. Let's use said magic capsule on our girly Marl. Interesting. We've got a golden stud. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, a fucking golden stud decreases magic consumption by 75%. We're gonna equip that right on our girly right now. We've also got a high ether, another one. Delicious. Delicious. Fantastic. Scrum diddly umptious. Yes. You love to shit. Anyway, we're romping back through the countryside here. Nice. Cute. And Oni still got it. Oh, right, this place. Remembering all the routes to avoid all the enemies. Let's fucking go. That's right. Oni is actually that sexy when it comes to playing old school Super Nintendo games. That's right. I have the most amount of sex appeal. There's not a door back there, right? No. Okay. Bing bong. Oops. Oh yeah, so we're just going on item collection right now, by the way. I don't know if I made it clear, but we're going through and just picking up some items. Also, you're about to get the Buzz room, and I apologize profusely for how loud it is. But yes, it is rather loud in this place. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for your eardrums. If it makes you feel any better, it's loud as fuck in my ear right now. Alright, what's the fucking here? Ooh, we have another tab. It's a strength capsule. Fuck yeah. We've got a luminous robe. Lovely. We've got an elixir, our first so far of the game. We've got an acuity ring. And we've also got a golden earring. So we also have the earring that increases your HP as well. I think golden earring increases your HP by 50%, and the silver earring is like 25%. What is this? What do you mean? What's what? It's Chrono Trigger. Don't you know? Do you not know how to use the 3 seashells? Strength capsule on Chrono. 753. Yeah, he's just trailing her strength right now. That's fine. I don't quite remember what the acuity ring was. Maybe it increases your accuracy? Let's find out. Yeah, golden earring increases your health by 50%. The acuity ring increases your accuracy plus 10. This is actually going to come in handy for me. I'm going to need this somewhat soonish. Somewhat sooner rather than later, unfortunately. I'm going to need that accuracy thingy, and if you know why, you know why. If you don't know why, then maybe you've never thought about using this before for a certain area to farm in the near future. Oh yeah. Anyway, so that's what we can do for now for the sake of item collection. Sorry for the noise. Most annoying room in the game. Okay, we're out of there. Oh, you missed my chat about the blind anniversary thing? That's okay, Rabadon. That's what the bot's for. No worries. I was thinking if I ever do any YouTube long-form content, that would be something that I would do. Is make that into a video. All right. So in terms of all of the rooms that have that door on them, there's none over in Proto Dome. There's none inside of the factory. There's none inside of Route 1632 when Columbus sailed the ocean blue, whatever the fuck that one is. And we need to go back through the sewers. So at this point in time, when you went through the game originally and you saw that cutscene where it's like showing off Balthazar, the old rambling man, and the new in that part of the future, if you actually never came through the sewers, it still shows you that cutscene, and it's like, what the fuck is that place? I've never been there in my life. And sure enough, they can allow you to, like, continuity-wise, not see what the fuck that is. And then come through here and be like, oh, well, this is what they were trying to point out to me. Like, that's the one weird continuity part of the game where it's like, you could actually break sequence. You don't have to come through the sewers, it's not required, but you have to do it eventually now. But the scene will still play, assuming that you came through here and found this old rambling-ass motherfucker inside this place. Oh, hey, the new moved. Strange construct. The final instruction sequence for the Wise Ones program that he's programmed into me was for his burial. He's dead. Now I can join him in his eternal rest. But first... I am certain there was one more task that I was ordered to complete. Something about the seeds. Memory error. I forget. I forgore. Well, our old rambling man here isn't here anymore. Who I believe to be at this point, based off of circumstantial evidence and deduction, to be our guru of reason, Balthazar. He said he built the Ocean Palace and the Blackbird, and we heard about him in the Kingdom of Zeal. And then we got a flashback here, specifically showing us this door, that we can open it using the power of the pendant. But he's not here anymore, and the construct that we saw him with last time was saying very particularly that he needed to deal with his burial. He might have passed between then and now. I want you to know specifically that this next little scene that we're about to go into in this next room is one of my absolute favorites in the game. I will always remember it. There's a bunch of shiny stuff that's popped up everywhere. You who have opened the door. I am Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, and formerly of the Kingdom of Zeal. I was cast into this era by a great disaster which befell our land. Much to my surprise, I learned that the creature Lavos was not a product of our age, far from it. It seems that the being fell from the sky in a bygone age, burrowing deep into the planet's core. It then began to feed off of our planet's energy, growing ever stronger. Well, we witnessed Lavos fall into the planet and burrow its way deep. And apparently the energy that Zeal has been feeding off of in order to power its kingdom has been the energy that's been feeding off of from the planet from Lavos. Lavos' form was revealed briefly when he was summoned forth by the mighty wizard by the name of Magus in the year 600. Hey, we were there for that. In the year 1999, Lavos emerged to claim the surface. Now he has taken the place I have named Death Peak and his throne, as his throne, or rather as a nest, as it may well be. His miniature spawn now flow from the mountaintop in an avalanche of death. Lavos itself is a parasite of gargantuan proportions, whose host is the planet itself. So our planet's got worms, and the worm is Lavos, and it's been feeding off of our planet's life after burrowing deep within it for 65 plus million years. Hello, can I talk to this shiny? There you go. Trapped here, I endeavored to continue my study and observation of Lavos, but I believe that the end draws near. Maintaining one's sanity is an endeavor in and of itself, In an age such as this, an endeavor, I fear, may be futile. So before my mind is lost forever, I have decided to leave those records and leave my records behind of my knowledge, along with my greatest invention. Ever did I long to return home, and toiled endlessly in search of a way, but as I neared the completion of my research, so did I near the end of my days. I have grown old and frail, and so I leave in your hands. You have opened the way. Take hold of the reins of time, and let all people of this planet's past and future join as one. Then, and only then, you just may be able to stop Lavos. Is there a tab in here? I don't remember. This last one always gets me. You have little chance of success, but even a little chance is still a chance. You who have opened the door, the fate of the world is in your hands. Open now the final door and claim what awaits you, my last and greatest work, the Wings of Time. I get goosebumps every time I read the words of Wings of Time. Every damn time. Let's see these Wings of Time. Interesting. Ah, ooh. What this thing? Wow, this is amazing. Which way do you suppose is the front? Which way is the front? Which one's the ass? Also, I do know 100% we are going to get an anime cutscene here. And I actually really don't like this one. This one is by far my least favorite because it kind of ruins the energy of the whole entire scene here. All right, let me get over here. So there's not really much we can do here. We can run around it. There's not really any way to get inside of it yet. But as we leave... Oh. Hi there, Construct. Scared you, didn't I? Yeah, a little bit. You kind of came out of nowhere. It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memories into this thing. Legitimately, like, what do you think? Precious, isn't he? He always did put to reason in his research notes that we found from the Guru of Life, from Melchior, that life always begins and ends with new. Anyway, there is something that I need to explain, namely, how to transcend time. Press the X button and display the time gauge. Then select the era that you wish to visit. Ah, yes. Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. Before you go, why don't you give a name to my invention? Well, there's not enough text here to, spell out Pussy Wagon. Shoutouts to Kill Bill. But we're gonna go with Epic or Epoch, however you'd like to perform or however you'd like to say it. Yes, again, even the time machine you can name, and again, you can only do 5 letters or less, as is the character limit for the original version of this game for the SNES cartridge. So even the time machine we have has a name. Also, don't look too much at the logo or the icon for it because it's not accurate. Not yet, anyway. But we're gonna keep it the same. We're gonna name it the Epoch or the Epic. Well then, hop aboard. All right, well, it's time to take off. The time gauge, look at this. Before in the original version of the game, there actually was not a contextual menu in the bottom right-hand corner. You just had, you moved the gauge and you went to wherever it said on the little thingy. But we've got the end of time. We've got 1999. We can't move to the top of the gauge at the 12 o'clock period because that's the time we're currently in. We've got 1000, 600, 1200 BC, which is antiquity. Are they listed as antiquity in this one? They do. They do list it as antiquity. And then we've got prehistory. So we can now freely go between every single time period without having to take gates. I, however, am going to go to the end of the end of time first. But I believe when I take off, we're going to get an anime cutscene, so I'm going to hopefully be ready to change that here. There we go. I hate this one. I hate this cutscene so much. The seat doesn't look the same. How does he know what to turn on? How does he know what to turn on? How do you just know how to pilot it, bro? Also, it doesn't travel like that. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway. It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense! Eee! This is great! Fast, fast! The epoch is capable of this? Or the epoch? The epic? I don't know if it's epoch, epoch. Somebody type epoch into TTS and let's see how it sounds. Switches need to be switched? I mean, I get that, but... Hey, what's up, Raptor? Hope you're doing well. The ship literally doesn't move dimensionally, or it doesn't move directionally, it moves dimensionally. It moves in time, it doesn't move in space. Let's get off. Oh, hey, this is where this goes. We're back at the end of time. Hey. Yes, old man, I know. Let's talk to you. Interesting. So he actually completed his Wings of Time. Do you know Balthazar for some reason? And at the cost of his own life, no less. Why not put those wings to good use? And pay a visit to the ancient Magic Kingdom. Come and see me whenever you have need. Think of me as your guide on Time's road. Thank you, old man. You mysterious old man. Alright, you're still blue. Abba dee, abba die. Improbability drive, but probable? I appreciate the Hitchhiker's Guide reference, though, but nah. Kinda, yeah, kinda nah. I don't know. Let me think here. To break the seal. Okay. I'll break her seal. I need Isla to learn Charm for an upcoming boss fight. She is 36 TP away. Where can I go that's going to have the highest level enemies that's going to allow me to get TP? I could just go briefly to the hunting grounds. Yeah. We'll probably go to the hunting grounds. I'll go fight or hunt a new really quick. Because Tyranno Lair would have been the next best place, but Tyranno Lair doesn't exist anymore. And before that would be Magus's Castle, and we can't go there anymore. Yeah, I'll probably just run by the hunting grounds and go kill one new, and we'll get Charm. I do need Charm, though. Charm is unfortunately something that I actually need for one of these upcoming boss fights, because you can charm a speed tab off of one of the bosses. I will be back in just a moment. We're gonna go to another ad break. I really need to use the bathroom. I am swimming right now. I'll see you guys in just 3 minutes. I'm sorry, Raptor, I know you just got in here. I'll be back in just a second. Anyway, sorry about that. I'll see you guys in just a few. Gonna do some ads and we'll come right on back.
Alright, welcome back. Something fantastic and calming and wonderful about just listening to the End of Time track. There's always something so satisfying about it. And perhaps it's more for me than it is for anybody else. Maybe, I don't know, anybody else that's really truly played this game. Just enjoying the world set adrift in the End of Time. Some place that is lonely and cold, but also calming and sustainable. I don't really know how else to describe it. But there isn't anywhere else quite like the End of Time in any other game I've ever played. Welcome back. Thank you. Been lurking around doing some stuff, but keeping an ear around? Well, there's plenty of wonderful soundtrack to keep your ear perked up, we'll say. All right, let's head back to prehistory for just a hot second here. Oh, the color of the fucking sea changed, which is weird. Okay. Not the most ideal place to show up, but we're gonna go there. I'm gonna go to the hunting grounds for a very brief moment here. It seems so indeed. And a suspicious Audi to okay, permanently sus, I see. It's now going back from being sus. He's so shush. Don't ever play social deception games with Oni. He's permanently sus, apparently. He's a shushy baka. Or a stinky one, according to Rini. Oh, perfect. I fucking predicted that shit. That's perfect. Perfect. Whatever. Perfect. There we go. That was so good. That was so damn fast and so damn good. Nice. You trust Rini's judgment? Yeah, Rini is pretty, a pretty trustworthy individual, right? She's not sussy at all. She's just the one that haunts me. Alright, let's see where he shows up this time. I don't think he shows up in the same place twice, but I'm not sure. Cumin. Cumin. I need it to rain. Cumin. Make it rain. Make it rain. Oh, he's not there. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. It's not there either. Can I make it in time to his fourth spot? He's not there. He spawned in the same place twice. What the fuck? Oh, and I ran into frogs. All right, whatever. How much TP do you guys offer, actually? How much TP do you guys offer? Oh, you guys don't offer any TP. Oh. Well, that's awkward. I only need one more new. And we'll be good with charm. You forgot that your husband would fuck a Krogan? Wow. It's very revealing about some of the things that he's into. Does May... Okay, does that mean that May looks like a Krogan? Hmm. Thank you for the hydrate, Rini. I appreciate it. There we go. Oh god, I forgot that when you hit Y in that instance that it fucks it over. Let's see here. So Isla has now the ability to charm. Charm is the steal of the game. Seduce an enemy to obtain an item, and boy oh boy does she have the ability to seduce a motherfucker. She now also has the ability to do Twin Charm. Oh, Twin Charm was always available because it was Kiss and Allure. Not Charm, I think. Anyway, distract and steal from an enemy. So we have Twin Charm here. Twin Charm can now be used to use both of these girlies to have an increased chance to actually steal. And like I mentioned before, there's a speed tab that I can steal. That's going to come in handy because speed tabs are not unlimited in the game. You can get unlimited power tabs, but you can't get unlimited speed tabs. That's just his willingness to bang a scaly dude. There are female Krogans. You understand that, right? There are lady Krogans. Lady Krogans are, in fact, a thing. Also rude of me? Demon. What are you even hearing? Oni might not be the only sus person here. Yeah, May is very sus. She's a pretty bad noodle. Oh, also the gate's down here. We can actually come in here now. Wow, these people look destitute as fuck. We Earthbound ones were banished from the Kingdom of Zeal because we are possessed of no magical talents. Oh, you too, huh? He would bang Garrett, or he would bang Rex before Garrus? I know of a lot of women out there that would bang fucking Rex well before they ever bang Garrus, but I don't know, man. If I'm looking for Snoo, I'm looking for Lady Snoo, not Dude Snoo. Might I interest you in some tools or some goods? Yes, yes you may. Hey, look, it's all of the shit that we could have bought way earlier in the game from the people in Medina Village. It's all of that shit. All of the crap, the Zanmato, the fucking Luminous Robe, the Radiant Plate, the Radiant, all of the shit we could have bought way back. Way fucking back in Medina Village. We finally have access to all this shit. So all that stuff I was talking about in Medina way back in 1000 AD when we went back and we dealt with the Mystic Cave or the Hecarim Cave and Melchior and shit like that. Yeah, this is where all that gear actually belonged to that you could have bought. When in doubt, unleash the Krogan? Facts. So one of the other really nice things about having Isla in the party is I don't have to buy weapons for her. Ever. She uses her fucking fist. Damage 1.5 times to magical beings. Fuck yeah! Buy that shit. Fuck yeah. Alright, we're gonna equip that shit immediately. Zanmato. Hell yeah. Alright, so anything to do more damage with Chrono. We also can buy a bow, but I'm not gonna do it just quite yet. Let's see, it is nothing special other than just higher attack. If I have money left over, we will buy it. I don't need to buy that, I don't need to buy that, and I don't need to buy that, because I'm not using any of those in my party. Luminous Robe works for the two girlies. We will buy and equip 2 of these. And holy crap, are they expensive. And then we have 1 potential Radiant Plate for Chrono, but I am out of money. Like, Jesus Christ, am I out of money. And then we still need to come back and buy 3 Radiant Helms. Jesus Christ. This shit is expensive as fuck. So I need 2 Luminous Robes. God damn, I don't even know if I have enough for the 1 Radiant Plate. No, I don't. I don't. I don't know if I don't have enough for the 3 Helms either. Alright, so let's equip the 2 robes. All that money, and I didn't have enough. But my girlies need protection, and they're gonna get it. He's still using a stone helm? Oh god. Yeah. Okay. So I still need to buy 1 of the chests, and I still need to buy 3 of the helmets at some point in time or another. No, you're a good noodle? May, I want you to go and look at your name, and I want you to look at the first word in it, and I want you to come back to me and tell me whether or not you're truly a good noodle. Let's think about this, you know? Let's truly think about this. Anything in here I have duplicates of? Yeah, let's sell one of them. Anything that I have duplicates of, I should sell. Suspicious doesn't mean bad? I'm making poor May cry? Don't listen to Chrono? You can be good and still cause chaos? Hmm. 5 ruby best. Oh, okay. Okay. How much money did that put me at? 28k? All right, we're still in business. We're still in business. I can buy some shit. We have the 2 luminous robes at the moment. Both of them have it actually equipped. I still need to buy 1 radiant plate for our boy Chrono here. And I still need to buy 3 radiant helmets, which is going to be a very nice amount of gold. Nice. Cool. Okay. Let's see. You are equipped with a luminous robe. You now have a stone helmet? No. Wait, where's the radiant helmet? Wait, did I... Is it male only? Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Is the luminous helmet only male? Radiant helmet is male only, and I just bought 3 of them. Oh, no. I didn't realize it was male only. Oh, no. Do I have an extra triceratops? Okay. Oh, no. I just bought 3 of them. Alright, whatever. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go back and sell those helmets now. Didn't realize they were male only. I guess I didn't look close enough. Yeah, these 2 little fuckers. Yeah, they really do only go on male characters. Oh, man. Bummer. Fucking bummer. Alright, whatever. Yeah, well, I'll still have 1 even if I sell that one anyway. That's fine. Still keep 1 of those. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Chaos isn't necessarily bad. You can be nice and chaotic. Yeah. Actually, buying Marl a better crossbow here actually will benefit us slightly. Not much, but slightly. It will actually help here. We are going to have some enemies that we can fight that are only allow us to do auto attacks on it, which is where that accuracy ring is going to come in handy here. The game bonked me for being so harsh on May. No, I had money to get everything. I just had to solo shit. Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace, and none of them were ever seen from ever again. Yeah, it's called slave labor. Slave labor of the unfortunate and possibly disenfranchised, or whatever you want to call it. This is Al Getty, the village of Earthbound. I don't know if I ever heard that this place had a name. I know that it was the Earthbound village. I don't know if I've ever heard the word Al Getty before. Swifto, are you there? Can you confirm this? Did you ever know that the Earthbound residents had a name? I don't know if you're actually like actively paying attention or not. If you're not, don't worry about it. Al Getty? Never heard that shit before in my life. The Queen has installed the Mammon machine in the Ocean Palace in an attempt to absorb Lavos' energy. But is there not peril in such a thing? Potentially. The Guru of Life said as much, but he only led to his imprisonment on the Mountain of Woe. I fear there is little we can do. Hydrate, stretch, check in. Thank you for checking in, Selena. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the stretch as well. Alright. You think the game is suspicious? Everything's fucking suspicious, apparently. Elder, let's see. The Guru of Life said that young Lord Janus possessed the power within him exceeding even that of Lady Shala. But then the queen lost her mind, and the young lord grew to hate that power and that all of the suffering that it causes Lady Shala. Now he hides it, denies it, and shuts it out from his thoughts. Oh, makes sense why he's such an angsty boy. Still sick, but a bit better now? I'm glad to hear that you're starting to work your way on the road of recovery. Or you're on the road to recovery, I guess, as it were. Glad to hear you're doing better, though. I'm sorry you're still sick. The gurus and Lady Shala are the only ones who do not treat us like we're inferior. Yeah. It's nice to be treated with humanity. When will Lady Shala come back and play with us again? Also, you're welcome for that voice. When will Lady Shala come back and play with us again? With us. With. Is there another hole over here somewhere? Oh, loading. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits, Selena. I appreciate it. I'm doing all right today. Today is kind of a weird day for me. It's my 4-year blind anniversary today, but I'm trying to offset it with playing my favorite game. And so far, we've been doing all right this week. It's usually not a very fun or interesting week for me. It's usually one that is more reminding me of bad times, but we're doing our best to make the best of a bad situation, and I think we're doing okay today. I'm enjoying my favorite game and the favorite place in my game. We're in the best parts of it, I feel like. The Mud Beast's den is dangerous. You should play around. You shouldn't play around there. All right, thanks. Thanks, kiddo. You shouldn't play around there. It's dangerous. Would you like to rest for the night? Oh, okay. Thank you, Selena, for the jump scare. Throwing my ass off. Gotcha. Rest for. Oh, okay. All right. I hear you. Thanks, May. She says she's a good noodle, and then does that. In times past, the enlightened ones and we earthbound ones lived as one. And then they said my ass crack was dirty. Also, there's a particular irony about this little kid not knowing that he's talking about the den of the Mud Beast and it's dangerous to play around there. I can't help but think about, like, teehee anal joke here. Be careful around the den of the Mud Beast. What better time to do it again when you think that when I think that I'm safe? -1 noodle point. What the fuck? The Guru of Life. Also, I'm kidding. The Guru of Life voiced opposition to the Queen's plans, and so he was banished to the Mountain of Woe. Oh, woe is the Wony. Shoutouts to Reedy. Is that supposed to be bad, though? Are you talking about the Oni-chan redeem or my joke about butt stuff? Let's see. The tunnel connects to the Mud Beast's den. And beyond, the north of the den lies the great chain that anchors the Mountain of Woe to the earth. You've been sitting on 15k points trying not to redeem it for weeks? Honestly, May, I'm proud of you. You struggled with maintaining points for the longest goddamn time. The redeem? Yeah. It's supposed to be a nice sort of like, you can do it on Oni-chan, but it lately just jump scares the fuck out of me. And I'm still actively taking and accepting
additions to it. Some of the Onichons that I have are from anime, and some of the ones that I have are from Mei and from Moyashi Butterfingers, another chatter that we have here. The Onichons are available, and also my Baka Redeem has open suggestions and submissions for it. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Isn't there a tab in the corner down here? I suspect not. Hey, look, it's a Mud Beast. Oh, it's two of them. Okay, cool. Oh god, I had auto battle turned on still. Whoops. I know, right? Falcon Strike. No? Auto battle is not still turned on. Oh, he just... Okay, he counterattacked. Maybe I could just do Iceberg Toss? Oh, they are in fact close enough. Nice. How much does that actually do? Ooh, 1155. Not bad. Oh, well, that was more than enough, apparently. That was more than enough. Dead end. You're personally waiting for a 100,000 point redeem? I've debated on offering VIP, but because of how many hours I stream a week, I also don't know if I want to offer VIP in general, if it's something I want to control myself. But at this point, if I offer VIP because of the points economy of my channel, it won't be 100K. It'll be like 2 to 250. It'll be way more expensive because I have so many people that here and spend so much time here, and my points economy is so much higher, and my stuff has to be more expensive. Otherwise, it just doesn't really make any sense. Hold on. I want to try charming one of these things. No. Twin Charm. Let's see what I can Twin Charm out of this thing. Missed. Great. Great. Fuck it. You did see the butter person? Yeah, that's Moyashi Butterfingers. They come around and they're a long-time chatter. Long-time friend of the channel. I streamed We Were Here Forever with them as Aowen. Or they were as Aowen, rather. Can I Twin Charm you finally again, please? Please stop doing that. I charmed a rainbow helmet. I thought it was like a mermaid helmet or something. I don't remember, honestly. You would control VIP yourself since it bypasses CTS. See, that was my thought process as well. Unless Twitch allowed me to change it so VIPs can or can't. I know subs you can change whether or not they bypass slow mode, but I don't know if VIPs can do that or not. I don't know whether or not that extends also to VIPs. Whether or not you can turn that on or off. All I know is that if I made it so VIPs could not bypass slow mode, Rini would probably find me and probably try to murder me in the middle of the night. Rini enjoys that privilege, and I don't really want to take it away from her. Is this Rainbow Helm actually good for anything? Halves light damage? Oh, my sweet fucking is an actual upgrade. Look at that. What about for one of the girlies? Could I throw Mermaid Helm or Rainbow Helm on her? Oh. Yeah, I absolutely could. Okay. I remember there was sort of a reason to actually get a Rainbow Helm off of these guys. Halves light damage. Cool. Which defense is that? Defense 35. Yeah, it's pretty good. Huh. I guess I should have charmed the other ones. Oh well. Not the end of the world. I am going to come back, though, because the next fight is a boss, and the next fight is the reason why I wanted Twin Charm. Also, I'm not going to use a shelter. I'm going to get my free nap. VIP is always tough to give. It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, because you always forget to shout people out and you want to give it to friends and stuff like that. I've only ever given VIP to people that I stream with on a normal basis and that are in the channel all the time. For the most part, that I've done like solo collabs and stuff like that with. I think only 2 or 3 people have ever had it. I don't know, there's plenty of people in here I could give it to. Does anybody have VIP here besides Rini? I think the only other person that's had it potentially is Star. Also, I didn't realize these things would respawn. I could actually go get more, yeah, I could definitely get more of those helmets then. Yeah, another rainbow helm, sick. Another rainbow helm, how about that? Can I cyclone you both? Oh my god, I can. Okay, I twin charmed the one on the left. Let's do the one on the right. Oh wait, no, that's not twin charm. Wait, was it? Twin charm. I got the one on the left, I believe. It's time to get the one on the right. And I missed. Great, okay. Cyclone? The one on the left here? Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, well that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me because I killed the one on the right and I needed to charm it. Somebody was testing to see if you get the redeem and you get a VIP for 1 point. That's fucking hilarious. Congrats, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. I don't care who you are right there. That's funny. That's funny right there. That's funny right there. Okay. Well, I kind of am a little bit salty that I just bought that fucking helmet. You get another rainbow helmet. Halves light damage and it does 35 defense. It's an extra 10 fucking defense. And even on Chrono, it's still a better helmet. Because this one's what, 35? The other stone helmets were 25, and this one's what? Yeah, this one's also 25! Bro, that's so dumb. Alright, whatever. Well, I'm gonna charm one more of these fucking things. Charm one more. You need the slow mode cooldown? Yeah, I kind of fear that a little bit there, if I'm being honest. It's not that I don't have anything against giving somebody like you VIP, May. It's completely the opposite. It's more a matter of like, how do I put it? I don't know. It's keeping TTS from getting fucked up, or I would just turn off the slow mode VIP thing. Okay. Well now we can go back to Iceberg Toss and just melt these things. I didn't realize that these two guys here would actually respawn if I came back into the cave. I wonder if that's a newer addition. I remember killing the first two and then saving and then coming back and dealing with the boss afterwards. I didn't realize you had to gauntlet the whole entire thing. Okay. Now then. Now then, let's take care of business. We're gonna use tech points on Moral. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna heal up. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna go to inventory. I'm gonna go to a standard ether. That's an elixir. Don't fucking use that, idiot. We can do that, and that, and that. Okay, cool. Everybody's back on board, we're fully healed, and we now have a boss fight. And the reason why I wanted to have charm available to me at the moment is because I need to charm the, one of the 3 bosses we're about to fight because he's got a speed capsule on him. And it's one of the very few that you can charm in the game. You can get access to a fair amount of them later, but that one is particularly special because I need to get it off the Mud Imp. You're not getting through here. Yeah. Let's see. I don't have the ability to do any sort of damage against the ice guy, minus just doing physical damage, so I'm actually just gonna attack him like this. I am going to singular charm. I'm gonna singular charge the imp, and as soon as haste is all up on the party, if I still haven't managed to charm the speed tab off of the imp,
Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude because I tried to seduce and charm it. That's fine. We can keep trying. Ow. Bro, chill out. Okay. You need to start off with hasting yourself, my dear. We need to speed our girly up here. I am going to continue to cleave the blue boy here. And I'm going to continue to try and charm the mud imp. Obtained a speed capsule. There we go. Now I can focus on killing the mud imp. Ow. Not nice. Because the mud imp likes to heal everybody. I'm going to continue to charm Isla next, or haste Isla next. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Ow. Okay, I'm actually going to take this opportunity to Aura Whirl. And then I'm going to charm... I don't remember if the other beasts actually have anything available or relevant to them. But we don't need to charm the Mud Imp anymore because we already got his speed tab. But I'm going to try to charm the blue boy here. Obtained a mermaid helm. Cool. Alright, well, that's easy. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, you really put him to sleep, didn't you? Let's see. I'm going to... Huh? Oh my? You don't need the... You need the slow mode? Or you don't need the slow mode? You need a couple million euros? Yeah, don't we all need a couple million bucks? Rini really came into the channel to say that Chrono smells and she immediately just ran away and decided to lurk? This woman truly haunts me. This woman truly fucking haunts me. Thanks, Rini. A pleasure as always. Let's see here. We've got haste on Marl, we got haste on Isla. There we go. Alright, I need to kill the Mud Imp. I need to focus on killing him because he'll start healing the other little fuckers. I do need to charm the Red Beast, though. I don't remember if the Red Beast has anything on him as well. But I am going to start focusing on killing the fucking Imp. Oh, crap. I forgot to see whether or not she actually charmed something. Fuck. Oh, she obtained an elixir. Okay, thank you, Twitch preview. Got it. Now. Okay, we're good now. Okay, we are hasted. Everything's been charmed. I can now do Iceberg Toss. And I wanted to toss it on the red guy and hit the imp at the same time, but it would hit the blue guy and heal him. So we're just going to focus on this boy. Do you take magic damage? 259? Yeah, okay. Ow. $30? Aura Whirl on her, Cat Attack. We need to kill this imp. Boy doesn't take a whole bunch of damage, but he doesn't have a whole ton of health either. Alright, I don't want to Aura Whirl. I can probably cast Cleave. And we can go back to Iceberg Tossing on this dumbass motherfucker. No, I just need you to die, my guy. The wise person spoke? Yeah, she came in.
called me stinky and left. That's pretty Rini coded. Oh, come the fuck on. Don't kill Chrono. I'm actually struggling with this boss a little more than I expected I would. Who's on the lowest amount of health? Chrono is? Okay. I need to kill that fucking mud imp though. That guy's the fucking issue. You know what I could do right now? Actually, hold on. I should be using a different setup here. I should be actually using Falcon Strike to actually hit 2 of these guys at the same fucking time. And then I should be using Marl to start fucking curing and shit. Is Cure 2 an AoE? Stop fucking being a jackass, my guy. Restores a large amount of HP to one ally. Yeah, I wish Marl had the ability to cure multiple people at the same time. Who's the lowest on health at the moment? Probably Marl. Probably our girl Marl. Here. We're gonna do another Falcon Strike, and we're gonna hit... If I hit the blue guys, it actually hit all 3 of them? It does not. That's fine. Let's throw a Cure out on... This guy's not dead yet. It's killing me. Okay, yeah, Cure on Ilo's the right choice. This fight's such a pain in the ass! You fear that you're gonna have to lurk because it's late? Have a good one, Thrill. I appreciate you hanging out for so long today. Congrats on your new model. It was a really amazing gift. Good luck with your farm, your Elden Ring, and dating everything. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. It was really lovely to see you. Hope you have a lovely one. Hydrate from May? I wonder if I missed that. They're out of sync. Stretch is coming in eventually. It shall be here eventually. Kill the imp. Bro, kill the imp. Need the imp to die. I need the imp to die. No worries, Thrill. Have a good one, man. I need to kill the imp. The imp is causing me problems. It is causing me agita. What's that even hit him for? 54? For the love of fuck, imp, die! Damn. He just keeps counterattacking me and it hurts. No, don't do that. Look at this boss being such a massive fucking pain. I just remember the Mud Imp having a shit ton of defense and enough health to be annoying as fuck. Oh, well, the blue one's dead. Coincidentally. And now I can't hit both of them anymore, which is kind of booty. Kind of booty, if you ask me. No. I'm going to Thunder Chomp it. Why not? Hopefully that doesn't make it an elemental blow. Hopefully that doesn't heal it. $80. Cool, great. And it's still healing itself. Great. Great. I really wish I had Frenzy. I really fucking wish I had Frenzy right now. You know what? Go ahead and throw out an iceberg toss. Fucking kill this thing, bro. I need this thing to fucking die. It is pissing me off. Still not dead. That is not what I wanted to do that on. You know what? You know what maybe I should do at this point? Maybe I should just kill the beast so that the imp is by itself and can't do fuck all. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just save the imp for last. Oh, are you not ready yet? No, you should be ready. No, you should be. Oh my god, Isla ran out of fucking mana. She ran out of mana. Oh no. Well, that makes things a little interesting, doesn't it? Why don't you do ice too? Question mark? Electric Boogaloo? And, you can take a mid-ether. Holy crap. Yeah, iceberg toss. Okay. Just kill this fucking thing, man. Oh, okay, good. Just auto attack this motherfucker now. I think it's healing itself faster than it's curing. Oh. Okay, well I can't auto attack it. I guess it heals on auto attack? Possibly? Probably? I don't remember this thing, how exactly it works. I just remember that the mud imp's a fucking pain in the ass. Let's try cat attack. It does heal itself on fucking melee attack. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes a little bit more sense as to exactly what exactly is happening. No, it's just healing itself on every attack. Great. Annoying ass piece of shit. Thank fuck. Thank fuck for that. That thing's so annoying. 26 TP though? Oh, lordy. Oh yeah? Excuse me. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Chrono. I am the Blind Oni. I try to play as much variety as I can, but I'm a lover of JRPGs and Souls-likes. Welcome in, everybody from Spirit Stream. As a bit of a heads up, I am a visually impaired streamer. I have one eyeball that does not work, and another eyeball that kinda sorta works. And today, we're actually playing a bit of Chrono Trigger. It is my favorite game, and objectively, I feel the best game ever made. And we're playing it because today is my 4-year anniversary of losing my eyesight, which is weird and awkward, but we're making the best of a bad situation by playing an amazing game. What are you guys up to today? Spirit wasn't trying his deathless run and then dying whenever I raided him again, was he? How are you guys? Oh, as a heads up, if anybody gets to raid and run for any reason, please take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Gotta go call your mom? Fair enough, Spirit. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope your stream went well for you. What were you playing anyway? My bot doesn't like TTSing me what you were playing. You were playing... what? Alchemortis. Okay. Alchemy mixed with necromancy? Or you just have really stiff, customers? I don't know. We'll find out when he comes back. But we'll come on in, everybody else. Pardon my weirdness. The guru of woe. Alright. We finally made our way through the beast's den here. And the reason why I went back to save really quick is because there's some really interesting fights that you can do here. We're gonna climb ourselves up the mountain of woe. Also, visually speaking, hardest place in the game for Oni to run through. Because I'm so sensitive to light. I'm currently going to equip... not the Rage Band. I'm gonna take this off and equip the Acuity Earring. Who has the lowest accuracy, actually? 16, 29? Oh. I can hit like a truck. Okay. And she's also extremely accurate. I am going to throw the Acuity Ring on Chrono, and hopefully he and Isla can kill these enemies
The enemy that we're staring at right here is known as a rebel. These guys are extremely hard to hit, and they also lock you out of doing anything other than auto attack. If they run away from you, they don't respawn, and if you kill them, they give you 100 TP points for every one that you kill. This is extremely important. You want to kill these guys. You don't want to let any of them escape, so I'm going to be killing up to every single one of them and fighting them with auto battle turned on, and hopefully we can kill these guys. Yep, miss. Miss. Miss? Come on, somebody hit. Come on. I need to get like 2 or 3 hits before it runs away. Come on. There you go. Cool. So I end up getting 1,000 experience, 100 TP, and a mid-aether. So those things are extremely useful to kill. You do not ever want to miss one of those. You got duplicated. Congratulations, May. There's as many of you as there are large, round versions of you. Who the hell just death screamed in? Why didn't it say who it was? Oh, Kaguya? Oh no, I'm sorry. Kaguya? Or I'm sorry, Kaguya? Kaguya? Thank you. I appreciate it. You did a redeem before you ever typed in chat, so my TTS bot actually didn't give you a nickname at all. Give me 1 second here. I need to add you so I can actually hear who it is specifically. There we go. Let me actually set a nickname for you. If you don't ever speak, it's fine. But because you redeemed something before ever speaking, my bot was never able to actually assign you a nickname. That's funny. Yeah, my bot needs to see you in chat type once for your username in order to assign you a proper name for TTS, because I have a nickname system that I can set up that allows me to shorten people's names if they have like underscores and other stuff like that in their name. But thank you, I appreciate the death screen. I just needed to add you a name so I actually heard who you were. Sure, this is the Mountain of Woe. It's not the nicest of places for the visually impaired. We're gonna gain a lot of levels and a lot of TP here. We're gonna get a lot of stuff. Stretch? Ah, there it is, May. Oh, it's from Rini. I thought May was gonna get the follow-up stretch. Damn. Okay. Thank you for the stretch, Rini, and the hydrate earlier as well. We have ourselves another rebel. Rini's got you, May. She's got your back. All right, let's see if I can kill this one. So the ability or the thing that the rebel casts at the very beginning of combat is called Lock, and it prevents you from doing anything other than attack. And hopefully I can kill it before it runs away. There we go. Nice. You hope my bones pop, old man. I swear. I swear that woman. Fucking Rini. Comes in here, harasses me, calls me an old fucking man. Then she just vanishes like a fart in the wind. Oh hey, my phone's going off from my alarm. It's time for meds. Oh, so it's gonna be time for ads very soon as well. What did I pick up from this chest? A platinum helmet. Oh boy. It's platinum. That's how you know it's rare. Is that gonna be any better than this? No? It's not? Oh, damn. I charmed myself a bunch of better. Oh, that's right, I picked up a mermaid helmet too. 35 defense and halves water damage. Oh. Oh wait, no, it is an upgrade. Oh, I never equipped him with the mermaid, or the rainbow helmet. Oh. You know what, let's give him halves water damage.
Because he's got lightning element, so that's actually going to make him take more lightning damage, or more water damage. Cool. Fair enough. Technically speaking. This place is so hard for me to see. Is that another rebel? No, it's not. Okay. That's where we came in from the place. We need to go this way. Are my ads about to start or something and I'm just not getting the warning for it? No, not quite yet. Interesting. Oh. I just skipped it, but some people actually earned some text. Oh, shit. I finally earned Frenzy. This thing's insane. You end up hitting an enemy 4 times and basically getting 4 auto attacks all at the same time. You just jump up on a guy and just start going just swirling around him. And then we have access to this guy, Luminaire. This will be Chrono's final ability. It detects all enemies with Holy Light. It's basically a giant gold dome of light. That's his ultimate light spell. Really fucking good. Morrow is still working on getting a Rise, which is a full res. And then Isla should be working on picking up Tailspin, which is really stupid. Spin and strike, yeah, surrounding enemies. It's really not that good. It's really not that good. But that's nice. I'm glad that we got that one. So we have Frenzy now, which means we also have access to Ice Sword too. Which is also very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, look, another rebel. Okay, good. I realize I should probably go back and save, actually. I really should probably go back and save to make sure that I don't fucking miss out on any of these rebels. I think I should be okay for most of them without my gear set up. If I miss any of them, I'm gonna have to reload. Or I should probably reload. I don't need to, but I should. Shit. Sure, look at that. Oh, look. Oh, there was a save point right ahead of me anyway. Nice. Alright, let's go back and use my blind ass looking for... Not an elixir, I need a shelter. Although technically an elixir would serve the same purpose. It's not exactly something I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I realize. I forgot to use my speed capsule. I forgot. Let's see here. Maybe I should actually use it on Marl. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's speed her up a little bit. Because these are my 3 party members for the vast majority of the rest of the game. Why not? Why not, I say? Why the hell not? Looking for treasure chests. Really hard to fucking see in this place, though. We're looking for rubble. We're looking for trouble. We're looking for rubble. Rubble, trouble, rubble, trouble, rubble, trouble. Ooh, a chest. Damn it. I've done been done. I've done been got. We could probably do lightning too here. Yeah, there's 4 of these motherfuckers. We could do that. Oh, that worked.
That worked well enough. Nice. And there's my ad warning. A barrier sphere. Cool. I will probably never use that. We're looking. Here's my ramp up. We're looking. We're cooking. Looking. I would love to run through here, but I can't see fast enough with the way that my eye is in order to see where I need to go. In addition to not wanting to miss any treasure. I'm just gonna have to suffer through the fucking blizzard. You know what? Hold on. Looking for stuff. That's a dead end. Oh, yeah? Oh, Marl's dead. Wait, what? How did that happen? I didn't realize she was so low. How did she die? How was she so low in the first place? That's awkward. That's a little on the awkward side. Okie dokie. I got... Oh, cool, lapis. Extremely useful. Very lovely. Yes, yes, I hear that ads are coming. Thank you, Twitch. Oh god, I still had auto battle turned on. Whoops. To find my way out, and I don't want to miss a single chest. There's some shiny loot, and I don't want to miss a single piece. Damn it. God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. That's better. Oh yeah? Who just learned what? Tailspin. Oh boy. Useless ass ability. Okay, we got another chain right there to go upon. I don't know if there's anything else down here. Doesn't seem that way. Hey, look, it's a rebel. Okay, when we come back, we will return. I'm going to do another 3 minutes ads really quick, but when we come back, we will finish finding Melchior, the guru of life, on top of the Mountain of Woe. I'm going to mute this because it's not really appropriate to play in the background, but... There we go. I'll see you guys in just a few. We'll be right back, and we'll continue on and make a bit more story progress. We'll see you there. Bye!
Welcome on back. I was nomming on a small snack for a moment. I didn't eat my popcorn this morning alongside all of the other food that I had. I usually eat it with my food or I eat it like later on during the stream. So I nommed on my popcorn. Welcome back, everybody. Sag, what do we do without our streamer? Thanks. Thank you, May. I appreciate it, May. Thank you. Alright, good. I always get nervous every single time I find one of those things. I always get nervous every single time I find one of those things, because if it runs away and escapes and you don't kill it, it doesn't fucking come back. It's really important that you kill those things. $3.99 for a care package for May? Yes, 399 bits for a care package for May. She can pay 399 bits to hydrate and stretch the Oni whenever she feels like it. Perfect. Oh my god, you monster! Yes, I am a demon. I am in fact a demon. It is true. Did we cross over level 30? Oh yeah, we're all like 30, 31 and stuff like that. Cool. Haha, indeed. What did we get this time? Another barrier sphere. Great. That's some Tony the Tiger levels of fucking great. And no, it's not great. It's boring. It's lame. No thank you, Oni. I gotcha. All redeems are now going to be bits in the future for May. I'll get in touch with Twitch and make sure that all of her power-up redeems are all just bit redeems. You can pay me in bits or you can pay me in eggs. Who wouldn't like an egg in these trying times? Yes, another lapis. No, fuck right, these things. I don't like these things. Hey, look, it's another rebel. Nice, that was quick. Ooh, who just learned what? Somebody learned something. Somebody learned something, and it wasn't Luminaire. It wasn't Arise. You already learned Tailspin. Who just learned what? Weird. I knew you already had Tailspin. Somebody learned something. I don't know what it was. Dino Tail is dumb as fuck. It's all foes, but damage is higher when HP is low. Dumb as fuck. Okay, whatever. Also, I feel like this is the way forward. I'm gonna go back to that smaller chain. Oh, yeah? What did you gigantify, huh? Oh, I see. You needed chaos again? It's not for... Okay. Okay, me. I see. May has in fact chosen violence. I got another high ether, nice. Another barrier sphere, not very nice. But it is what it is. It's not violence. It's violence if I say it's violence. I'm the demon here. Shouldn't I be the expert on violence?
Should I not be the one that knows violence when I see it, when I feel it, when I smell it? Shouldn't I be able to taste violence from a mile away? Do you want to fucking go? Do you want to fucking go? May, I feel like it's time for me to promptly remind you whenever you've brought violence upon me. What has ever happened in Elden Ring when you brought violence upon me? And we got a shield sphere, our first of many. And a shelter. Not really anything crazy going on here. Bleeding and madness? Yes, May. Remember. Bleeding and madness. You ain't afraid of no madness? And you're anemic and bleeding kind of already happens. And yet you still get bled out and caused madness regardless. $70, cowboy? Fuck yeah, man. Hope you've been doing alright. I know you've been playing, what, Frank Stone and fucking System Shock remake? Hope it's all been going well for you. Also, if I'm not mistaken, there is a tab. Like, a speed tab or a magic tab or some sort of fucking tag. CronoOni trigger. Nice. Possibrew. Possibrew. Yes, and? Don't worry, May. You'll always be reminded when it comes time for Fight Club. I sort of fuck that there was like... Anyway. Let's use... You don't play Fight Club to win? Oh, it's been painfully aware to all of us that you don't play Fight Club to win. You do have one to win now, though. You do actually have one. Hey, welcome back, Spirit. Hope your call with your mom went well. Time hat? A time hat? Who's got time for that? Hat. 30 defense prevents stop and slow. I don't think that's gonna realistically be better than anything I have, but it's cool. But it's fucking cool. It's fucking whimdy. Did you miss anything cool? I don't know. I mean, you missed part of Chrono Trigger. Isn't that something cool enough to miss in and of itself? Or in and of itself? It's fucking Chrono Trigger. You miss anything, you miss fucking everything. The whole entire game is cool, bro. What do you mean? There's the tab that I was looking for. I knew there was one tab on this mountain, and if you don't get it now, you never get it. Time for our girl Marl to get a little more magic. That's ominous as fuck. You're just bored and in urgent care? Are you in urgent care for you, or are you in urgent care for somebody else? I hope you and everybody else are alright, but what the fuck? Oni just thinks that I'm afraid of him? Never said that you're afraid of me. I'm just saying you should fear me to a small degree. Good job, Spirit. Good job narking on me. History will not remember it that way? Wow. Spitting historical facts. That's because you slander me? History is always told by the victim, May. You should know this by now. May will forever be baby and scared of the Oni. Hey, look, we find an ice cube at the top of the mountain. The guru of life is trapped in there. Chrono, look! Look with your special eyes. The guru of life is just this boss, by the way. Look at this dumb motherfucker's face. Look at this dumb motherfucker's face. I swear to God, this guy is so dumb looking. Oh, sweet fuck, bro. Chill the fuck out. Falcon Strike. Need to get rid of this dumbass motherfucker's hands. Oh shit, that wasn't enough. Oh shit, that wasn't enough. Spin can win against you outside of actual combat? Eh. It's gonna take more than 2? Wow, my party is really behind on damage. Oh, I just got very unlucky. Very unlucky. Very, very, very unlucky. Okay, that's really not good. Please don't be dead. Oh no, I think I cast it on the wrong thing. Oh god, Isla might be dead here. I don't remember this boss fight being this hard. Okay, she's not dead. Please make sure I hit the hands. I did not hit the hands. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh god, Isla's dead. I think Isla's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Okay. I need to cast Cure on myself. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I need to raise. You're gonna let me... Oh, you're only... Okay. I need to destroy the hands. Yes, I know you're going to fucking heal. Please go away. Alright, good, the hands are gone. Now I can properly haste my party again. Good god. You gotta get rid of the hands. Otherwise he's gonna fucking throw hands. Let's see here. I need to start hasting the rest of my party members here. Oh, we're about to throw hands, and then he's gonna throw up. The initial part of this fight sucks.
Once you get the hands down, you can get into a better rhythm. But you really need to get into that rhythm. You really need to get into that rhythm. Okay. Now this should work here. Alright, now we're in slightly better shape. Everybody's full health, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so now that we're in slightly better shape here, I'm going to start doing a little bit better of a damage setup here. I need to frenzy the face, and then we're going to iceberg toss it. At least until he decides to be an asshole and respawn his hands. That face is hilarious. You love it? Yeah, this boss is a pain in the ass, but his face is like, ah! Like at all times. Oh! He's a bit of a dork. Oh! In actual combat, you can't win against me. I think May might be talking shit, and we all know that that woman can write checks that she can't pay out. In terms of body or skill or really anything for that matter. Let's see, condensing arm restoration. Oh, that's not good. I'm about to bring your armies back. Your little army boys. Your arms. Your arms? Oh. Hopefully I only have to go through 2 cycles of its fucking arms. Ideally. Oh, I actually killed him in 1 cycle. Nice. Well, technically 1 cycle of bringing his arms down. Nice. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. I thought I'd have to do that too. Nice. Well, there goes Giga Gaia, the defender of the Mountain of Woe, who was imprisoning and holding on to the Guru of Life, who we came here to try to rescue. Nice. Okay. That fight's a little tense. Good job, me. Melchior? Yeah, we already knew it was Melchior. We heard his name from all the different people that we talked to multiple times over and over again, Marl. I swear, the game sometimes does weird continuity things where it expects you to do certain things and doesn't expect you to do the other. It, like, never expects you to talk to people, with the one exception talking to Balthazar out in fucking, the other side of 2300 AD. With his little new construct where we got the Wings of Time. Like, that's the only continuity thing. Otherwise, they just don't expect you to know squat. It's really weird. Indeed, I am none other. But how do you know my name? I do not believe that we met. More pressingly, with the Queen... is the Queen... What of the Queen in the Ocean Palace? Do you know what has transpired? I see. The Queen's mind has already begun to deteriorate, has eroded to that extent. It seems the more energy that the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen descends into madness. The immortal Lavos is overtaking her soul from within and is slumber beneath the waves. Also, now that the Guardian is gone, the mountain is falling apart. We must flee! The seal is broken, and with it will bring down the mountain itself. Come, make haste. But haste makes waste. Ow. Elder! Elder! The Mountain of Woe! It's falling. Mama, the mountain is falling. Get the fuck away from it. Get away from the chain. Uh-oh. Oh, lordy. Give me 1 second. Nose has been bothering me. Oh god, Rini's back. I got this? Yeah, I got it. Sorry, I got caught up on chat here. Thanks, man. The face reminds you of the abominable snowman from the claymation movie for Rudolph? Yeah, that's true. Let's see here. Stop bullying May. You smell and you're the one who's a whittle baby? Now you're gonna go back to this woman. Lavos sleeps deep underground, consuming the energy of this planet. Oh, right, his voice. Brought so near. The Mammon machine could very well awaken him. We must hurry before it is too late. Elder, Lady Shala is here. Cool, we're gonna get to listen to Shala's theme again. What? Shala? Lady Shala, why have you come to such a miserable place? Do not degrade yourselves. We enlightened ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are now puppets of Lavos. And then Janice comes in and says, such a filthy place. In the original SNES version of the game, it says, what a filthy hovel. He just comes in and says, this place is dirty as fuck. What the hell? Fucking kid. Melchior. When the mountain fell, I knew I would find you here. But is it safe for you to leave the palace? But is it safe for you to leave the palace? Whether it is safe or not, no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is now complete. Then all is lost. Not all. Without me, the Mammon machine is no more than a vessel. I will not activate that evil thing again. I've kept the skyway open. Please, you must stop my lady mother. Of continuity note, I never checked out when we gained back the Wings of Time. I went straight over to the Earthbound village because the skyways are shut. I didn't go over there and show that it was shut. But we were told to go pick up the mountain, or go pick up the Guardian of Life who was imprisoned on the mountain. So I ended up, or the Guru of Life rather. So I just went in that direction instead of trying out the skyway because it was locked. I didn't show that for the sake of continuity, but my badge. My dear. Hey, look, it's Dalton. This fucking jackass. Dalton. It would be quite an inconvenience if you failed to activate the machine. Dalton, leave her alone. Ah, the fossil speaks. Be silent. He's quick. He's fucking quick. Ugh. You'll come with me to the Ocean Palace. Cause any sort of trouble, and your life is, well, even I cannot bear responsibilities. Shala. None of the queen's brats know their damn place, do they? Oh, let's not be hasty. I'd be more than happy to take the life of this little pearl. I do not fear the queen. He's fucking bluffing. He's bluffing. Call him on it. Shall we be on our way, Shala? Your dear mother is waiting. Flashbang.
Well done. Melchior, you alright, buddy? Old man, okay? I am alright. But we must rescue Shala, or there will be terrible consequences. There's no hope of rescuing her. Not even for you, Melchior. If the Queen plans come to fruition, there is no hope for life as we know it. You will go and stop her? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we do. My pardons. You risk your lives for us. Time and time again, and I don't even know your names. And then Marl comes in all cheeky. You'll know them one day. Whatever are you talking about? Chrono, go now. Ooh. Wait, take this with you. It's a knife? It's made from the same red stone as the Mammon machine. With it, you should be able to destroy that thing for good. I got one ruby knife. It's actually a red or a dreamstone knife. Alright, thanks, Melchior. Later, buddy. Sorry, we shot your mountain dad out of the sky, I guess. I don't know if you liked being an ice cube or not. But also, the Mountain of Woe is now just there on the right-hand side of the screen. The big gaping hole where the chain was, but now the mountain is just fucking there. It's in the ocean now. Here's our little wings of time. Still can't really do much with it other than just travel through time. Well, now that we have the ability to take the Skyways back, now we'll just be making our way downtown, walking fast. Something past, I don't know. The song's annoying. So Blackbird there, Kajar over here, and Hassa we already went by. There's really nothing less stuff to do at this point. That's going on with the Kingdom of Zeal. There is but one place left to go. One thing left to do. And that is to pay a visit to the Queen. Which didn't go very well last time, honestly. Where's the Healy Doodle? The Healy Madooter Bobby thing? Where is it? It's over here. I'm having the heal of my life. Alright, here we go. Here we go, eh? Ooh, there's two new here this time. What you guys doing? You guys got anything cool to say? Nope, they're just guarding the place. And now, there should be a save point out here. Is there not? Do we not have a save point? I thought there would have been a save point. Okay, hold on. I need to save outside. We were on the Guru of Woe. Now we are on What Lies Beyond. This is an excellent question. The answer is not something that many are going to enjoy. Yeah, there really isn't a save point out here, is there? I thought there would be.
Skill issue.
Alright, calm down. Calm down, Star. Yeah, calm the fuck down. Also, what time is it? Don't you go live soon? Oh, hey, it's our buddy Dalton. Why is it that that prophet is allowed inside while I'm stuck out here playing guard? Ah, you came. I came! I decided to leave you alone before. Helping you might make that prophet show his true colors. But I have no use for you anymore. Your history. Yeah, it's Dalton. I'm gonna actually just use Cleave. I don't know if I can charm anything from him, actually. Yes, thank you for the Iron Orb. You're a fucking peach. Actually, I might have her kiss for now. I might have her act as secondary healer until Marl gets up and running with all of her haste and shit. Dalton himself actually isn't that terribly scary. He doesn't do a boatload of damage. But one thing that he does do, which is a huge pain in the ass, is constantly Iron Orb your party members that attack him and reduce their HP by half. It's just really not fun. Dalton's kind of a pain in the ass. But that does give us a wonderful opportunity for Isla to smooch on me. I mean, Chrono. Kind of like Demi? Yeah. It is kind of like Demi. Did I miss? I actually missed, and he still Iron Orbed me. Wow. Also, I just hasted Isla again when I had to haste Chrono by mistake. Whoopsie. That's a mistake. Did somebody say steak? Yes. Okie dokie. As it stands, let's do... I want a Twin Charm? Yeah, why don't you all Twin Charm his ass and see what you can get out of it. I acquired an Ambrosia. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I have no idea what that is. I genuinely don't have a fucking clue what that is. The permanent Iron Orb counterattack. Nobody's a fan. Nobody is in fact a fan. I found an item that I don't have that I don't know about because I don't know what the translation of it is. For instance, Athenian Water in this version of the game is also known as a revive in the original version of the game, aka a Phoenix Down. They changed the names of shit, and I don't remember what the Ambrosia is. I'll probably know what it is when I read the description and know what it was in the original SNES version, but I don't know what actively Ambrosia means in the original version of the game. So I actually don't know what it is. That makes it make sense, but that's weird. Yeah, they changed a lot of names and stuff in this version of the game. Some things change, but some things stay the same. I need to actually be somewhat careful of my health here, because whenever Dalton gets defeated, he has an on-death ability that he does. It's kind of stupid. I just cured, and because she cured, you cut her health in half? Weird. Dalton's just annoying as fuck. Bro. My guy. I just need you to chill for like half a second here. Okay, he's dead. As long as Marl lives, we're fine. Okay, good. Party's good. Yeah, he fucking burps when he dies. 1000 XP, 30 TP, we're good. Okay. Nice. Translator. Yeah, it'd be nice if the translator stuff. No, I can't be beaten now. Not with eternal life just within my reach. Bye, Dalton. Into the portal he goes. I'm gonna go outside and get a free heal. That fight is annoying, but what is arguably the hardest fight in the entire game is actually coming up very soon. At the end of this next dungeon. I have a strat that I can do where I can just fart my way through the fucking battle, but there is an easier way to do it, using Luca, which is like the one time in the game I'll actually bring her back out and use her. The one damn time. Oh, look. It's the Ocean Palace. And now, for one of the coolest and most sinister fucking tracks in the entire game. Welcome to the Ocean Palace. Anybody with headphones on, enjoy as the booping goes from one side of your ear to the other. Lavos beckons. What an ominous fucking title for a goddamn save. Oh, hey, look. It's Mune. I feel dark energy filling this place. Something frightening stirs. Gee, I wonder. Do they have cake? They might. Shala. Raise the output of the Mammon machine to its limit. Mother, no. Shala, you dare disobey me? Don't make me spank you in front of all of these people. Very well, Mother. Oh, what splendor. Behold the incredible power of Lavos. The prophet steps in because Shala falls. Curious. Yeah, ready. Let's go through. Yeah. Let's go get it. Yeah. Yeah. Bang, 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 bang. Where are the chests in this room? I need to hit that button. Oh, shit. Whoopsie daisy. Can I get away with a Falcon Strike into both of them? Yes, I can. One of these is like really weak to melee, and the other one's really weak to magic, I think. Yeah, one of them took like 84, and the other one took like 1494. What does that say? Yes, shield has been dispersed. That's fine. That's okay. No chesty chest in that room, I don't think. Oh, there is a switch there. Is there not? Not yet. I'm trying to remember this dungeon as best as I can. Oh, okay. Falcon Strike. Gotta hit the guy in the middle. I'm dying. Ow. Nice. Falcon Strike to the rescue yet again. Okay. An Aeonian helm. Lovely. I think this is like defense 38 or 40 or something. I don't remember. What are you actually at? 35s have like that. Wait, is the Aeonian helm not better? Oh, is it female only? It could be female only. It is female only. It's defense 33, and the other helmets I have are 35. Wow, the stuff that I charmed off those beasts actually was really good. Wow, that's good. That's kind of surprising. I can give it to Luca later. Right, you're over here. You're over there. Yeah, right. I gotta go. No, damn it. No, damn it. Is there not like another room down here somewhere? Maybe it was only this way. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Open. Open, 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 open. An Aeonian suit. Surely that must be an upgrade, right? Okay, Aeonian suit does exist, and it is a defensive 75. Wow. Well, in terms of Marl having the lowest amount of fucking defense, that girly needs to definitely have a bit more. Aeonian suit? Yes, indeed. What's neon mode? I have cat ear spread on my head, and I have to say neon at the end of every single sentence every single time it goes off, neon. It's for 5 minutes too, neon. There it is, neon. Congrats, Luna. Thank you, neon. Thanks, Luna, neon. Is there a chest in this room, neon? Chest here. A Kaiser arm, neon. Oh no, Luna Nyan. Yeah. Luna has come in and made herself known, made her presence known. Congratulations, Luna Nyan. You have activated my trap card. You like how I preemptively started Nyaning? I wanted to give a small little preview as to what Nyan mode means, Nyan. I don't know, maybe the children yearn for the mines and the Oni earns for the Nyan. I don't know, I just kind of assumed that once it was said, like, oh hey, what's this? That it was just gonna happen, Nyan. It was just gonna fucking happen, Nyan. Oh shit, this side's not open, I forgot. You gotta wait a whole hour to do it again? It's still up for like another 4-something minutes, Nyan. It's not like it goes away, Nyan. How am I, Nyan? I'm doing alright, Luna. I hope you're doing alright. Also, there's a bits redeemed for the Nyan mode that it only has a 10-minute cooldown rather than an hour-long cooldown, Nyan. No, I don't want to go that way yet, Nyan. Don't want to go that way. Are you? Oh, okay, you're gonna be like that, are you, Nyan? Really, Nyan? Thanks, Luna. Thanks for the jump scare slash, like, ruining my train of thought with that. Nice, Nyan. Yeah, there's another chest over there as well, Nyan. Let's see if I can grab that, Nyan, without getting in combat, Nyan. Damn it. Oni does in fact earn for the Nyan? You don't know me, Nyan. Rune blade, Nyan. Nice, Nyan. How do I get to the other side, Nyan? Not like I'm a chicken trying to cross the road, Nyan. Oh, I go from over here, Nyan. Is there a chest in this little section over here? I don't think so, Nyan. Aw, damn it, Nyan. Can I hit all 3? Yes, actually I can. Nice, Nyan. You're sorry you're done, Nyan? You came in and you don't want to even stay for the full 5 minutes of fucking Nyan mode? You just gonna Nyan and run, Nyan? You're not even gonna sit here and take ownership of the fucking thing that you've put me through after you redeemed it, Nyan? Wow. You got a lot of lurking points? Well, I appreciate you lurking regardless. Thank you, Luna. But wow, to just Nyan mode, dump that shit on my lap, and then run and not even take responsibility for it? Wow. I see, Nyan. I see. You end up meowing with me anyway, Nyan? Well, thank you, May, for your solidarity. Thank you for the solidarity. Shit, there's a chest in here. Shit. God damn it, Nyan. But also, for anybody that's noticed, yes, Falcon Strike is carrying me through this place, and there's a reason why I use it, Nyan. Oh, no, yep. Oh, look, Nyan mode's over, Nyan. Nice. I picked up an Empyrean Blade. I think the Empyrean Blade is for Chrono. Yes, it is. Attack 125 versus attack 90. Look at how much of a jump that is. God damn. 1.5 times damage to magical beings. Yeah, but the overall is going to be better. At least I feel like it is. Oh yeah, I don't need to have the Acuity Ring on anymore. I need to switch you back to the Rage Band. There it is. Okay, cool. Rage Band, go! Well, the redeem's over now, Luna. You can lurk in peace. You're no longer on the hook. But either way, enjoy your lurk, Luna. I appreciate you coming by. Look, an actual weapon that's better than the Masamune, which is kind of stupid, but it is what it is. Let's see. Shockwave and the Kaiser Arm. Like, here you go. Here's a big new scary dungeon. Make sure everybody gets a new weapon. Bye. But also, Nyan. I don't know why I'm keep downing. A Demon Slayer. What the hell is that? Is that a sword? What the hell is a Demon Slayer? Oh, it's another sword for Frog. Attack 120. It's not better than the other one. Oh, 2 times damage to magic beings. Okay, gotcha. A banyan? A banyan? Banyan tree? What? Ads again? What the fuck, bro? That's fair enough, May. Are we in the elevator now? No. I'm gonna sneak on by you here. There is the elevator here at the bottom. But I don't think it's available. No, it's not. We're just gonna mosey on down here. Oh no! Oh, do you want to get a little closer for me there? Nice. 3 out of 4? Oh, I can hit actually all 4 of them? No shit. Thanks for brushing up on me, homies. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Oh, that's not good. 2 out of 4 is not bad. 2 out of 4 is not bad. Also, I don't think there was a chest on any of these. Stretch? Alright. Thanks, man. And to hydrate? Alright. We have stretched. We have hydrated. Oh, well, I've stretched. I haven't hydrated yet. Now I've hydrated. Thanks, mate. I don't want to get hit. 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 No, I hit. Oh, okay. The statue shoots shit at you. It makes you take fucking damage. But also, if you're not careful, you can get hit by the dudes and get stuck in a random battle as well. Yo, fellas, want to get fucking close again? Three out of 4 ain't bad. Three out of 4 ain't bad. Hey, look. I think it's Mune again. No, it's Masa this time. Dreamstone has been used throughout the ages. The Mammon machine and that pendant were both made from the same stone. And so was that knife. So the knife that we have, the pendant, and the Mammon machine were all made from the same damn thing. We're the embodiment of Melchior's hope, sealed within the knife. Hurry. If you want to confront the queen, hope rests in your hands. Ah, I can feel it. The pulse of life eternal. What is this dark energy? The Mammon machine. Your Majesty, it's too dangerous to continue. And he gets zapped. Mother. Mother. Sorry, I had Danzig pop in my head for a moment. I need to snooze my ads for a quick second. Mother. Don't stop, Shala. You've only a little longer to go. I'm almost there. Immortality will be ours. Zeal will have the eternal glory that it deserves. So long have I waited. Okay. She's fucking sitting there laughing and shit. Okay. Well, I had to sacrifice a snooze, unfortunately, to get through that scene because of my poor time management skills, but here we are. We'll be back in just a moment. We have one more ad break for the day, and there's one more boss fight that I want to deal with. Technically two fights. I need to deal with the double boss coming up and then this cutscene and everything else afterwards, and then we'll end stream after that. I will see you guys again in just a moment, but we're going to do 3 minutes ads, and I will be back in just a few. See you there. Oh, hey, wait. I thought it was actually 5 o'clock. It's only 4 o'clock. We actually have a lot of time. I thought we didn't have very much time left. We actually have quite a bit. Still got like an hour and 15 minutes, or almost an hour and a half. I thought I only had like 15, 20 minutes left. That's fair enough, mate. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate it greatly. Oh, hey, I'm muted. Nice. Sorry, didn't realize I was still muted. I was threatening May because she threatened to do something in somebody else's chat when I checked in really quick here. Sorry. I was just talking about fucking threatening May. That's really all that I was talking about. You didn't miss terribly much. Apologies, but thank you for everybody trying to let me know that I was muted. Thank you. Sorry about that. You thought you were McLosing it? No, no, it's nothing like that. I was threatening you because of what you said in Star's chat. It's like, how dare you? I will remove all of your good noodle points. How dare you? You already lost one? No, I said that was a joke. You still had your one extra one from today beyond the other ones. Oh boy, we made it through the elevator gauntlet. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yay. Alright, this place. Yay, your good noodle points. It's on Good Noodle Throne. Everything's all about the good noodle points for me. What is May without her good noodle points? The first term that comes to mind is little shithead, but... Who's a good little shithead? That's right, you are. You're a good little shithead. Okay, well, all three. You're very reward-oriented. The issue is that punishments are also... I know, it's really hard to have a punishment and a praise kick, isn't it, May? Isn't it? Who's a good little shithead? Now she's very confused because she doesn't know if she's getting praised or scolded. Why not both? You're not a dog? Oh man, it's not a fucking kink? Oh, so it's worse, it's a fetish. Oh, okay. No judgment, May. No judgment, May. You know you're in trouble when there's a fucking save room right here and then they immediately throw a fucking elixir at you. You know you're in trouble when that shit happens. You're a bitch, not a dog? Get it right? Oh, I was gonna use a different word, but okay. You're adorable, May. Oh, you're fucking adorable. Let's see here. I need to equip our girly Luca. Like, Luca? Why the fuck would you have Luca? Yeah, I know. It's a little weird. I understand that. It is very strange and weird. Hey, what's up, Zara? You woke up? Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. Sight scope. I don't know exactly what I want to put on you. Are you still slow as molasses and... Oh, Jesus Christ, you are. Yeah, take a speed belt. Holy shit, girl. Take a fucking speed belt. Alright, I actually need to put Luca in my party. Which is kind of dumb. I don't really want to. I would try to fucking man mode my way through this fight, but it's kind of not the best idea to do so. Because of the nature of how fucking stupid this fight is. I am going to pick... Yeah, I'm gonna pick Luca over Isla, which is like the last time you're ever gonna see Luca in the party. Why is Chrono doing this? Well... You see... No, do this, do that, do this. Why is it not... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. I need to bring Luca into the party with this fight, because I need Luca to use one of her abilities. Save, motherfucker. Jesus. that should be it. I'm trying to think here as what it is I may need to do in this situation. But I think this will be okay. Oh, Luca is missing some health and shit from the last time we did an actual group heal. At like someplace that wasn't using a shelter specifically, because the shelter replaces all of the health and mana of your party members, but it doesn't do it for the people that aren't in your party. Only when you go and do something that actually does, like, how do I describe it? Like the thing back in Zeal, or if you go to the bucket in the end of time that heals and stuff like that, those are the ones that actually heal the entire party, not just the people that are actively in it. What word was I gonna use? Don't worry about it, May. Just put the baby to bed for 4 hours? Well, I'm glad that you finally managed to put the baby to bed. I hope you managed to find some rest for yourself as well, Zada. Alright. This boss is one of the absolute hardest in the game. And it's not even the final boss of the game, but this boss really fucks, and it hurts, and it sucks, and it's not fun. And there is one strategy you can use to make this boss significantly easier, which I'm going to use now, which involves Luca. And, yeah. Not a fun and exciting boss fight. Very, very challenging. If you thought Dalton was hard, here's Dalton times 2. Here's Dalton times 2. It's a 4-letter word, May. It's a 4-letter word. It sucks. Count me in? No, not this one. This is a good suck. You've truly made it all this way. Perhaps I did, in fact, underestimate you. Never underestimate a demon. But this is the end. My pets will put a stop to you. Go, come forth, Golem sisters. In the original game, it was Golem twins. But apparently the Golem's a female. Hey, remember this thing? We saw one of these things earlier, and it kicked our fucking asses. I think. Or it was Dalton that did it. I don't remember, honestly. Wow, I haven't even started the fight yet, and I'm already getting a fucking orb. Thanks. Thanks for the orb, jackass. Thanks for the fucking orb. Yeah, I'm gonna mid-potion Marl at this point. Okay. Let's see. I need to haste Marl. And here's the secret to this entire fight. Hypno Wave. This ability I haven't talked about at all. Hypno Waves puts all enemies to sleep. It goes within a range, you can pop it off, and it's gonna hit at least one of the golem. Oh, it'll hit both. Interesting. So this is an ability that puts enemies to sleep, and the golems are actually susceptible to it, so you can put them both to sleep, get yourself comfortably in a good position, and then fight only one of them at a time. If you can imagine Dalton, where he iron orbs you every time you would do or attack him, and then he burps whenever he fucking dies and does all these other shitty-ass abilities, imagine that twice at the same time. Not fun. Oh yes, hear you out? Oh boy. You can hazard a guess. Oh, I was gonna call you something demeaning in an endearing sort of way, May. Don't worry about it. Oh dang? Yeah, this fight is not fun. This fight stomped me for a really long time as a kid. Yeah. Are they both sleeping? The one on the left is asleep. Alright, they're both asleep. Alright. We now have free reign. So I'm going to haste, and I'm going to throw it on Chrono. And I'm actually going to have Luca use a mid potion on Chrono. Oh no, never mind. I think that might have been Chrono that did that. Okay, we're going to haste. And then we're going to constantly put that on Luca. Okay. Now then, I am going to cast... probably Ice Sword or Fire Sword 2. Oh, I actually don't have Fire Sword 2 because I haven't fought yet with Luca in the same party. That's fine. Tell you what, I will do Ice Sword 2. We're gonna do Ice Sword 2 constantly, and we're gonna put it on good. It only attacks the left one. And then after that, I'm just gonna keep casting Hypno Wave. God, that move is so cool looking. 1500? I can buy that. Go back to sleep, motherfucker. No, I didn't get put back to sleep. That's fine. Nice, I think it went back to sleep. It did in fact go back to sleep. Okay, cool. Go to sleep and good night, you piece of shit, boss. I hate you. The worries persist, as do you. Don't worry about it, May. Imitate. Copies water tech. Did you go back to sleep? You did not. Let's use a rare high potion on Chrono. Ice Word 2. Cool, that's the first one down. That's the first one down. Oh boy. Yummy. Okay. Now I'm gonna continue with Ice Sword. Although Chrono is running very short on mana here. Because I think it takes 12. Yeah, Chrono's going through his mana very quickly. Tell you what, I will just use a... Do I have a high ether? How many high ether? I have 6? Yeah, why not use it here? This fight's worth it. This fight is extremely worth using the high ether. Extremely worth. Go back to sleep, little bitch. Enjoy your sleepy times. Oh, there's something so satisfying about doing this over and over again. What the heck is that thing? It's called a golem. And it's nasty. We don't like it. And I'm totally exploiting its weakness right now. Ice Sword. Hey, one of the hardest fights in the game. GG. Nice. I'm gonna learn Fire Sword 2 here. Or not. Grr. The sisters too? I suppose I have but one choice left. What's this? I feel something strange. Could this be Lavos' energy? That won't do at all. All my hard work will be in vain if I die before attaining immortality. It seems this is your lucky day. Farewell. Flashbang. Oh, never mind. He just fucks off. Bye, Dalton. You're a stinky bitch. Okay, now that's the last time you're gonna see Luca, probably, for the rest of the game. She's good for Hypno Wave for just that fucking fight, and then after that, it's like, eh. She ain't doing a whole lot. Alright. Let's switch the party back out. It's time to partay. Yes. I'm going to switch out Luca for... back for Isla. Just double checking for a second there. All right. Well, now that double Golem Twins is done, the rest of the game is going to be fairly easy by comparison. Golem Twins is the last really challenging boss that exists before you can really start to amp up the amount of power that you have. By the time I get to any of the other bosses in the game, I'm going to be significantly more powerful for the most of it, because I'll have a lot of cool things I can do here soon. It's a new. This is the Mammon Machine Altar. Now is the time if you want to hurry back or to turn back. No. No. The motherfucker just jumps off. Just bails. Thanks, Raptor. Just checking on something really quick here. Here we are. We're finally at the Mammon Machine Altar. Shala! We're here to save you! Come on! Isla here. Where's Strong One? Oh, you're about to find the Strong One. You're... Wow. Help! Fuck, I swear to God, Shala is the punching bag of the fucking universe. Shala! What are you doing, Shala? Control the machine! What else will I do without my power? Chrono, the knife! That's right, we have the big ruby knife, the big red knife. Chrono, put knife, red knife! Stab machine. So we have the ruby knife that was given to us by Melchior. Masa? Here we go, Mune. Wait, Masa and Mune? They did say they inherit, or they embody the spirit of the knife. But that's not the same sword that they exist in. Ready when you are, Masa. So we throw the knife at the machine, and it stabs it, and it turns into the Masamune. Whoa, it turned into the Masamune! Yeah, that's what I just fucking said. I don't know why either. The Mammon Machine!
Somebody stabbed my machine.
It's too late. He comes. Who comes? It's no use. The sword alone cannot stop it now. Shit's about to get real! Also, I have to prepare. Is this gonna be an anime cutscene here? It's our big spiky boy. Our big stinky durian. Guess who? Before I even have a chance to attack, destruction rains from the heavens, and we're all dead. And we're dead. Good night, Zara. I would like to point out that you can technically win there, but only in like New Game Plus, and doing so gets you a very special ending. All right. How long have I waited for this? Who the fuck is this prophet? Who the hell is this motherfucker? This guy came in and has been fucking propheticizing? I don't know. Been predicting the future and calling us the fucking destructors or the usurpers or whatever the hell you want to call it. Who the hell is this guy and how does he know us? And for anybody that's played this game before, anybody that with 2 has brain cells to put together that pays attention to the story should know who this angsty man is. None other than our boy Magus. It's been quite some time, Lavos. I swore on that day long ago that I would destroy you, no matter what the price. It's time to fulfill that vow. Feel my wrath, Lavos. Also, I like how he's just sitting there and there's no wind blowing, but he's aura farming as hard as he fucking can. You truly think you possess the power? Here comes Lady Emperor Palpatine. It's Zeal and Shala. You are but a false prophet. You'll be no more than grazings for the great Lavos. Mother, please stop this madness. This power can only end in ruin. Step aside, Shala. The almighty life force of Lavos flows through us all. If you are part of it, You cannot change that fate now. Oppose me and I will destroy you. God, she really is Emperor fucking Palpatine. Look at her, she just jumps on fucking Lavos like it's goddamn nothing. Come, prophet of lies. Feel the power of Lavos.
Here we go.
Ugh. He's getting zapped. Ugh. My magic. He's draining it. Ugh. I won't be beaten. I've endured the darkness alone for the sole purpose of defeating you.
Nice. Edgelord.
Take this, Lavos.
Wow. Laser light show and everything.
What? No effects at all?
And now he gets crunch launched. Crunch, crunch, yum, 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 yum. Oh. And Magus got fucked too. Shit's not looking very good.
Fool! Your pitiful powers are no match for this. I shall give you a gift. Eternal life as part of Lavos.
Nice. Oh, and I just got jerked around a little bit. So here's a very important part of the game.
Can you move, Chrono?
Please help Shala. So we're like stuck in this little traptor beam.
Isla stand.
Chrono stand. Isla no lose. So you have the opportunity to talk to Shala and try to check up on her here, and Magus. And there's some dialogue lines, but I'm kind of short on time, so I can't read them, unfortunately. Fucking the queen is like, nah, you're gonna die. Is Shala still getting yoinked? I don't think she is. Okay.
You would challenge Lavos alone with that battered body of yours?
Gaze upon the power of Lavos and your doom. All right, I need to switch over here. We've got an anime cutscene coming up here. Chrono stands and tries to defend Shala and Magus and everybody else. Head on with Lavos. Chrono! Bye, everybody. Chrono. One amongst you will surely perish. We all get pooped back out of the Mammon machine.
I haven't the power to defeat him? Even now?
Chrono? Where's Chrono?
No.
Here, bottom sea. Where go? Yeah, we're trapped in the bottom of the ocean palace. It's falling apart. And here comes the universe's punching bag. The last of my pendant's power will send you to safety. I know you will not be able to forgive her, but please, do not hate my mother or our kingdom. I am so sorry. Now quickly, to the surface. Bye.
Magus wants to say something to Shala, but he accepts his fate. Chrono. Poor Shala. Poor fucking Shala. Also, I hope you all enjoyed the Kingdom of Zeal, because it's not going to be here anymore. Lavos has indeed risen. And that can't be good for anybody. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It was so beautiful too. Incoming cliffhanger, you feel? Yeah, May, with the time left on the stream, you're not very far off. What goes up must come down. There goes Anhasa. There's a particular scene here that terrified me as a kid. Tidal wave! Talking about mode 7 and showing this shit terrified me as a child. A child with severe anxiety that had an irrational fear for natural disasters. This scene terrified the fuck out of me as a kid. Don't need to show it, you can just hear it. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah, mate. It was really good effect. It was really dramatic. It was very dark. Everybody that was alive up on the palace now is crashed down and is buried beneath the waves. Chrono? Chrono. Chrono, no. Chrono. Ah, you've awoken. You were most fitful in your sleep. Chrono, where is Chrono? We found no other. So it wasn't a dream. Where this place? Earthbound Village? This island was the only refuge left after the Ocean Palace unleashed ruin. No others remain. Metal Bird, Island Float in Sky, all gone? Melchior, where he? When the disaster struck, an eerie black portal materialized before the young Lord Janus. Melchior tried to save the boy, Prince, but succeeded only in getting himself dragged in as well. Black hole? Like one we come over here? What happened, Shala? Where's she? That I cannot say. No one has seen her ever since. Where Epoch? Epoch alive? Your ship is a sturdier vessel than one might venture. She washed up safe and sound on shore, right in your wake. It was almost as though she was following you or drawn to you. Chrono. Maul cry. Make Chrono sad. Isla no cry. Ah, yes. I believe that this is yours. As if the developers wanted to twist the knife. My pendant. I'd given it to Chrono to hold on to for me. I found it resting on your shoulder. Almost as though it was guarding you. Thank you for twisting the knife, by the way, game developers. Thank you for twisting the knife. Take all the time that you need to rest. I will be in the village commons just beyond. So, I want you to tell me if any of you can ever think of a video game that had the balls to kill off its main character. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait. Because I don't know if I've ever played one that has. Who the hell? Oh, okay, well, you know what? Actually, I ask that question every single time I play this game, but also, not till the end. Not till the end. Also, anybody that's played a recent JRPG that came out, let's not talk about spoilers, but it came out last year in April. If you know the one I'm talking about, don't say it because we don't want to spoil for anybody that hasn't played that game before. You know the JRPG I'm talking about. Don't mention it by name because that'll spoil for anybody. But aside from that game, how many games out there have the balls to actually destroy and kill off their main character? Like, for real. What game actually does that? I don't know of any. Also, I wonder if a game gave Chrono's equipment back. I wonder. Do I have the Rage Band equipped currently? Because I would love to equip that on fucking you. No, I don't think it gave me the Rage Band back. That's fine. It's whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna equip and put Robo in the party. For a couple of different reasons, honestly. Robo is somebody that we have to use a little bit later on in the game. I don't need to use, like, any of you ever again. Or for you ever again. Oh, I can't give him the room anyway. Speed Belt is gonna get swapped out for... Third Eyes? Or Sight Scope. Yeah, Sight Scope. I need to re-equip Robo here, our boy. This boy is slow as molasses in fucking winter, and he needs a Speed Belt really bad. He is a slow-ass motherfucker. He's a really good party member. He's got a lot of really good stuff that he can do. However... Yes. Okay. I need to level up his techs a bit, because I'm going to need to use him later on in the game, so I choose to use him from this point forward. For a while. But, yeah, this is where we're at right now. We've got the party led by Marl, Isla, and Robo. And Chrono is in fact gone. It's not like, oh, he comes back. No, Chrono's gone. Our boy is in fact gone. And this is what is left. That's it. You got the island that had the gate on it, and then the island that we're on, and then in the upper right corner, there's the same island that exists across all time periods. But outside of that, this is all that's left of this time period. Zeal is gone. The Ocean Palace is gone. All of it. This is all we got left. Anyway. Let's see. A few of the Earth Enlightened ones survive, but no distinctions remain between the Enlightened ones and the Earthbound now. Hey, look, discrimination's dead. The Sun Temple of Zeal that enshrine the Sunstone. Such stones may be battling darkened moon, or be turned into the darkened moonstones in the sun. Yeah. Telling us about the Sunstone and the Moonstone and whatnot. Also, there's a hut here. This new is blocking a fucking thingy, and I don't know how to get it. This one tab is always the one that I remember the hardest, having the hardest time trying to figure out how to get to. Check back from time to time. He sells whatever washes up here. So if you wait a while, he'll most likely have some new things for sale. Somehow I have to get this new to move, and I actually don't remember how to. I've only seen him walk away when you come in once, and I don't remember how to get him to move in order to get the tab that's behind him. I always forget how to do this. Potions, high potions, panacea, shelter. Let me try buying like a shelter or something and see if he'll move after I buy something. Come again. I actually don't remember how to get this guy to move. So go get the tab behind him. Buy? Yeah. I generally don't remember how to get you to move. Come again. I don't genuinely remember. If anybody remembers that's played this game, I'd be more than happy to remember or be told. More than happy to be told. So we have the 3 little huts here. We have this little wooden common area, and then we have like the cape up here and stuff like that. I don't think we do the cape just quite yet. I think that comes afterwards. I think. Yeah, that's not yet. We come back here a little bit later. We do, in fact, come back there a little bit later. Thank you, come again. Thank you. Okay, maybe it might happen after the events that go on here. How can I survive in such a land without my magic? You've no need for magic to survive. Besides, you're not here alone. I suppose you're right. We are alive after all. And so long as we are, we all must hold on to hope. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do here. I think as soon as I talk to the elder, we'll be okay. The kid's sleeping. Apparently he's been crying a whole bunch. Let's talk to the elder. This should get us somewhere. Feeling better, are we? Bow, Charles, and pay homage to your new liege, King Dalton. Oh, fuck. This is stupid shit again. Guess who survived the Ocean Palace? It's this jackass. It's Dalton. Let's see. Why ever the looks of disappointment? You should be thankful you survived. The crazed old crone is gone, and that insufferable prophet with her. Henceforth, Zeal shall be known as the Kingdom of Dalton. What a fucking cad. You survived? Aha, that ship outside must be yours then, mustn't it? It matches Balthazar's designs perfectly. You're undeserving of such a splendid toy. I shall make it my personal chariot. You can't do that. You will have to come with me. It would not do to have you whispering strange secrets in the ears of this mob. You might start a rebellion. But first, take this. Yeah, Marl doesn't give a fuck. No thanks. What? Hey, what's that over there? What's that behind you? Seriously. A little taste of my true power. The old looky-loo. Okay. Now then. Well, I want to say somebody mentioned this or alluded to this a little while ago, roughly 2-ish streams ago. We'll talk about this for a moment. Or maybe it was yesterday. Where this? Huh? Our equipment has been taken. Other stuff too. Even our money. Not the money. Isla still can fight. Go find weapon. Fight bad man. Okay. We've been apprehended, and we're in an escape section of the game, right? We've been transported to some random fucking place. Who the fuck knows where the hell this is? We've been abducted by Dalton. We're in some sort of weird advanced structure or something like that. The new king. And I think it was Calabash that alluded to it that said, yeah, Isla's really great. She doesn't have a weapon, so you don't need to worry about that at all. You never have to worry about upgrading it. And you also don't have to worry about it for other reasons. And I was like, yes, but don't talk about it yet. So we're in a section of the game where we have no weapons, and we have to sneak through the fucking ship that we're on, the place that we're in order to find our weapons and gear so we can fight again. Except for Isla, because she just uses her fucking fists. You actually don't need to do that shit for her. Yeah, where the fuck are we? Sky! Sky! It's the sky! Yes, we know it's the sky. We're on the motherfucking Blackbird. The Blackbird? Yeah, I know. That's where we're at. So we actually have to sneak through this part of the game, technically. The way that this is normally done is when you find out you're on the Blackbird, like, aha. Isla is like, oh, there's a draft coming from here. Wind come from here. So you're supposed to discover that you can actually jump up into the vents, right? Normally, the other thing that you do is you come over here to the door, and you discover that the door is being locked by guards. So you have to use the vent system to get out. And the one part of the vent that you need to find... Oh, here we go. We can observe the enemy from the ventilation points above. You can actually poke down and look. So here's the door outside of where our actual cell is. Anyway, you can run through here. And there's one particular place that you're supposed to find first. No, not there. I think it's like at the northernmost point of all this. Is it here? Nope. It's off to the right, maybe? Where is it? I'll find it eventually. I will find it eventually. As I meander through the darkness. No? Dead end? Okay, cool. I want to say it's the door on the right there. Let me see if I can get around to it. Maybe? There it is. There's a guy that's sleeping in here. So you have to come over here and you grab this. Recovered Marl's equipment. So you find one person's equipment here. And at this point in time, now you're able to fight with just one party member. But Isla could have done it technically in the first place. What are you doing here? Bro is sleeping on the job. But because Isla just uses her fucking fist, who gives a shit? Isla just fucking punches shit. She doesn't need any gear. She has permanent fucking, because she uses her teeth and her fists. But I'll still be doing it sort of in the normal way. Now we have one person's equipment, so now we can manage to try to find everybody else, in addition to Isla just being able to fight. Let's see what we can find here. Is there a chest in this room? There is not. Oh well. We can still jump down anyway. Oh, you know what? Oh shit, okay, whatever. There is one place that we actually have to go, really quick here. There is one other thing I need to show off and we need to see before we get any further. We need to go back down to the lower half of the ship. All the way down at the bottom here. This part right here. You're worthless cretins. You worthless cretins. This part's great. They do something to Epoch. Epoch. I don't know if it's Epoch or Epoch. It appears that they are modifying the ship. Shh. Pay close attention to what you're doing. This is to be my royal chariot, my royal aerothrone. I guess. The world will bow before me. Okay, bro, chill out. Chill, bruh. Anyway, so they're doing something to the Epoch, or the Epoch, whatever you want to call it. They're don't put holes in my ship, or something, I don't know. Alright, let's figure out where we're going here. Hey fellas. For your sanity, please don't do the growl-like voice again. Why not? Oh, we got Robo's equipment, nice. I have to voice act, man. Do you understand? Why would you deny me that right? Alright, so we need to find all of our items, we need to find our money, we need to find Robo, or Ayla's equipment. Your sanity rests at my mercy? Hey, I've known that for a long time. It's nice to know I'm getting my growl voice is getting better and it's affecting certain individuals in channel. It's kind of nice. It's a little empowering. Oh, that room didn't have any chest in it whatsoever. Cool, that was a waste. Cool. What do you mean? What does it mean? I'm taking what you said and taking it for the compliment that it is. I recovered all my money! Now I just need to find our items, and I need to find Isla's equipment. That's the room that we came from. I believe that's the room that we spawned in. What's in here? That's not what you mean, and you're pretty sure that I know it? No, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. I know what you mean. Heh. Here we go. Oh my god, he torpedoed my ship. Is this all of my items? It's Isla's equipment. Alright, cool. Now I just need to find all of my items. Because I have squat. Need to find all my items. Oh, hi fellas. Okay. Okay, we just learned a lot of stuff. Nice. I think Robo learned Robo Tackle and just we got a bunch of abilities at the same time. You found your party's inventory! I think we have everything now, hold on. Okay, good, that is the exit. I don't want to go there quite just yet. I would personally like to find a save point. I would like to find a safe point. I don't know if there's another chest in here. Oh, it's just another ladder. Alright. We just got a ladder. We just got a ladder. We just got a ladder. Suck on that shit, bro. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good to leave now. Wang. Hydrate. You're a hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, man. Okay. Alright, now I'm faced with a very rare and singular opportunity here. I think I actually am going to go back and save for a moment. I think I will go back and save, actually. Shelter. Okay. There is a thing that can happen here. And I am going to save because I really want to take advantage of this. And there's a good chance that I'll miss some of these, but I want to make sure I get as many as humanly possible. That's fine. I really want to make sure I get as many of these as humanly possible. So there's a rare opportunity here to make sure that you can get some extra TP, which I would really like to unlock for Robo right now, because Robo needs to get an ability eventually down his thing called Oozy Punch. He already has Rocket Punch. He's got Cure Beam, Laser Spin, Robo Tackle, and eventually we'll get Heal Beam. But I really want him to unlock something called Oozy Punch, which is going to make the game significantly easier a little bit later. Out here, however, there are these things called turrets. These things are just like Rebel. If you can attack them and kill them, you'll get a lot of TP. There you go. How much TP was that? 1500 XP, 100 TP, yeah. Yeah, these things are sick. These things are really good to fight, as long as you can get them down properly. How much actual hit do each one of you guys have? Marl's got 18, 35, and 20. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we want to fight as many of these turrets as humanly possible. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Let's see if we can get 3 for 3 here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Damn it! God damn it. These things are such a pain in the ass. Alright, 2 out of 3 is not bad. Let's see if I can get 4. Oh, it's 5 too, nice. Oh, this one's not looking good unless I get a crit. Damn it! It's so painful! I just want to hit it, bro. Okay, I tell you what. I will take rid of the speed belt and I will go for the acuity ring. We'll see if upping his accuracy will help with this or not. I don't want to fight 2 at the same time. Come back down here. Also, yes, you can get blasted off the fucking wing if you're not careful. Okay. Oh god, I got both of them. Well, this was a bad choice. This is a very bad choice. I'm gonna lose out on one of these permanently if I don't kill one of them. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, at least I got one more of them. I did get one more of them. That should get him Heal Beam. Yeah, and then we got Cure Wind. Okay, cool. I don't know if any of these things respawn at all. No, okay. Out of random happenstance, can I come back? I don't think I can. No, they don't respawn at all. Okay. Alright, well, we got ads coming up here in just a moment. I'll take the 300 that it took in the first place. That's not bad. Yeah, Rapid Fire Fist instead of Oozy Punch, and it's 500 away. I need to get 500 TP between now and... I don't know, I might do this between now and the next stream, honestly. But in the meantime, I do have to come up on ads here. We are coming up on that advertisement break that we all love and know and honestly dread and shit like that. But anyway, I'll see you guys in just a few. After this ad break, we're going to deal with a little bit more, and then we'll call it for the day. But I will see you very soon on the other side of some ads. I ain't feeling that one. What else are we feeling here? Yeah, that's a good one. Welcome back. All right. All right. Let's get off this fucking bird. This verb. Here? Let's see. Oh, maybe not. There we go. What's going on? I detect a massive magical energy reaction. Oh, yeah? Oh my god, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, look, it's another golem. Great. Oh, this one's red. Look at that. I don't know whether or not this actual fight is going to be worth me, like, doing anything outside of, like, haste. I don't think it'll be worth me hasting at all. How much damage does this thing gonna take? It's not bad. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna use Heal Beam. Does this actually do everybody, or does it just do one of the party members? Heals a small amount of AP sheet all allies. No, I'm gonna do Cure Beam. I didn't realize how low all of my party members were here. I need to actually heal up for the fight we got next. Oh no, it's counting down. This boss is counting down to something big, and I'm trying to rush it down as quickly as I fucking can. Alright, let's throw a heal beam out, I guess. Top everybody off here. Alright, well now that we're healed up, I can start to use Robo Tackle here. What's that even get a hit for? 600 something? That's not bad, honestly. Let's see if I can do enough damage before its countdown ends. Currently on 3 count. Now it's on 2 count. Oh, it used to be Golem Boss. I just realized it's now Golem Overlord. The boss is like, no, I can't. I'm scared. I'm scared of heights. So this boss has tried counting down twice now, and it's trying to kill us, but... yeah. Oh, cool. I did manage to kill it. If you manage to kill the fucking boss, you actually get a boatload of stuff for it. 2,000 XP, or 2,500 XP, 40 TP, 2,000 gil. It's really nice. If you can manage to kill it. If you don't, it just fucks off and escapes, or it like falls off the wing or something like that. But it's basically just, can you do enough damage to it before it fucks off? Whether it like falls off the wing or escapes or whatever the hell it is it does. But it'll never attack you at all. It's just terrified, and it's just basically a meat pinata to get XP and TP and shit. I've done it. It's complete. Fucking wings. Look at that shit. See these beautiful wings? This is a throne truly fit for a king. I name it the Arrow Dalton Imperial. And those meddlesome interlopers shall be her first victims. Arrow Dalton Imperial, prepare for takeoff. What? No. Stop the music. There we go. That's more like it. I love this guy. He's just fucking stupid. Now then. Fucking breaking the fourth wall and shit. Arrow Dalton Imperial. Away! Look! Look with your special eyes. The Epoch. It can fly? Her name is not the Epoch. It's the Arrow Dalton Imperial. And you, I'm afraid, are excess baggage. Time to make like the wind and blow you away. He's such a cheesy villain, he even has cheesy puns. Wait, the Epoch has lasers? What the fuck? You squirm about like the worms that you are. Go, Epoch, now! It's all your fault! Oh, Marl's pissed. Chrono. Give back Chrono! She just fucking yeets herself onto the thing while it's flying in midair. Look at this obnoxious, absurd-ass shit, man. Like, my puns aren't cheesy? May I will time you out. How dare you? You! Yeah, it's us. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. Iceberg toss. Yeah. Throw fucking shit at this motherfucker. Oh, you can use fire too. How lovely. Rini, come back and ego check him? No, Rini can't save you now. Dearest Rini can't save you now, little May. Also, I might need an ego check, yeah. I've been playing Dalton a little too much today. Come, Golem Overlord. Wait, what? Huh? What the hell is the Golem Overlord? Oh, God. And, well, that's the end of Dalton. That's the end of Dalton. 2,500 XP, 40 TP, nice, and 2,000 gold for free. All because Dalton got sucked into his own fucking portal. Objective complete. Panic? Nah, you'll be fine, man. Epoch okay? I don't know. More importantly, we need to determine if the flight controls before we crash. Oh no. Morrow, please press X. That's not X. That's also not X. Oh, nice. We hit X, and I just shot the fucking blackbird. What does this button do? Oh. Try hitting A. Oh no. We may or may not have just shut down the blackbird. Oh no. This is great. I love the student here. Yeah, hooray, justice! Dalton's such a pain in the ass. He paid his due. Fuck that stinky Dalton. Mercy, that ship can fly. Sweet mercy. I should have linked it to my CPU. Epoch happy. Epoch become bird. I want to be a bird. I believe this is what you refer to as a blessing in disguise, or blessing in the midst of disaster. I may not have been our intent, but we have gained the means to fly. Chrono. Anyway, the Epoch returned to us unscathed. I am certain that Chrono will as well. Damn, Chrono strong, Chrono no die. So there comes a time in every JRPG player's dream, and when they're playing their favorite game, when you gain the ability to explore the world freely, and we are at that point. You know shit gets real, and shit really gets exciting when you can finally fully explore the world in your JRPG. Chrono's gotta be out there somewhere. I'll find him. And, on that note, that's gonna be it for today. That's gonna be it for the day. My goal today was to get through the Ocean Palace. I didn't know if I'd have enough time to get through the Blackbird, but we did manage to get through it. I'm gonna call it here, though. I am absolutely gonna call it here. There is plenty more to do in the game. We still have at least 2 more streams, if not 3 more streams of Chrono Trigger. We have the final third of the game that we've just stepped into. We're gonna go through a little bit of initialization. We're gonna set up the game just a smidgen. We're gonna set up for the final third of the game here, but we're essentially at the beginning of it. We're in the prologue of the final third. And we've got plenty of cool optional shit to do, plenty of side quests, plenty of really interesting things to do. And then eventually between the next stream, which will be Tuesday next week or Wednesday next week, we'll finish our first playthrough. And then we'll spend our time on, I believe, Thursday, which is the 17th. I will be spending time going through all of the endings, the extra endings of the game via New Game Plus. And from that point, we'll be done. And then on Friday next week, which I believe is the 18th, we'll start playing The Adventures of Alia. The real reason that you're safe is because stream is ending. You're excited to see more. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Anyway, let's skedaddle on for now. I need to go make dinner and shit. I need to go make food because I have a grumbly in my tumbly. But anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate you all hanging out. Waiting for something here that jumps at me. Eh. Yeah, that's good. We'll take that one. Anywho, that's gonna be it for me for today. Tomorrow is a very rare day off for the Oni. I'm taking tomorrow off as a bit of a break and a treat. If you know why the Oni is taking the day off, thank you for understanding. If you don't know why, then don't worry about it. But I will return. We will be back again on Saturday to play Elden Ring with the wonderful, as always, murderous M Star Otter, because the M stands for murder. Enjoy the rest of my night? No, you enjoy the rest of your night, man. It's been a blast. You're still annoyed as not being taken as a threat? I don't know. Gain an extra foot in height and claws or something. I don't know. Have a good night. No worries. Thank you, Spirit. I appreciate the raid earlier. I hope everything's been going well for you. But anywho, I'm done until Saturday. I'll see you guys again then. Normally, I do stream Tuesday through Saturday. I don't typically take days off in the center, but tomorrow it's a bit of a special day, so I'll be taking that one off. You're trying to get taller? You've been this tall since you were 10? Well, you're adorably small, so deal with it. Makes you feel any better, Rini is also like 5 foot. What? Huh? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Swifto, for randomly jump scaring me and fuck right at the end of the goddamn stream. Been lurking, Ed. Thanks for stream. You're absolutely welcome, Ed. Thank you to Swifto for the 5 random gift subs out of her butt. Congrats to Arachna, Master Lurker. Stingy got one as well. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Broken Switch got another one. Congratulations to you. Complex Messiah got one. Very nice. And Duct Tape Face also got one. Fantastic. Thank you to Swifto, and congrats to all 5 of you for picking up a sub. Shoutouts to Stingy in the group, who I think might be streaming right now. I appreciate you as always, Swifto. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Also, I don't know if you're like there at the moment. Did you know I talked to an NPC today at the Earthbound Village? There was actually a name to Earthbound Village. Apparently they called it Algetty. I never knew that. I don't know if that's a recent addition to like the DS version or some shit. But apparently the name of the Earthbound Village was Algetty. I don't know if you ever knew that one. I never knew that one. It is according to the Discord. You are right. It is Oni's birthday. Is it my human agent's birthday? No. Is it Oni's birthday? Yes, it is. You didn't know that for real? Yeah. I talked to the first NPC when you walk in after going upstairs and going to the screen to the left after the entrance. Yeah. You immediately go and talk to the first guy, and he's like, "Welcome to Algetty. It's the that's the village of the enlightened one, or the earthbound ones." Oh no, May, don't. No, May, don't do that. May, you're always too kind. Thank you. Anyway, yes, today is the Oni's birthday. Human agent, however, is well, it's technically the same thing. Technically speaking. You can go on the pun praise if you want again. I will time you out, May. Don't make me time you out. Anyway, for those of you that know which day it is, you'll know. It should be somewhat obvious if you pay attention. If you've been here a while and you pay attention, you know which day the human agent's birthday is. Should be somewhat obvious at this point. For all of 2 minutes left in stream, May. I think you should know by now how potentially spiteful I am, May. You will not be tamed. Have a 2-minute timeout. Potentially, yeah. May's gonna come back, or she's gonna send me a DM and she's gonna be grumpy, but that's okay. She's always a chaotic little baby. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming out. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be lazy and raid everybody you expect me to today. Yep, there's the message from May. Literally 2 minutes. Yes, that's right, May. All right. Well, if you know me, you know who I'm probably gonna raid because they're an easy raid target. We're gonna go say hi to Star. Star is currently raiding, or excuse me, she's playing Big Hops. Big Hops. She's got Big Hops and she cannot lie. I will be playing Elden Ring on this Saturday with the M Star Otter. We'll be going through probably what's left of Altus Plateau in addition to going through Upper Caelid. And we'll take care of that on Saturday. And we might even go through Lane Dell, or as Rini would call it, Lame Dell. Because it's lame, and apparently she thinks that I'm lame. Anywho, I'll see you guys again soon. We're gonna go say hi to Star. As per usual. Raid message should be starting up very soon. There's a message whether you're subbed or you are following. If you'd like to join me for a blind Oni raid. As per usual, the Discord link is there. If you'd like to join, you're more than welcome. Fucking Reenie's here. No, she is here. God damn it. I can't escape this woman, I swear. She haunts me. She haunts me. All right. Well, or you could do Reenie's custom raid if you so choose, but we're going to go say hi to Star. Thank you for the hype train and for all the gift subs. I appreciate it, Swifto. Thanks for hanging out for everybody today. Thanks for the raid, Spirit, if you're still there. Let's go say hi to Star. In the meantime, please make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Make sure you eat, drink,
Take your meds, hygiene, I don't know, self-care, whatever you need to. But whatever time zone you're in, please take care of yourselves and have a good one. And I will see you guys again on Saturday. Saturday. You return? Oh, congratulations, May. Now get shipped off to May's channel. Or to fucking Star's channel. Oh god, my brain. Okay, bye everybody. We'll see you Saturday. Bye.